Pet?
Taipei many times.
I like
That's the logo.
Oh, I'm silly.
My dog, he passed 16 years old. He just had to put it down.
Wow. Good life, though.
He'd lay right next to me while I was throwing beef.
Oh. Man's best friend.
So I was saying, when I was playing, I'd go to bed, lay on my stomach, and look to my left. Because that's where the pitcher
come
was.
over there?
That's where the pitcher was.
Yeah.
So I go to sleep in.
Give me a second here, it's a little tight. I don't want to go down.
Your brain doesn't know you're not actually doing it. It's like you read about the study where they took 10 people and they shot free throws, and they took 10 more people, they shot 50 free throws a day. 10 more people, they shot 25 free throws a day, and imagined shooting 25, and they took 10 more people, and they just closed their eyes and imagined making 50 in a row. So people that imagine it did better than the ones that just stood there and shot.
That's crazy.
Because they would miss it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to imagine striking out.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to visualize myself. Yeah, I'm like trying to visualize myself hitting a home run, and it's just like, okay.
Good morning from Miami, Florida. Cam McElwaney, Darren Sutton, and we greet you on all Perfect Game platforms from the 2026 Perfect Game National Showcase. It's a couple of really talented teams, as all these are. We call them their colors, but really these games are built for the pitchers and the hitters to see live opportunities on the mound. And with that in mind, we'll introduce player by player and at-bat by at-bat and mound guy by mound guy. And what we mean by that is the opportunity for each pitcher to throw a couple of innings. And first up for the Gold team out of Fort Worth, Texas, is Matthew Hernandez. Right-handed pitcher, and as you peek at the rankings, Hernandez, the number 7 overall right-handed pitcher in the state of Texas, 17-plus years old and seeking a commitment. And leading off is Parker Robinson, and we're going to play baseball this morning. The big right-hander rocks and fires, and we are off and rolling with a fastball at 90 miles an hour. Robinson, really talented athlete. He proved that yesterday. Cam, what do we know about Hernandez on the mound?
I haven't seen him, honestly. Came to UBC South down in Tomball. Was up to 93. Hasn't been on the national scene too much, but obviously premium stuff here. Just ripped a slider at 80. First pitch was at 90. So this is a really good arm. He's physical. 6'3", 200-pound right-hander. Just a really good breaking ball there.
Yeah, that's as you said, back-to-back really good sliders. That's a tough way to wake up if you're Robinson in the morning. Fastball, as you said, 90. Slider. Clint Durham is high school coach, and mom is Vanessa. Mom is a teacher, and certainly plays to honor his father, who he lost along his life's journey. So some inspiration out there on the mound for the big right-hander, and he's touching 92 already now.
Yeah, that's exactly the velo we saw at UBC South a few weeks ago. Was 90-93 there. Would expect to see some threes mixed in here, along with that breaking ball.
Hayes McGinnis, number 6 on that jersey, and for an opportunity to see players one after another, you have the second game. Hayes is out of Noonan, Georgia, your neck of the woods, not too far from your neck of the woods. He's an Arkansas commit. Hayes is a top 100 player in the country, ranked 88.
Yeah, I've seen Hayes for the time he was 13, probably. He's always been a really, really talented player, just fundamentally sound. He actually goes to the high school that I graduated from, so it's easy to get down there and see him. He's one of the best right-handed pitchers in the class, along with playing shortstop for the 17U Astros. So just a really, really good, well-rounded player.
That high school, by the way, is Noonan High School. He was speaking of the East Cobb Astros, his travel team. And McGinnis, the son of Michael and Monique, both brothers, college baseball players. Both brothers started at Georgia State and have gone on to North Carolina and Arkansas, respectively. So starting out at a mid-major and going to a power 4. Into the dirt, blocked up back behind home plate. Ethan Miller is the catcher in this first couple of innings. That's a great morning smile out there that Blake Ragsdale is showing.
Yeah, Ethan Miller showed off the arm strength there. He was really good in BP yesterday. Sitting down next to the field yesterday during the game, he was working hard back there. Wore one on the forearm. Absolutely no, he couldn't feel his hand, and unleashed a rod to third base to try and catch a stealer. So just a really good player behind the plate here that works hard.
Love it, Cam. You already threw a scout term, and we're at 9:04 Eastern. A rod. That means a laser beam, a great throw, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on now. Scout terms are welcome on this broadcast.
Yeah, all these catchers here have really good arms. It's almost impossible to play that position nowadays without it.
McGinnis holds that bat high, fouls it back our way. And Hayes, 5'11", 190. His sister May, we talked about his two brothers, Michael and Will's his sister May. His younger sister, 14 years old. 5A Player of the Year in 2025. And then All-State this year at the 5A level as he pops that one up high above the infield. Lopez, the native New Yorker, trickles in and makes the play in time for the out. Ricky Lopez playing back-to-back games. Ricky, arriving a little bit late, will spend some time and do all of his drills and skills this afternoon with a new wave of athletes.
Yeah, this next group coming in is another extremely talented one, and one that we're looking forward to getting here and seeing take the field and work out.
Griffin Bozen will pitch a little bit later on in this game. For now, the left-handed batter takes low and inside. So he had an amazing at-bat yesterday, and we kind of all drop our jaw in awe when you see a high school hitter hit a ball off the wall in a major league park to the opposite field.
Yep. Yeah, he's got really big power, and it's just kind of a testament to how good Jesuit was this year.
In Tampa, Florida, by the way.
That he didn't. I went to NHSI and saw them play multiple games. I never saw Griffin throw, and that's because they had 2 All-Americans and an All-Star game as their rotation. He's one of the best left-handers in the class on the mound, and also it's premium power in the left-handed bat, and he had it on display in game yesterday going off the wall.
He's a Duke commit. As we talked about, he is from Tampa. Tampa Jesuit, his school, a powerhouse, perennial state title contender in the state of Florida, right on top of the plate. He spoils that pitch into the third base dugout. Miguel Menendez, the head coach of that program. He plays for Jeff Petty on the Canes national team as well. Betsy and Brian, his parents, and his siblings, Jack, older brother, Duncan, younger brother. Griffin's favorite family tradition, Taco Tuesday.
As it always is.
Taco Tuesday. I love it. Beautiful breaking ball. Wraps around the outside corner. There's that slider. That's strike 3. Good stuff from Hernandez. Dealt with the base runner out there. We're off and running day 1 at Perfect Games National Showcase, the morning session. Glad to have you with us. Want to put Cam to work. This is Connor Wells. He's from Spartanburg, South Carolina, Dorman High School, where Jack Jolly's his head coach. Plays for that talented Evan Einhardt coached Wow Factor Blue Jays scout team and is an LSU commit. There are your basics. Cam, who is this man as a pitcher? Oh, that's Lucas Waite. My apologies. I jumped ahead. He jumped ahead. Thank you. I'll give you that same spiel here in a couple of innings. This is interesting, and this is an easy lead-in for me, too. He's a Californian. He's uncommitted. Yep. As a pitcher, he's a real good two-way athlete, one of the top pitchers in the country. And wildly enough, you can explain how this happens. This pitcher ran a 6.22 60 yesterday. So there's my second lead-in. Tell us about Lucas.
I don't know how pitchers are running 6.2s now. That is a ridiculous time. Obvious two-way talent. Just came from WWBA where he hit 750 in a few games. I would expect this to be extremely athletic, extremely projectable, and colleges should absolutely be taking notice of Lucas Waite. He's tooled up and just a really good two-way prospect.
Pierce Henry from the Atlanta Braves scout team. First pitch he sees, shoots down the right field line, into the seats it goes. So you got a couple of available players, for lack of better words, two uncommitted athletes dueling here. Henry, an Atlanta, Georgia man, Maynard H. Jackson Jr. High School, and an outfielder by trade. He'll be all over the place, play center, play left, play right in today's game.
Yeah, Henry's been one of the top uncommitted players in the state of Georgia for quite some time. I know a few schools that have been out to see him this summer. The contact is really, really loud. He's a really good athlete and just hits the ball really hard.
Yeah, holds those hands away from his body. I love watching different approaches of hitters. Waite, by the way, Patrick Henry High School in San Diego, plays for John Pano's coached CBA Marucci program. One of the best programs in the country, certainly always winning big games, as that one's a little bit high. Waite, in his own words, shared with us a couple of choices he has. He mentioned Clemson and Texas. Those are his thoughts, his words.
Yeah, he was up to 96 at WWBA a few days ago. The velo's, but he's been up to 93 here. It's premium arm talent, and this is absolutely a type of arm that you see playing at the high level, Power 4 level.
So wait, if you're up to 96 and you're running a 6.22, you may be committing to like the Cincinnati Reds next year.
Exactly.
It'll be interesting to see what a unique athlete. Full count to Pierce Henry. Stands in the middle of the batter's box. That one way inside. Nicks him in the middle of the batter's box. And if you're joining us for the first time watching a showcase game, no walks, no hit batters, meaning doesn't end the at-bat. They'll put a runner out there at first base. In this case, Southern California-based Lorenzo Davis will go to work to start his day. Davis, an uncommitted athlete, big, tall presence at first. That's a pretty fastball over the outside corner. That's strike three. 91 miles an hour with some good late life.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy coming out of the hand. The fastball is just explosive. I was getting texts the other night when he threw at WWBA. A few guys were texting me just enamored with him, just how athletic he is and how fast the arm is.
Harry Chubb Jones Jr. Hey, so Chubb did me a favor. Douglasville, Georgia, right?
Yep.
Is it McEachern High School?
Yep, McEachern.
Does everyone call it McEachern from out of state, I'm guessing? He
I
gave me a
heard
pronouncer on his high school. That's all I'm saying. Right? That's smart.
Yeah.
That's Chubb. A man that's marketing his school thinking, okay, out-of-staters might look at it. McEachern High School, Eli Autry is head coach, and he's an Alabama commit.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Chubb is one of the best two-way prospects in the class, has been ranked as such his entire high school career. Funny enough, him and the shortstop on the black team are high school teammates and are currently ranked number 1 and number 2 in the state for 2027.
6'4", 190. That's a shortstop, that kind of size and presence. And you talk about the two-way skills. Started passionately playing the game he shared at 9. He was in a program, WCTB, surrounded by players, wanted the same dreams as him, realized the game was much bigger than what happened on the field he shared as he rolls that one foul. He said, baseball has turned out to give me lifetime friends, coaches I'll always cherish. discipline and routines that will take me way past baseball. He said then, as I got older, I told myself I need to give everything I have to this game. And from there on out, I've loved it. And those are his words. Love hearing the beginning stages of where athletes are now prospects. Boy, some giddy up on that fastball, 92. About ankle high. Works from the first base side of the rubber. Spins a breaking ball that stays up and away.
All right, what right here? Confidence.
You're talking about Chubb yesterday. Wants to study sports communication. Wants to get into content creating, becoming a broadcaster. As that one is outside, they'll put another runner out there.
Yeah, this is one of the first classes that I've seen from start to finish from their 13U days, and my first time ever seeing Chubb was he was playing with the Motor City Hit Dogs with Finn O'Laughlin and Broder Katke, and that team had a few festival kids on it, and Chubb has always been one of the best pitching prospects in the country and one of the best two-ways.
Got that one cued off the end of the bat. Funky spin right back to the middle of the diamond, and it's turned into an out. And so Waite sees the runners move up to second and third. Made a good pitch there as he had to work through that at bat with Chubb.
Yeah, you can see the athleticism with Waite. Obviously, yesterday kicked off the day running a 6.2. Has just ridiculous athlete with easy arm speed, and the fastball is exploding out of the hand.
Jagger Wilson comes from Missouri. He will head to Oklahoma. In the back of the batter's box, the left-handed hitter comes up empty, 0-1 the count. Seneca High School coach Chris Yust, and he plays for Justin Carter, Kyle Loria's Ghost national team. He's one of the athletes. I hear so many of them as that fastball runs right by him that has really leaned into wanting to improve his speed. He said, I want to spend a good part of this fall getting faster.
Yeah, I think this is now my 4th year on staff. My first few, I think I was naive to the training side of things and how much work these guys put in to get faster, get bigger, get stronger. They work year-round to improve their tools, and so it's something that you see a bunch of guys trying to run a little bit faster as the year goes on.
Boy, that was a beautiful changeup. You talk about the depth and athleticism of a man who can run like the wind and throw in the 90s and then command a changeup like that. A well-rounded player, as we've played one. Waite on the mound from San Diego, California. Second inning around the corner. It was earlier this summer that Matthew Hernandez pitching for the Twin Cities Baseball Club. Through an event in Texas, as you talked about, 17U Ultimate Baseball Championship South. He went 3 innings and he struck out 7, living 90 to 93 miles an hour. This, his second inning of work, and he deals right out of the gates with Brew Milner, who had everybody talking yesterday with the first home run of the showcase. He's from Tallahassee, Alabama, and he's a Georgia Tech commit.
Yeah, Brew is he's strong. He was hitting balls way out in BP. Got a hanging breaking ball yesterday. Didn't miss it, just keeps hitting here. That one 91 off the bat.
He does keep hitting. So you talked about it after the homer. This a 2-base hit. Kicked around just a little bit, but after the homer, picked up another hard hit baseball. So this is 3 hits for this young man. And a reminder to everyone watching this, for our non-regulars, you're dealing with some of the best pitchers in the country on a 2-inning assignment.
Yep.
So Cam, it's like dealing with the closer every at bat.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, you don't really get a ton to hit with these type of arms. The command has been good so far. The stuff obviously gets you here. It's tough to square baseballs up, and Brew has just been hitting, and he's been hitting all summer, and he's continued to get stronger, and the power is real.
Blessed Trinity, Woodstock, Georgia, Aiden Pack, the hitter, as he takes over the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes to count.
Now I got to get a hit.
Pack, a 2-way player, plans on working a lot this offseason in pitch design after the summer. Wants to add more to the velo, would love to live in the mid-90s with command. That's that one. Nice job keeping it right out there in front by Ethan Miller.
Yeah, Pack was the 2 part of a 1-2 punch at Blessed Trinity this year with Joseph Contreras as their ace. Low 90s, 91, 93, ridiculous arm speed. He's going to throw really hard. Just a really good pitcher.
Waves over the top of that breaking ball. Can he grab a base? I'll tell you what, little scouty things you notice, and it's how the catcher handled that one. Nice job by Ethan Miller.
Yeah, Ethan Miller was great yesterday behind the plate. Was giving up his body to keep balls in front. Has a really good arm, as most of these guys do, and showed some really quick feet there getting to that ball and showed off the arm once again.
Wesley Mooring, a Southern Miss commit. He's from North Paulding High School in Dallas, Georgia.
Yeah, one of the premier programs in the state of Georgia at North Paulding. They were ranked number 1 in the state for quite some time per our state rankings, in the top 15 for a while. Just missed out on winning a state championship, but they bring back a good chunk of their production from this year, and I expect them to be really good again.
Diving fastball at the knees, 0-2 the count. He's an East Cobb Astro as far as his travel team goes, playing for Kevin Baldwin. Here's back, fouled that one off at home plate. It's interesting when he talks about his genesis in baseball. He said, what I loved about it when I was younger, and it's kind of fun to look back, it was an outlet for me to move my body in ways to pull off crazy plays. Most kids, he said, love hitting. I do too. I love hitting it hard, but there's something almost indescribable about playing defense. Those are the words of Wesley Mooring. Charging toward the ball, making the play. It's always left me craving more, he said.
Yeah, and Wesley is probably the most defensively versatile player on that East Cobb Astros 17U team. He can play anywhere in the outfield. He can play middle infield. He can do anything on the defensive side of things.
92 with some good-looking arm side run. Ring him up, strike 3. Pretty stuff from Hernandez.
Yeah, he's been 90-92, sinking it. The slider is really, really good. It pairs really nicely together, the sinker slider. He flashed a changeup in the mid-80s.
Greenville, South Carolina's very own Jose Dubront. Although a very proud Venezuelan, proud of his Venezuelan heritage, and that's where he dropped his heart into the game of baseball. as he takes outside. He's another East Cobb Astro.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, he was in the middle of the lineup the entire summer. Hit some balls really far. You can't really make mistakes to him. The right-handed bat is a carrying tool. He hits, he's got power. It's just a lot of boxes checked as a right-handed bat.
Nice job sticking that pitch behind the plate by Ethan Miller. It's going to be interesting to see where he ends up. So it's going to be interesting to see him reconnect with his family, talking about leaving Venezuela. He said his grandparents, his aunts, that's one of the things, especially with the tragedy and sadness in Venezuela recently. He's been a decade plus for seeing some of the family members, and that's really high on his list now for Jose. Jose is his dad. Catherine is his mom. There's that showcase block that you don't have to do. Throws his body on it with the runner at third.
Yeah, he's been giving up his body for the better part of a day now. Just the willingness to get in front of it is something that I never had and why I didn't catch. I didn't want to wear a spiked breaking ball in the forearm.
Ethan Miller, by the way, the catcher we're speaking of is a Wisconsinite. He's from Slinger, Wisconsin. Inside the top 500 in the rankings, and a player that has yet to make his college decision.
Yeah, you've seen a bunch of uncommitted kids here. I think it's just the nature of it now with the portal and high school recruiting being what it is now. There's really talented players at the high school level that somehow are uncommitted and deserve to be.
Put a runner on out there after the at bat went too long with a walk. Hayes McGinnis runs at first base. And DeBrant keeps the at bat alive. .9 GPA in the classroom for Jose. Calls his father tireless. Said he does a lot with very little. He supports me, pays close attention to the details of my life. He had a great follow-up line that I'll share in a minute. As DuBrant right in on the knuckles, little sinking line drive. Lopez right next to that bag. The shortstop, the New Yorker, puts that one away for the out. Quickly before he walks all the way into the dugout, your thoughts on what you saw with Hernandez today?
Really good stuff. 90-93, really good slider. Was sinking it on the hands of right-handed hitters. Just a brutal matchup as a right-handed bat. He's going to throw hard, as most of these guys are at some point.
The unique athlete Lucas Waite for his second inning of work. Already comfortably in the low 90s with big life on his fastball, the speed that he showed, running a blistering 6.2 60 yesterday. And Cooper Shafkin is the first batter he will face, and Cooper sees strike one, 92-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, Waite's just a dynamic athlete. Spinning two different breaking balls. Just got a text from our guys behind home that both of them are 2,800 plus. Just really good field of spin, obvious athlete. Just there's so much to like here about Lucas Waite.
Cooper, the Wisconsinite, who's headed to Louisville, rolls that one out toward third. And here in the bottom half of inning number 2, nice play made by Dubront, charging in, turning it into an out. Dubront's playing third. Malachi Butler playing short. Blake Ragsdale is playing second base. And New Yorker Ryan Yormack is playing first. That's the infield for the black team. And C.J. Wall catches his second inning. Oklahoma commit Cole Chambers. You look back on Waite, the pitcher, and you see as a junior he played in a real senior-heavy event in Jupiter, Florida, the World Wood Bat Association World Championship, and did really good things as that one's out toward short. Vacuumed up. We were just speaking about the shortstop there. That one turned into an out very swiftly. That's Malachi Butler.
Yeah, Malachi's the best prospect in the state of Georgia for a reason. 6'2", 190-pound shortstop, left-handed hitter. Going to be young on draft. There's just a lot of boxes checked with Malachi, and he's one of the best defenders up the middle that we have in the country.
Come on, Luke.
Luke Young looks at strike one. Again, that one starting in the left-handed batter's box and dipping over the outside corner. I think you talked about it earlier. I love this word when talking about pitching, as there's strike two. That one starts a little more middle and ends up over the inside corner. Just easy. I mean, it's just easy coming off his fingertips.
It's effortless. It's effortless velo. We've seen it even higher in the last week. And that doesn't even, we're not even talking about the 6.2 that he ran yesterday, which was the best of the event so far.
Anyway, Waite playing in that senior event last year went 2 1/3 innings on the mound and struck out 5. Touched 93. Again, that is the, for my money, the travel ball event, period.
Oh, yeah, doing that in Jupiter is special. No doubt about it. You see the best players in the country in Jupiter every year. And to do that as an underclassman is ridiculous.
Also had a handful of at-bats, had a couple of hits, drove in a run. That was the Canes National 17U team that extended that invite to him. And this year playing for John Pano, as we talked about, for CBA Marucci. 3-2 the count on Luke Young. Blows it by him. So he's been down, and then he's up at 92. I'm going to let you walk him off. Again, I love that last pitch, changing the line of sight. Break down. I know you've seen some things, but what did you see today?
Just ridiculous stuff from Waite there. It was 90-93 and sinking the daylights out of it. 2 different breaking balls with big-time spin numbers and a changeup. Just continues to be a dynamic athlete and showed off the big arm speed there.
Pretty heavily decorated, this next arm on the mound. He's from Georgia, Mountain View High School, and plays for Team Elite coach Jamie Crane. He's the son of Sean and Ashley, and this past year the Gwinnett County two-way player of the year, 2-time Gwinnett Daily Post pitcher of the year. Andrew Breck, the right-hander. I lean on you right away. He's a Georgia guy. You've got to have some deep knowledge.
Yeah, he's in my backyard. A really good arm here. He's usually 90-92, can really spin the baseball. He's a really good mover. I'm good buddies with the Georgia Tech pitching coach, and he absolutely raves about him. That's where he's committed. I expect this to be a really good outing with command and stuff.
And we just saw that, by the way, with actually Hernandez and Waite, both very, very good. So the bar's been set pretty high out of the gates. Yeah. Jet Walters, an uncommitted athlete, Tampa, Florida. He's at Berkeley Prep, 5-star Mafia 17U black travel team. He loads into those legs and takes a pitch outside. 2-0 the count. Game 1, day 2, 2026 Perfect Game National Showcase. As that one's lifted a mile high up toward that roof, trickling into foul territory, then right by the third base bag. Here to start off inning number 3, that one put away by Jagger Wilson. Or check that, Cooper Shafkin over there playing. Jagger's at second. Gunnar Fokin, the Winston, Georgia native from Carrollton High School in Kennesaw State. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Like an older sister, Abigail, 19 years old. Considers himself a fan of the game. We talked about that yesterday. A lot of these athletes, they'll consume baseball in different ways. And some are just big fans that watch long games. For him, he talks about loving to watch long, like settling in for college baseball games.
Yeah, the college game is a really good product now, especially with the top level guys in it that are starting to get to campus. It's the college game is a fun watch, and the guys now, I feel like they all know each other, and a lot of them like watching their peers play. It's starting to become a little less common for them to sit down and enjoy an entire game. It's easy to go back on YouTube and just watch the highlights and try and digest it that way.
Gunners work the count to 3-2. Plays a couple of spots on the field. He'll play corner infield. Gunner will pitch as well. Top 10 catcher in the state of Georgia. Hits that one hard on the ground, ranging to his left, bobbling, recovering, then unable to make the play over there is Jagger Wilson. Jagger, his first inning defensively, he'll play short and third as well. Hard hit ball, though. Tyler Gluding from Aurora, Illinois. Skip Johnson, OU, Oklahoma commit. If I'm allowed to promo, next week, brand new edition, Perfect Game College Baseball. Hunter Pence will join. Skip Johnson, our special guest. So we're going to relive the Oklahoma season with our head coach on Perfect Game College Baseball. That ought to be a fun one. What a season that was.
Yeah. Yeah, they got hot at the right time.
It's been a renaissance and a resurgence. Athletes choosing OU. Big arms through the years and talent. Fun to see. Pulled the string back on that one and gets a swing and a miss. Nice little wraparound slider.
Yeah,
That's strike 3.
The field of spin here for Breck has always been the calling card. It's not overpowering velo at 90-92. The spin is the calling card and what has made him so dominant in the high school season.
Well, it just feels, and you know me, I'll always go simple, and then you'll make it a little deeper with your wisdom about scouting. It just screams college baseball pitcher.
Oh, yeah.
Repeatable.
Yep.
Dependable.
Yep.
Athletic.
Exactly, and that's a conversation I've had with their pitching coach at Georgia Tech. He'll take the guys that aren't the flashy prospects that throw 100. He wants the guys that are going to come in, throw strikes, be around the zone, just get outs. That's the name of the game.
And that's who Breck is, the athletic right-handed pitcher. Elias Gandy, right on right here. A couple of strikes on the right-handed batter as Gandy takes up and away.
That must not be 88.
From Atlanta, Westlake High School. Lawrence Butler also coming out of Westlake High School in the big leagues. That one dots over the outside corner. Nice little late spin on that one. A little extended corner as well. But it's as advertised. It's athletic. He's Andrew Breck. He's a Georgia Tech commit as we move along to the bottom half of inning number 3 at Perfect Games National Showcase.
Where you at?
I believe so. Oh, no, I think we got enough.
You waiting for him? I got you.
That was pretty good, not gonna lie.
Cam, I'm going to try that big lead in I gave you a little while ago because now he's here.
Yep.
Connor Wells, he's good. I mean, you can see the ranking. He's from Spartanburg, South Carolina, Dorman High School. He's an LSU commit. Excited to see this left-hander pitch. I give you a floor the second time because you can tell us all about him.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw Connor for the first time last year at the Beast of the East Invitational at East Cobb. Big left-handed pitcher, 6'6". It's pretty easy stuff. He's 90-93. Going to throw way harder than that at some point down the line. Really good breaking ball, too. He just checks a lot of boxes and throws left-handed, which is always a plus.
Some of his upcoming goals on the field: to have a great senior year, wants to win a state championship with Coach Jolly at Dorman. Committed to LSU, but would love to have a chance to be drafted out of high school should that still exist next year. I would anticipate it does.
Yep.
And his goals outside of baseball: finish high school strong, spend time with his family, grow as a man, stay healthy, of course, which is very important, grow in his faith. And he said, I want to be someone that people can count on. No matter where baseball takes me in the next year, I need to establish some consistency. But again, an LSU Jay Johnson commit. Talked about the environment, talked about the coaches and the communication there, and being able to develop. Kevin and Melanie, his parents, and his older brother, his name is Jackson. I'm excited to see this guy hit again. I got to know him. I'm an Arizonan, so I've seen him from afar as the right-hander Ray settles in. Connor Ray. And he deals with a pitch over the inside corner. High 80, strike one.
Yeah, Ray was on the barrel the entire week last week at 17 UWBA. Was hitting balls way out pull side. Really gets into some power. It's sneaky. You wouldn't think he had that kind of juice, but the swing is really easy. It's effortless bat speed, and he has feel to lift the ball to the pull side, which is something that you have to check off as a prep prospect.
Hello, breaking ball. That was pretty. My goodness, 1-2 the count. It's unfair. You left-handed hitters, you left-handed pitchers, you just do things prettier.
Yep. Yeah, it's we have a running joke in the scouting community that the left-handed pitchers throw with the proper hand. It just makes the profile that much more tantalizing. Left-handers always get paid a little bit more than right-handers. But yeah, Wells is the landing the breaking ball is unfair.
Right now, that fastball right around 89, 90 miles an hour. And Ray has that breaking ball in the back of his mind as he steps quite close to the plate in the back of the batter's box. Corona del Sol High School, Gilbert, Arizona. He was on that one. Back to the screen it goes, 88 miles an hour.
Yeah, there really isn't a pitch that Connor Ray isn't on. At least seeing it last week, he was on everything. There's just so much to like about the bat.
Arkansas did a great job connecting with him. You find a kid out west and you earn his commitment back east. He had wrapped up at the area code games. He was driving home. Coach Weems called him from Arkansas. Talked about how much he loved the way he played, his energy, the way he communicated with his teammates, and it kind of opened the door for the young man to kind of speak his language. And then it goes deep with Coach Van Horn, Coach Thompson, Coach Hobbs, and it's woo pig suey on that commitment.
Yeah, Arkansas does an incredible job on the recruiting front every year. They get some of the best players across the nation. It doesn't matter what region you're from. They want good players, and they got one committed with Connor Ray.
He gives all the credit in the world to his mom, Erin, the two of them, a strong duo together. And his inspiration these last couple of years has been a guy who's local. Rock Chalowski used to go watch him play in high school out there in Arizona as he deals with a fastball right at the knees. That's strike three. Still right around 88, 89 miles an hour, but a well-located pitch. Isaiah Snavely's from Fort Wayne, Indiana. He's headed to Wake Forest. We don't talk about it a ton on the broadcast, but it's an obvious thing. For these athletes, what's fun is, you come here and it's not, I think a lot of people would cynically think that the concept of the All-American Classic is just a foregone conclusion when it is not.
No, absolutely not.
You're a player like, I'll give Snavely as a good example. You have a player that comes here and ranked 117. He's going to a Power 4 school. There's nothing that says that a player like him couldn't have a performance that changes the discussion, moves him into that, top 50 guys. Where do you fit as a position player? What do you need? Do we need another catcher?
Exactly.
You guys in that group behind the plate, but you guys are constantly talking, I would imagine, about roster spots.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as soon as this wraps up, we are in constant communication, on calls, texting each other, following up with these guys, trying to see them more. We're trying to nail it and trying to just get it right.
That's Carson Richter, by the way, who ran just a minute ago for Ray, taking a base, grabbing a stolen base.
Yeah, Richter's really interesting. He's big and physical. I think he's 6'6", 200 pounds. He took off running to 60 yesterday. I was standing in the lane, and you could see about halfway it was like, oh, he's moving really good. And then the time popped up, and everybody was like, oh, boy. I didn't know he was going to run that fast.
He's big.
Yeah, he's a big kid, and he moves so effortlessly for the size. That's something you don't really see at 6'5".
Snavely, the hitter, talks about attending minor league games right there in his area. He's from Indiana and Fort Wayne, as we talked about. He said, I love sitting and watching the shortstop, the routine that a pro shortstop has in between pitches, little things like that. I mean, it's fun. It's a fun outing to go to a ball game, there's no doubt. But you think about that, the things you can learn if you're you hope to be a future big leaguer or a future pro.
Absolutely. My coaches used to tell me if you want to be those guys, act like them and watch them and just try and do things exactly like it. So it doesn't shock me to hear somebody say that's at this showcase. That's the end goal for all these guys.
Left on left changeup is lifted into left field. Richter has to hustle back. But a really good looking pitch down and away. Had the body leaking out front just a little bit. And Pack makes the play in the bottom of the third for out number 2. This is a heck of a ball player in Jake Turner as he sees that curveball spiked into the dirt. You're talking about potential All-American players. This certainly is one of them.
Yeah, he just does everything so well. The left-handed bat it was ridiculous in BP yesterday. He was just flicking balls to the middle of the field at 100 off the bat, and then he just also happens to throw mid-90s left-handed. So it's a ridiculous talent, and he's ranked in the top 10 for a reason.
Is that TCU commitment pretty fresh?
I believe so. I don't know if I remember seeing that.
Because on June 26th, he took the time to fill out his biographical form. By the way, guys, I appreciate when you do that. It makes my job easy as he drives that one to right field. Toward the warning track, toward the wall. Jake just left the yard. Jake Turner, that power, that strength, the Vegas guy, circles the bases. The second home run the National Showcase has seen is hit by Jake Turner.
That is just ridiculous there, going left on left, lifting it out to the pool side. I talked about the power just a minute ago, and he puts it on display there.
Explosive, driven out to right field. One home run to left, one home run to right so far at this event. Wow. Took an 88-mile-an-hour fastball and put it in the first row. Yeah, Grady Nelson's turn, takes a breaking ball high.
Yeah, Grady's one that could absolutely lose another one. I saw him hit one 3/4 of the way up the trees that he scobbed the other day. He's got massive juice.
That one rocketed foul. So the son of Shelley and Michael Turner knocks one out of here. By the way, he's a great student, too. This is a 4.4, 4.5 GPA. And he can hit, and he can throw, as you said. As Grady Nelson takes into the dirt. I've been a part of this event for a dozen years. 12 straight, I think, in a row, maybe 13. But you never forget the homers. They're just so few and so rare.
Yeah, especially with the level of pitching that we have here. It's really hard to get these guys. It's really hard to hit the ball out against them. And when you do it, those are the ones you always remember.
What's our talented athlete a couple of years ago at Chase Field that hit 2? He's climbing up the ranks. I'll think about it. He's from Michigan.
Bonhomer?
Yes.
Yeah.
He hit 2. And then Fast forward a couple of years later, and Garrett Cole's drilling him in a rehab assignment because he's hitting Garrett too hard.
Yeah, Caleb is he was unbelievable.
Come on, man. You're not supposed to hit 2 home runs at this thing.
Yeah. No, he was unbelievable in high school, and I saw him. He hit a ball into the parking lot at East Cobb on field 1, and it was probably the furthest ball I've ever seen hit there.
Swing and a miss. That one, an elevated fastball, right about letter high, and opened up just a little bit to Grady Nelson. Down he goes at 86 miles an hour. But fun to see an athlete like Jake Turner swing the bat, driving it into the seats. We've played 3, and we've got a homer here at the National Showcase.
Hey, Vic, because you owe me a blow. So, like, equals out.
Yeah.
Andrew Breck ready to go, and we are too as we move along to the top half of the 4th inning. Cam McElwaney, Darren Sutton, and you, greetings. We trust you're having a good day wherever you may be. If you're out west, just waking up. All our college coaches, all our scouts that are watching out west, thank you for getting up early with us. Couple of runs on the board, a home run courtesy of a long ball. Jake Turner knocking it out of here. This is Derek Yormack. He and his brother Ryan, an interesting duo for sure. Both Vanderbilt commits. Ryan a first baseman, Derek a pitcher by trade, but Derek earning some at bats in this one.
Yeah, Derek was awesome on the mound yesterday. It was just pounding strikes. Up to 94, 3 pitches, was landing the breaking ball at will. Also really strong too, and has real juice at the plate.
Waves over the top of that slider. Started middle, ended up away. From Merrick, New York, John F. Kennedy High School, Yormack goes down on strikes. Grayson Parker's an Ole Miss commit. And he's another one that's a good athlete. One of those guys that's kind of like the man he's facing. Just an athletic pitcher, repeatable stuff. Kind of like weight, too, that kind of pitcher you get excited about. He looked good yesterday.
Oh, he was sitting behind home. It was explosive yesterday. He threw a changeup to register a strikeout yesterday. That was one of the best changeups I've seen in a long time. It was easy 92, 94.
And then he does that.
Yeah.
Flips it into center field, down off the end of the bat. Strong enough Grayson is to pick up a base hit. The Louisiana man, by the way, from Mandeville High School. Ole Miss getting a good one. Brennan Neal takes strike 1. We keep talking about these athletes that can do multiple things and play multiple positions. This is another one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Brennan is he's as talented as it gets on the mound. He was up to 95 yesterday, was up to 96 at WWBA, ran a 6.3, was hitting balls 105, 106 in BP yesterday. Just now the common thing to see these guys as two-way prospects.
Yeah, it was easy. It came off his fingertips. He was just ripping slider after slider, had confidence in it. He's a top 100 player and even ranking at 100, number 31 outfielder in the country. As he sees a fastball framed up over the outside corner. And Breck doing some painting. That's strike 3.
Yeah, Breck's just pounding the zone at 90-92 right now, landing the breaking ball. The field of spin, like I said before, is kind of the calling card here. You can spin it in and out of the zone. Just a really clean operation, too. It can hide it.
1-0 the count to Blake Ragsdale, another TCU commit, Burr Ridge, Illinois, Lyons Township High School. Always enjoyed this young man's personality, his presence. He's a Select Festival alum, homered at the Select Festival famously. Plays for Coach Nelly, Coach Kunkel, FTB, Philly Scout team. Where's he in his evolution that you've seen over the last couple of years?
He's always been one of the best defenders up the middle that we have in the 27 class. You've started to see more of the gap-to-gap strength start to tick up.
Not bad.
It's just a really simple and functional swing. He can really run. He's going to play up the middle. It's a really, really interesting profile, and he's ranked in the top 40 for a reason.
There's a zipped pitch again. He is real comfortable out there getting glove side with that pitch.
Yeah, it's usually the hardest pitch to get to, with commanding it to your glove side. At least I always struggle with it, but I also wasn't the best pitcher in the world. I always struggle getting it glove side.
And he goes out in that same spot, but this time it's got spin. It's a slider. And so we walk him off. We walk Andrew Breck off, and I get your thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. He was pounding the zone. It's the normal Breck outing. He's in the zone. He's pounding it. It's 90-92. Just a really quality mix.
Let's go, fellas. Let's go.
I'm down with it.
Okay, I'll just put it in your dugout.
Okay.
Okay.
Gutter Wells calls his fastball his most dominant pitch, setting up his secondary pitches, using his size and his levers, creating extension that makes it difficult for hitters to pick up the baseball. This is his second inning of work, and his foe to start things is LSU commit Ricky Lopez. And so a fun little matchup here when you have a couple of places committed to go to the same spot.
Yep.
One from one part of the world, one from New York. There's that extension. There's that fastball with that 86 playing like it has a little bit more life to it. Lopez top 90 in the rankings. Number 2 player in the state of New York, sandwiched between the Yormack brothers in the New York rankings. Little fastball diet at home plate. Hayes McGinnis is at third. Parker Robinson at short. As he straightens and buckles him, makes him get out of the way there that time. 3-1 the count. Lopez, heck of a defender, huh?
Yep. Yeah, I was just talking about it with Blake Ragsdale. The defenders up the middle in this class have a chance to be one of the better groups that we've seen in quite some time. Just premium defenders litter the top of the rankings.
Wells says, I've got it. Make sure his infielders get out of the way. They step back. McGinnis and Robinson, who clearly traditionally would make that play, let the big fella make the catch. Lee Holt heading to Texas. Lee's a catcher. He's from Milton, Georgia, goes to Denmark High School. Holt making his choice after starting to communicate with Texas last August and September. Pinch runner out there on the move. Easy big jump and a stolen base that time for Connor Ray. He said, I first heard from, speaking of Holt, from Troy Tulowitzki, Coach Tulowitzki as he calls him, then Coach Wiener, then Coach Schlossnagel.
That's got to be a pretty cool call to get from one of the greatest shortstops of all time.
He's got an interesting favorite player, Lee Holt. We were speaking of it yesterday. Brandon Marsh. And with all due respect, I say that to Brandon Marsh. Nice player, started his career kind of fledgling with the Angels in a deal where things opened up and he's under the bright lights and pressure of Philly.
Yeah.
And he says this, Lee, it's the childlike love for the game that he has. He competes harder than anyone else out there, where he's having fun, smiling, and seems to be enjoying every moment. So he and Brandon Marsh have connected.
That's not usually the answer that you hear. No disrespect at all. Big leaguer, gonna be a really good player for the Phillies for a long time. It looks like he's having a monster year. It's not usually the common answer when you ask these guys. He's a Georgia guy, though. Went to Buford.
Got a chance to get to know him years ago when he and Joe Adele were together coming up the ranks with the Angels. And fast friends, those two. Really fast friends. As that one's way inside and off the plate. Adele, of course, remains with the Angels. A fun developing prospect still. He's been around for a few years in the big leagues, but you think about a guy like Joe Adele, folks. He was at this event yesterday. I mean, it really does feel like it.
Yeah.
And we all wondered, like we wondered with his friend Hunter Green, who is from Southern California, as the runner takes off to third, would Adele be an outfielder or a closer in the big leagues? And with Green, will he be a pitcher or a shortstop in the big leagues? And fun to look back on those times.
Yeah, those were a little before my days, but I remember hearing those names thrown around. I mean, they were so famous, so early in their baseball careers, that even if you didn't follow amateur baseball, you almost knew who Hunter Green and Joe Adele were.
I'll never forget covering the Tournament of the Stars as they built the USA team with Joe Adele, Hunter Green heading into their senior years of high school. And I was intimate with it. It was almost a documentary-style coverage as they built the final USA baseball team. And Green made the team. Adele off the team, did not make it. And he made it clear, like, that drove me,
Oh, yeah.
inspired me, fired me
Oh,
up.
yeah.
He was an All-American that
Yep.
year, Joe Adell. But he said, in a weird way, that meant a lot to me to not make the team.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot. It's a catch-22. I understand being upset. Like, obviously you work really hard at this and you want all the recognition. We have to have those conversations too when you're just missing out on the All-American game or missing out on the festival game. You got to spin that in your mind to just make you work harder. It's got to be a driving factor.
Funny, a couple of years ago, as Austin Keitlinger takes up and away, but it grabs the outside corner, the Indiana commit. I shot a bunch of stuff with then Colorado Rocky. It's been a couple of teams since then. Nolan Arenado, and he was great. We were talking about, obviously, his relationship with Rawlings. That's why we were there. But we were also then talking about his amateur days. And he vividly remembered, like clearly remembered, not being a PG All-American.
Yep.
And the same thing with Mike Trout.
Yep.
Vividly remembers not being a PG All-American and how much it motivated him.
Yep.
Both of them.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where you have to use it as motivation. If you don't, it can crush you. If you use it as motivation, it's a driving factor why a lot of these guys turn out to be just unbelievable players, as well as talent. Those guys are as talented as anybody that has ever walked onto a baseball field.
Yeah, two Hall of Famers,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Those are two Hall of
Exactly.
Famers. And it was cool. It's fun. It's fun to have those conversations. Yeah. Athletes love looking back. Runner takes off towards second. I'll snap throw down to third, where Ray's getting pretty aggressive down there. He's back standing up. Doing some more strike throwing this inning, certainly Connor Wells. 86, 87 miles an hour. Just off the plate. You got to think with Wells. You tell me, as they put Chubb Jones Jr. to load the bases. You got to think there's going to be even more velo with that size, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It was 90-93 last year. Obviously, hasn't had his best velo today. It's been mostly 87, 89. But it's only a matter of time before it clicks, and he's throwing way harder than this.
Run scampers home, by the way. Trying to find the strikes, and he'll take a little walk around the mound to pull things in. Smiles in the dugout. Ray doing his thing, the athletic Ray, Connor Ray. Austin travel ball, plays for the Excel Blue Wave national team. And he takes high. Eric and Aaron, Austin's parents. His younger brother is Alex. A Yankees fan for the last 14 years, since 3. Loves them. Three times an All-State baseball player in Alabama, Austin. 2 times an All-State football player in the state of Alabama as well. His high school team had an amazing year this past year at Northside. Perfect 10-0 season. Meaning football again, as that one's low. Let's see if Wells can find that magic arm slot. He's hitting the wall just a little bit now. And Austin has managed to extend this at bat, obviously without the walk, certainly. But this is 12 pitches he's seen.
Yep, now he's on an all fastballs count. If he sees it over the middle of the plate, usually these guys will put a good swing on it.
That one a little bit inner half. He's hustling up the line, though, as it's gobbled up and turned into an out. The work for the left-hander comes to an end. Connor Wells will head back to the dugout. Tell us a little bit about what you saw today and what you expect in the future from Wells.
He's the name of the game in scouting is projection. It doesn't get more projectable than 6'6", 200 pounds, and throwing left-handed. I expect that to be really good in the future, and a name to monitor.
Opportunity to see Jet Little go to work on the mound now. Phillips Academy is where he attends school. He's from Bedford, Mass. 18 years old, Jet Little. And this is a big fastball, yes?
This will honestly be my first time seeing him, so we'll see.
It was back on June 15th of this year that Little went to work for the Canes National 17U team. Through one inning, struck out one. And at the 17U Ultimate Baseball Championship, this right-hander touched 95 miles an hour. His first pitch off his fingertips to Malachi Butler's 92.
Yeah, the amount of guys that throw that velo now is pretty ridiculous.
In on the hands, dying line drive into the glove of Jet Little. One away. 91.
Yeah, it's just effortless, 91, 92 early here.
C.J. Wall's an Arkansas commit. He's a Georgia guy, Georgia Premier Academy. Those red shoes stand close to the plate from the left side, and he hits a high fly ball to center field. 3 pitches, 2 outs for Jet Little.
About as good of a start to the outing as you can have here for Little. He just went on the hands of C.J. Wall, got it in. And I honestly haven't seen anybody do that to C.J. Wall this summer. He seems to be on the barrel every single time he swings the bat. So Little's just pounding the zone right now.
How about another pitch and another out? Ryan Yormack skies it to center field. Boy, Jet Little comes out throwing strikes. That last one a breaking ball at 77. And that's how you do an inning.
Oh, yeah.
Athletic, explosive stuff. We'll see him for another inning as well. Bottom half of inning number 5 in a moment. He's from Smithtown East High School. St. James, New York is his hometown. Lucas Hubner takes the rock and he rolls. This is a Dartmouth commit. Number 22 ranked right-handed pitcher in the state of New York. 17 plus years old, just a little bit past 17. And we saw him earlier this summer tiptoe up to 92 miles an hour on the mound. Playing for the East Cobb Astros. His name, Lucas Hubner. We were talking about Big Carson Richter earlier and that speed for this 6'5" frame. As the first pitch he takes is low at 90 miles an hour. Going to play for Tracy Smith in the Big Ten at Michigan.
Yeah, it's extremely, just tantalizing tools. That's,
He got a fastball down off the end of the bat. Hitter's aggressive last couple of innings.
Yeah.
And flies that one out to center field.
Yeah, we try to tell these guys early in the showcase when we're doing the talk to be aggressive and take swings and just try and find something to hit. But we want to see you hit. We want to see you swing. We don't want to see the all fastball counts all the time.
Got to be intrigued by this man, Lorenzo Davis, uncommitted athlete, LA-based. And again, just the pure presence of him. .6'3", 220 pounds. You're always intrigued when an athlete earns the right to play for the MLB Breakthrough Series team, which is where he is uniformed. This is just his 11th perfect game event.
Hubner just throwing just straight vert fastballs here at 90. The last vertical break that I saw was 25 inches. It's just carrying, and it's going to play really well at the top of the zone.
And for our casual fans, that means it's almost having the appearance of a rise ball at the plate.
Yep. Yeah, there were a few guys in game yesterday that us sitting behind home, it looked like it found another gear about halfway through, and it just started to take off.
That last one, 26.
Yeah, metrically speaking, this is an outlier fastball. And 26 inches of vertical break is just flat out ridiculous.
And so that's what Zoe is having to deal with in the box, the son of Jerome and Angela. Vic Butler is high school coach at St. Bernard High School. Had a pinch runner out there. He takes off as that one zipped into center field on the throw. Connor Ray running again.
If he's not up, he's sprinting over to the opposing dugout, getting ready to run.
I want to give credit to, by the first base dugout, there are a couple of reserve runners there too. This first four groups of athletes, these first four teams, that's kind of a thing. You know, it shows something to me anyway, as that one is swung on and missed at 90 miles an hour. Again, 22 inches of vertical break there. You scouts noticed that, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're looking. Our eyes go from the pitch to the video board, back down, writing notes down. It's fastball shapes and breaking ball shapes are the name of the game now. You have to be able to tunnel. And, I mean, 26 inches of vertical break on a fastball. You can see it on on the TV, it looks like it's just got another gear. I know it's 90, but it's playing like it's 93.
Yeah, just holding its plane, and in many cases, the deceptive appearance of rising as it comes to the plate. As he misses outside with that one, runner at third. We talked about Hubner. Headed to Dartmouth. Spins a breaking ball. Good old-fashioned downward tilting breaking ball.
Yeah, and that's kind of the tunneling that I was talking about. The fastballs up, the breaking balls that match the fastball plane. It's if you can line up your release point and spin those pitches right off of each other, it makes it almost impossible to pick up. And as a hitter, you just have to guess and be on it.
Hubner's dad is Edward. His mom is Carrie. Dad went to Princeton. Mom Dowling College. Dad football and rugby, his sports. You can see the reaction of the hitter, too. It's almost as if it is 95.
Yeah, and all these guys are looking up at the velo on the board to kind of gauge what they're seeing. And a lot of these guys are looking up there and seeing 89, 90 and thinking that's not gonna overpower me. And then it gets about halfway there and they're swinging under it because it's not losing plane.
Slinger, Wisconsin's Ethan Miller has been such a grinder as a catcher with the runner moving up out there in front of him. Ricky Lopez, the New Yorker, is running on the base pads. Big chance for Miller, an uncommitted catcher, as he swings through that pitch. There's another one of those fastballs jumping at home plate. 25.8 inches of induced vertical break.
Already hit.
Top half of inning number 6 with Jet Little, his second inning of work. Parker Robinson. Tooled up Parker Robinson from Indiana, Oklahoma commit, a 6'4" shortstop. 2-1 the count.
I love that, bro. I thought it was much better though.
Little working with that unique side kick wind up. Allows him to go right into his mechanics pretty easily. Kind of takes a step away from more of a traditional delivery, if you will. Somewhere between the windup and the stretch is where he lives.
Yeah, a lot of guys are starting to go to that kind of simulated windup. It just simplifies the mechanics a little bit for them. Makes it a little bit easier to repeat.
Yeah, like anything else, as he throws 90 by him, it's about, you know, completing the arm circle in time, being athletic enough to do that. It's so funny, there in so many ways there's just no difference between pitching and hitting.
No, there isn't.
That one driven into right center field, pretty well struck toward the alley it goes. It's down all the way to the track. Cut off there. What a gorgeous approach. It was 91 off the bat, but tip of the cap to Parker Robinson using the entire ballpark.
Yeah, it's not every day that you see a 6'4", 200-pound shortstop, and that was an excellent swing. He showed a willingness to go the opposite field, drove one into the gap. He's got really big-time power. Just a phenomenal swing there.
Hayes McGinnis will take his turn now. The runner at second knocks that one foul up the third base line.
Is that a good idea? Good idea.
McGinnis coming off a state championship at Noonan a couple of years ago.
You get some of that sticky stuff on your hands when you throw the second. I know that was bad. It's like I gripped it like. Yeah, it was so bad it was almost a trick play. He almost took off for third. Your center fielder would have gunned him out.
Drives that one into the alley in left center field. Hangs up long enough for it to be run down out there. Great range. And a nice play out there in center field, covering a ton of ground. I think that's Austin Keitlinger out there, ranging around. Incredibly athletic. That's exactly who it is. Austin gets back out there. This is his second inning in center field. He's played right earlier in this game.
Yeah, he got an excellent jump on it. Really good foot speed on display there. Showed excellent range. Just a really good play, hawking that one down.
Griffin Bosen wags the bat as he takes a fastball up and away at 91. Kind of excited. You talked about this earlier, Bosen, to see him pitch in the 10th inning. So he'll get an inning of work.
Oh yeah, the pitching staff at his high school, Jesuit down in Tampa, was just flat out ridiculous this year. So when I saw Jesuit play, I didn't see him throw. I know it's premium stuff. I've seen some video, and all of our guys in Florida talk about it. It's every bit of low 90s. And he'll be a huge factor for Jesuit this year on the mound, as well as being one of the best power bats in the class.
He loves watching Braves first baseman Matt Olson hit. That's his favorite player to watch. As Bosen takes up and away. State champion this year again. When he began his career at Jesuit, he was the Rookie of the Year on that team. He's a 4.0 GPA in the classroom as he hacks wildly and fouls it off. All 3 years of high school, Griffin has been on the honor roll. have to jump rope to get out of the way of that one as Little shoots it to the backstop.
Yeah, you can see with that last swing that he took, he's not up there trying to get his B or C swing off. He's trying to get his A swing off, and he's trying to hit balls really, really hard and lift them, which is exactly what you want to see from a power left-handed bat. He's going to hit in the middle of the order for a long time if he's not pitching. So him getting his A swings off, looking to do damage is kind of the calling card here.
Little up to 93 miles an hour with that last pitch. He's got some pretty good fastball spin in that first inning. He was ticking up towards 2,600 on the fastball.
Yeah, it's easy stuff. You can see the arm speed.
Ricky can't make the play on the backhand as it slides into right center field. A couple of runs come on down for the black team. Wilson hit it hard and managed to slip it through the infield.
No rush on it, though. Just letting you know.
And here's Brew Milner. Brew drives that one to center field. Remember, he homered yesterday. Hit that one hard. But it hangs up for a long, long time. He was chasing, his fourth hit should that one have dropped in.
Yeah, he's a part of a East Coast Sox lineup that is just ridiculously talented. And he's been hitting in the middle of it. And he has not missed a barrel yet this event. Including in BP, he was trying to knock the Budweiser building down up there. Got a hanging breaking ball yesterday. And as soon as he hit it, we knew it was gone behind home.
By the way, we keep saying where he's from, Tallahassee, Alabama, as Aiden Pack hits now, talking about Brew Milner. And it's northeast of Montgomery, Alabama. If you're kind of heading toward Auburn, Opelika, you veer off the highway just a bit and you'll find Tallahassee. You know, for you geography buffs. I'm a Southern California beach kid who spent 4 years in Montgomery, Alabama. That's why I know Tallahassee. I played with 2 Tallahassee baseball players in college baseball. Is that one to Pack? Nice little curveball hits the outside corner.
Yeah, before I saw Brew for the first time a few years ago, I couldn't tell you where Tallahassee, Alabama was. That was a quick Google search just to make sure that I had an idea.
You were making sure that, are you sure he's not from Tallahassee,
Yeah,
Florida?
exactly.
Is there such a place?
Exactly. I was like, Tallahassee, Alabama. I've never heard of that.
2-1 the count on Aiden Pack, the Georgia commit. As that one zips outside. Baseball is hard. That's why I love it, says Aiden Pack. Life lessons, dealing with failure. That's why I love the game of baseball. That's what he shared with me. That one spins over the inside corner. That arm's so quick sometimes. It even rushes off the body. You're so athletic, you can rush off and leave it behind. That one actually hung up just a little bit.
Yeah, he looks every bit of the part as a right-handed pitcher at 6'4". He's a good mover with arm speed. We've seen him up to 95 this summer. It's been more low 90s today, but it's also been a long few weeks for these kids coming straight from WBA. So, yeah, a lot of things to like here from Little.
Like that.
Yep.
Just a giddy-up fastball over the outside part of the plate at 91 miles an hour. His name is Jet Little, and Cam's going to tell you a little bit about what he thought.
Yeah, just a lot of things to like there. The arm speed was 91, 93 with a good breaking ball. He's going to throw even harder. He's just a name to absolutely monitor in this class, and should go up in the rankings here when we update.
Samir, when you pitching? What?
Dude, you could hover on your back leg. I threw it WNBA like second to last day.
Oh, so you threw the championship, basically. Semifinal. Oh, cool. So how's your arm feel?
Think about almost like putting your foot almost, you're pretty wide as it is. You could think about like almost putting your foot back down, right?
Well, you were throwing that bitch 99 in the ring. I had, I was like, whoa. They're like, oh, he threw the first pitch 99. Yeah, right.
I think it'll
He showed you. You were like hovering around 90. You were hovering around 96, 96, 96. And that's not fair. Like, you threw 97. He threw a 97 mile an hour fastball, kid Salver straight to the right, and then he threw this 87 mile an hour disgusting slider straight.
That high-riding fastball of Lucas Hubner again takes center stage. As the native New Yorker and Dartmouth commit out for his second inning of work. And Pierce Henry looks at a pitch just a little bit outside, and we rolled things out in the bottom half of inning number 6. Brew Milner, the catcher, working with Lucas Hubner. And the count is 2-0.
Yeah, Huber's still getting ridiculous amounts of carry on that fastball. That one at 21 inches of IVB.
And that, to me, is what that pitch does, right? So you're clearly hitter's count at 2-0. You start a pitch belt right down the middle, and it has swing and miss to it because of the late life.
Yep. Yeah, it does not matter what count you're in. You can throw that thing at the top of the zone. And as you'll see, a lot of these guys will just swing under it because you just naturally tend to think that the fastball is going to drop at some point, and this one just doesn't.
Quick bat through the zone, drives it into left field. That one stayed right at the knees, and a good quick zip through the zone by Pierce Henry. It's a base hit to left.
Yeah, Henry continues to be one of the top uncommitted players in the state of Georgia. There's a lot to like athletically. The tools are really good. The swing is really good. It's loud contact. And I know of a few schools that are on him. So I would assume that the uncommitted tag won't stay on him for too much longer.
Harry Chubb Jones Jr. We saw him again last year at a national event, part of the Perfect Game High School All-Star Game, played just a couple of days before the All-American Classic. In 22, he played at the 13U Select Festival. 23, the 14U Select Festival.
Hello.
Yeah, Chubb's been at or near the top of the 27 ranking since they came out initially. It's just a premium arm on the mound. He's an exceptional athlete.
Beautiful throw down. Gorgeous stuff right there. How about Brew Milner?
He's
right on top of the bag.
He's been the biggest winner in the first 2 days of this event so far for me. Hit the bomb in game yesterday. Shows off the catch and throw there.
And a beautiful swing and a miss, by the way, gets Chubb Jones. Harry Chubb Jones Jr. ran a 6.31 through 92 across the infield. Plays for Performance Baseball, the Milwaukee Brewers scout team. And he went around that one. He was not too thrilled with that check swing because it wasn't. And it's called strike 3. That's that jump at the plate again.
Yep.
That's the kind of swing you're going to get.
Yep. Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to catch up to. All the velo out the window, 89, 90. It could be 85, and we would have guys swinging like that too. It's just outlier fastball shape. Nobody can catch up to it. You're always going to swing under it.
Parker Lipp will get a chance to swing the bat. We saw him on the mound yesterday.
Come on, Parker.
Number 6 ranked left-handed pitcher in the state of California. Jesuit High School, Sacktown, USA, Sacramento, California. Interesting athlete, ran a 6'8", threw 90 as a pitcher. There's some interesting things yesterday. Threw 2 innings, struck out 3.
Yeah, it's something that you're starting to see more of, as Shohei has made it incredibly popular to be a two-way player. The high school ranks are littered with guys that are two-ways. They'll play short for a game and then come in and throw the game too, or they'll do vice versa. And this event is littered with them.
Breaking ball just missed. I want that one. I want that one if I'm on the mound, says that talented right arm out there. That was fun. Good looking pitch. My goodness. Hubner spins that one in there. Hey, think about the two-way skills of a player like Lipp. He just went to the 17U WWBA for Alpha Prime. He had 7 hits, 9 RBIs, had a 625 on base, threw 6 innings, and struck out 11.
Yep. Yeah,
no wonder he's here.
Exactly. Exactly. It's becoming more and more common to see the position players and the pitchers with hitting stats and pitching stats on their profile from WWBA.
He goes back to that Snapdragon curveball. That is strike 3. Report card, please, on Lucas Hubner.
Just a straight vert fastball that nobody caught up to the entire outing. 88-90, didn't matter. The breaking ball matched planes with it really well. Just really dominant and really intriguing stuff there.
Good luck, you Ivy League hitters.
I'd rather face Chubb than Jake, though.
Hey, Sully. Hey, Sully, go home.
That shit is not
a fastball, that's a sinker.
Especially so early.
Go like this, I'm holding that. Yo, we got spray? That's kind of crazy.
Parker has some.
Luciano Grasso, right-handed pitcher, West Boca Raton High School. Charlie Fine's his high school coach. He's a really good student there with a 4.0 GPA. And we'll get to see him go to work. The right-hander, Luciano Grasso. Wesley Mooring is the first batter he will face. Football player as well, Grasso, and an athlete with a chance to make a name for himself here.
Yeah, Grosso's coming off a dominant outing last Sunday at the WWBA tournament at East Cobb. Struck out 7, was up to 89. Mostly upper 80s, as you see there, 87.
Kind of a lower 3/4, which means it's going to jump at the plate again.
Yep. Yeah, so we saw Hubner last inning, and it couldn't be a more different fastball shape here from Grosso. This one's getting 17 inches of horizontal. He's sinking it hard.
You know, it's interesting, too, when you think about pitching and good pitching coaches and those that develop arms. The first thing they will tell you is find your comfort slot.
Yep.
Find out where you when you play catch, where do you throw from?
Yep.
Not where should you throw from or where am I going to make you throw from, but where do you throw from? And I guess I say all that because Grosso looks very comfortable in that arm slot.
Yep.
Looks very athletic. Am I right on that?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's you want these guys to be comfortable. You don't want to tinker with them too much. You can raise the slot, lower the slot a little bit, but as soon as you start trying to make complete overhauls to the slot, it just gets uncomfortable for him. But yeah, he looks extremely comfortable on the mound, loose and athletic.
He goes to work with that last pitch right over the outside corner. Just a tick below 90 there, and again, running side to side 1.5 feet.
Yep. Yeah, it couldn't be more different than what we just watched with Hubner. That was just, I'm going to overpower you with 89 and blow it by you. This is, I'm going to sink it back to the glove side corner with 18 inches of horizontal break. The fastball shape is phenomenal here.
Look out, that last one way up and in under the arms of Jose Dubront. Salvatore Grosso is dad. Dad played college baseball at St. John's in Queens.
It was literally 3:36 though. No, it was
Rolled out toward third on a couple of hops. It's turned into an out. You're in the top half of inning number 7. Cole Chambers playing third this inning. Short. Jagger Wilson is at second. Grady Nelson is at first. Here's a first look at a breaking ball. And that one spins over the outside corner. Again, true to its arm slot, though, the break.
Yep, absolutely. He spins it with confidence. There's another one there.
I think the kids these days call that pitch a sweeper.
Mm-hmm.
And it sets up a good-looking fastball that zips right on by.
Yeah, Grosso's showing like real pitchability here. Was pounding fastballs in the first 2 hitters, then went back-to-back breaking balls, and then blew a fastball by him to get to 1-2. Try to go back to a breaking ball there. He's sequencing well. He looks really comfortable and athletic.
Another high bouncing ball out toward third. Cole Chambers turns it into an out. Luciano, what a beautiful thing it is to watch you pitch. What a beautiful thing. You can see him soon, folks. I mean, can't you? Can you see him getting outs in the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning in a college baseball game? There's you bring that guy out, and he's pitching twice on a weekend, winning games. It's a fun one. We'll watch him pitch another inning. Back at the 2020 National Showcase, there was a young man named Burns Chase. You watch him pitch in the big leagues now as an all-star caliber starter. At that National Showcase, Chase Burns also was a middle infielder, and he threw 99 miles an hour at the National Showcase. Add an E to the name, and there's another Burns, and a little bit later going to work a half-decade plus. This, a left-hander, this young man from Milton, Massachusetts, last name Burns, from Dexter Southfield High School, plays for Team Elite, and we'll get to watch him for a couple of innings. Owen Burns is his name. Three years old, that's when he started loving the game. 8 years old, travel ball began for him. And so we'll watch him go to work.
Yeah, Burns is a really interesting prospect. One of the top left-handers in the class. Fastball is pretty explosive out of the hand. It's upper 80s. It's been into the low 90s before. Actually reclassed up last year. Committed to Auburn a few months later. Going to be young on draft next year. He's only 16-10 right now. And I know that that is a big box you can check as a prospect nowadays. Orgs love getting guys when they're young, as you saw with #1 pick last year. It just makes the profile that much more interesting.
All right, let's do it. That's a great preview. He's the #1 player in the state of Massachusetts. When he reclassed, by the way, late August of last year, he made the decision with his family as Jagger Wilson swings and misses at 91 inner half. He didn't announce it to all the colleges. He picked 4 schools, Texas, Tennessee, Florida State, and Auburn, and let them know. That's cool. That's intentional. He said, first I took my visit, and I went to Auburn, and I loved it. I felt at home right away. The campus facilities, day-to-day life, and the people made it feel comfortable. He said, I went on to take a visit to Tennessee. Then I canceled my other 2 visits and said, I'm coming to you, Auburn.
Yeah, Burns was a part of that 2028 Team Elite team last summer with a few really highly ranked prospects, and they are absolutely loaded in 28. They have a strong 27 group too.
That's driven a long, long ways into left center field. Off the wall, big aggressive turn by Jagger Wilson. That was 99 off the bat, and it traveled nearly 400 feet.
That was just ridiculous there. Going left on left into left center at 99 off the bat. The hand speed and strength there were on full display.
Cooper Shafkin now, Louisville commit. Finish your thoughts on Burns. You were telling the storytelling a little bit.
Yeah, so he was on that 28 group last summer. I saw them play a few times at East Cobb at WWBA, at the 15U WWBA. And it was just really interesting, him pitching. It was loose and athletic. You can see the same thing here. He went to a changeup there. It's 3 pitches. The command can get spotty at times, but it's premium stuff. And like we said earlier, he throws with the proper hand. It's going to be young on draft. Like there's just so many things to like.
David and April, his parents, talking about Burns. Brother James is 20 years old. So who does he like? Who does he enjoy learning from or watching from? Cole Reagan's one of them. Conley Early, another one. He said they both remind me of myself. I look up to them. I learn about how they throw watching them. I believe I kind of have similar mechanics, so I try and lean in.
Those are 2 good guys to try and model after. 2 of the best left-handers in the MLB.
And here's the thing about this Massachusetts man, the #1 player in the state, probably won't surprise you. As he brings that fastball home at 90. 2 sports in his background. Football in middle school, but when he was younger, he played for a top 5 team ranked around the state. Hockey. He was on the ice a lot. That'd be a big guy on skates now.
Yeah, that's not usually the. You hear a lot of football, baseball kids, especially down south. You don't really hear a ton of hockey, baseball as your two sports. But that hockey mentality, obviously, he's a bulldog on the mound, so it translates.
I have a new favorite one, by the way, because being around this for a decade in this age group, the two-player, maybe three-sport, I should say, not player, but the two-sport athlete usually will occur. Rarely it's three. Swing and a miss. That fastball really played up at 90 miles an hour. But it's wrestling. I love the wrestler baseball player.
Yep.
The physical, grueling body control that you have to have, the core control you have to be a wrestler.
Yeah, that's something you hear a ton of in terms of like football.
Yes.
The wrestling background, especially offensive linemen. The best offensive linemen have a wrestling background just because of body control. But the mentality of wrestling is so much different than the mentality of baseball, and it's cool to see guys bring those different mentalities to the game. The best to me is football. The football kids that play baseball, they're just it's a different kind of passion and energy that you bring to something in the football world.
I'm always loving the outliers, the unique one. The other one that's kind of unique to me, and you see it, and you can see why it helps, is swimming.
Yep.
You get a tall pitcher, but then he swims. Cool. Very, very good stuff. We'll have some. Well, there's a wave. There's 300 athletes coming through here. We'll have someone who's an all-state wrestler. We'll have someone who's an all-state swimmer. I promise they'll come through.
Yeah. Yeah, there's good players from all over the country here this week, and all their backgrounds are a little bit different, and I genuinely love the 2-3 sport guys. I don't like to see all the mileage building up on arms. I like to see guys stay athletic. So I know a few of these guys on the field here are football guys, and once football season comes, they'll put the spikes down and pick up the pads and play in the fall, and just helps them stay athletic and not build up so much on baseball.
1-2 the count to Cole Chambers, the Oklahoma commit. Owen Burns shoots that one to the backstop. Runners will both move up 90 feet. One of them will touch home plate. Walker Jenkins, you folks remember him, right? Very famous prospect, perfect game All-American. The Minnesota Twins ended up drafting him, I think 5th overall when he was picked. He was an all-state swimmer, all-state swimmer. He talked about the shape that it got him in, and he wasn't your traditional swimmer's body either.
No.
He's tall, he's strong, but it wasn't as if, he had that Michael Phelps build. No. But he swam like a madman. I keep poo-pooing your football. Sorry about that.
You're good.
I'm with you on football, though. I'm with you. I think I like the outliers, the unique ones. Waves right through that one. There's that fastball. That's kind of that next level right there. Knee-high fastball that was 89, but looked much more firm than that. Owen Burns, left-hander out of Massachusetts. Luke Young looks at strike one. Bottom half, 7th inning. C.J. Wall, battery mate, working with Burns. With a runner at third. Carson Richter out there running the bases again. Luke flips that one into center field. Late break, great recovery, and a diving play out there as that one is hauled in with the smile. Incredible job leaving his feet making that play. That's nice to have working behind you, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Brennan Neal just continues to be the best athlete on the field in everything that he does.
Connor Falcon, Luciano Grasso. Grasso, that unique lower arm angle. Very comfortable out there, whipping it to the plate. 1-0 the count. Is there room over there? They give it a long run. It's about 15 rows back. We've seen Gunnar a lot through the years. This is his 77th perfect game event.
Yeah, Gunnar's a fun one because I went down to a Carrollton game last year. Set up my cameras as I usually do, and actually got his first varsity homer on video. So we've known about him for quite some time. Committed to Kennesaw State, can really catch and throw. Switch hitter, coming off a big week at WWBA. There's a lot to like there, and it's also pretty cool that I got his first varsity homer on video.
That fosters a relationship right away.
Absolutely.
You can share that. Yeah, he did have that week. He had a pair of homers last week at that event.
Yep.
First 2 games he homered.
Yep.
That ought to tick with that ranking right there when you do
Yeah.
something like that, huh?
Yeah, he's a really good prospect, and the calling card is the defense. The switch hit's really good. He's going to grow into some power. I know the guys up at Kennesaw, they absolutely love him. They can't wait to get him on campus. But the defensive side of things is really strong too.
Hard to do anything with that pitch as it dives at home plate. True sinker, and it's topped to the right side. So they get Gunnar that time. Mom played college softball when you talk about Gunnar, by the way. Dad is Craig. Dad in law enforcement. Grasso, fun. Fun to watch. So a tough play to make, hard to hit it hard, but hit it soft enough to where he's on. Tyler Gluding. I feel like this first wave of athletes, there are a lot of Oklahoma commits, and he's one of them.
Yeah, we have our fair share of Oklahoma commits here so far in the first few days.
Starts that in. It never took that run back to home plate. Gooden going on 4 visits. As he fights that one off. Top spin, strong into right field. We talk about it's tough to square this guy up. The exit velocity 86, so you've got to be strong to do what he just did.
Yeah, you got to have really strong hands to be able to pull those in and shoot that inside fastball into the pull side. Letting it, it's been really good so far this week. Ran a 6.5, lower 90s from the outfield, like just a lot of things to like there, and collects another hit.
First pitch swinging, high fly ball center field. Went after that one right away, the aggressive Elias Gandy. So a couple of base hits, little topper base hit, then a base hit to right field, then a fly ball out to center field, where Carson Richter made the play. And Derek Yormack one more time, his second at bat. Finds the hole right side. Lets it travel whether he meant to or not. Either way, the patience earns him a base hit. And an errant throw. The ball slips away. The runners will each move up 90 feet. But Yormack just managed to make the right kind of contact.
Yeah, he was awesome yesterday on the mound, and then that one got in on the hands just a little bit, but did a good job fighting it the other way. Drove in a run in the process after an errant throw.
A couple of New York guys hanging out there, Yormack, Lopez. Great story about the Yormack brothers. You know, going to Duke, right? Ty Blankenmeyer earns their commitment. Coaching change at Duke, they decommit. This is in 8th grade. They decide to go to a PG uncommitted showcase and develop further. And they got to that uncommitted. They got a call August 1st, their junior year, from Ty, but he was at Vanderbilt.
Yep.
Took their visit, fell in love. Yormack's Vanderbilt. Grayson Parker now. Yeah, I think that's an interesting point when you think about the concept of the uncommitted showcase. This is educational for me, so this isn't company line thing for me. This is, I've always kind of been an insider here. But to me, I think you think, okay, the uncommitted showcase is only for the athlete who really just can't get that attention, is really reaching to try and have people notice. And the Yormacks tell the story that's quite the contrary.
Yep.
You know, they were good enough to be, yikes, committed in 8th grade before the rule changed. And they went, wanted to make it clear and take on the showcase. And I love that story.
Yeah, absolutely. It was actually the first year that we've run that event, too, the uncommitted select games at East Cobb at the end of the summer. And the Yormacks came. We had a bunch of other guys come. The last time I looked, we were at 16 commitments from that event just in year one. So it was really good, and we're looking to build that thing in the future.
I love that. I love that. That's such a unique story for me. And my guess is for you then.
Yeah.
1-2 the count. And I mean you viewers out there.
Yeah.
This guy to my right knows all the insider stuff. I don't think I'll ever learn exactly how the sausage is made, and I like it like that. There's something new to learn from these athletes, for me anyway, every day. Parker plays for Knights Nation, Dodger scout team. The Knights Nation team, think of an alum. How about Connor Griffin, one of the athletes that played for that team?
Yeah, Knights Nation's one of the best programs in the country. On that same team with Connor, you had the Parker brothers, JoJo and Jacob. Jacob's just absolutely mashing at Mississippi State, and JoJo's a top 20 prospect in baseball now. So they do a really good job of getting the best players in Louisiana and always have good teams.
The clock turns over. Grasso is done. What do we see out there with this unique right-hander who kind of got the invite to jump on a stage? This was cool. What'd you think?
Yeah, just loose and athletic, was sinking the fastball heavy, was up to 89, paired it with a good breaking ball. There's things to build on there, and as he continues to add on strength in the coming years, I could see that being low 90s, and it's just a really good fastball profile.
Yeah, he's got a big smile. Can I get some water, please? That's what, when I look at a woman, I look at her smile. If she has a good smile, that means I make her positive. In this economy, you gotta have two jobs. I don't know if you live by yourself or with someone, but even I got 3 too. I'm like, come on. Oh shit, no.
Connor Ray leads things off. Owen Burns, the left-hander, the Massachusetts native, goes back to work. And away we go in the bottom half of inning number 8 in what should be a 10-inning game. Game 1 today, 2 games, and then an entire wave of brand-new athletes. And we're never leaving. We're going to be able to provide for you on all the Perfect Game platforms, all the drills and skills later on this afternoon, wrapping our evening about dinner time with 4 groups of batting practice. As the Arizona man, Ray, fouls that one off at home plate. Brendan Neal back out there in center field doing some work. Backed off on that pitch. Pretty pitch over the outside corner. Nice little change up.
Yeah, Burns has shown 3 pitches for strikes here. The command has gotten spotty at times, but that's completely fine. He's you almost have to grade him on a little bit different of a scale considering he's still 16 years old. There's just so much upside with Burns. I think the sky's the limit here with this left-handed arm.
High pop-up, shallow right field. Nice job. Showcase baseball. Always tough when you're playing together for the first time. And Jet Walters lets himself be known that he is going to make the play, and a good job, the 2 of them working together there. Isaiah Snavely, talking about dad yesterday with the minor league journey. Played for 4 years professionally. Little roller, that'll hug the line and trickle foul up the line. In the career of Owen Burns at Perfect Game events, it's 76 2/3 innings and 107 strikeouts. Opponents hit just 192. Statistically, and you talked about it, I think the one thing as he continues to grow you'd say is, you know, you'd love to see the walk totals go down.
Yeah, that'll come. He's as the mechanics continue to clean up, he's just got so much upside that you kind of just have to look past that. He's It's premium arm talent. He's going to throw hard down the line. It's effortless 89-91 right now.
One of my favorite things to do when researching an athlete, as Snavely takes a fastball over the outside corner. We have this national radio show, global radio show on Sirius XM every single week. It's the only show devoted to amateur baseball, and it's on MLB Network Radio. And that's a high pop-up, shallow center field. Neal again. This time he's called off, and good communication going the other way. Hayes McGinnis tells Brennan, "I've got this one," and he makes the play.
Yeah, you can see the communication there. Those guys are travel ball teammates, so it's a little bit easier to say, hey, I got it, and him trust you a little bit more.
But it's fun before having those interviews. We love having that show. We've had it for a decade, and no one else has anything like that. And the fact that Major League Baseball and SiriusXM partners with us, we love. And when researching an athlete, let's say an Owen Burns for an interview, I love going back to the very beginning, the first time that Perfect Game saw him. And in Burns' case, it was in 2022. And usually is the case, it's an event near an athlete's hometown. And that was the case. It was in Massachusetts, a New England super regional event. And he was 12. And he threw 71. And he was 5'9" and 145 pounds. Look at him now. I love the evolution at this age of an athlete.
Yeah, it's always that's the most rewarding part of this job is we see these guys so much that from the time they're 13 on, and you watch them develop into really good prospects.
I would argue that his best pitch might have been his last pitch. What did you see with Burns today?
There's a ridiculous amount of upside with Burns. He's still 16 years old. It was easy 89-91 with a good breaking ball and a changeup. He flashed the ability to spin it for strikes. There's just so much to like there.
Brandon finna go deep. That's that bad play. What pitch was that?
Slider.
That curve. Brandon, he was 89. He was 89 on the fastball. No one's on him. Can I have a cup? You can come up with a cup of water, please? CJ, and this is for you stoning that curveball.
5% on the whip.
This is for you stoning that curveball.
Bro, why does he have the bat weight over there, bro? Anybody else got a bat weight? Bro, he got it all the way over there.
Well, we talked about it earlier. The excitement of looking ahead in this game to seeing some of the really talented two-way players like Griffin Boson and this man, Jake Turner, hit and pitch. Well, Boson hit one off the wall yesterday. He'll pitch in a minute. This man, Turner, the Vegas man, hit one over the wall earlier in this game, and now we see him go to work. So this ought to be fun.
Yeah, Turner is easily one of the best two-way prospects in the class. I know that we saw him last year in the mid-90s. It's just big-time stuff.
.93 miles an hour with pitch number 2. 93 from the left side. All right, so let's play ball. We've got some giddy up out there on the mound. This is fun stuff. And I know Brennan Neal, who himself throws that hard, is enjoying this. A little bit errant so far, trying to get comfortable. 95. 95 that last pitch. Come on, Cam.
Yep. Yeah, it's premium stuff. I mean, he does it easy. You can see how fast the arm is.
Give me that 3-0 green light. Swing and a miss at 92.
That's why you come to events like this, to see the best players in the class and face them. Try and gauge where you're at. Like,
right there, just below the letters, a spinning breaking ball on 3-1.
that's just a ridiculous pitch. Yeah.
A foot of side-to-side break and a late break at that. He goes back to work over the outside corner. Back-to-back breaking balls. 3-1, 3-2. That's strike 3.
I don't know what you're supposed to do with that if you're Brennan Neal. You're sitting 3-1 heater and you get a breaking ball and you spit on it. You think at least at 3-2 you're going to get one. And he goes back to it again.
Yeah, he went with Wow Factor National to Jupiter last year. As that breaking ball, pretty good pitch, but in and off the plate. So he played up a year, through 94 in Jupiter, struck out 3 in an inning and 2/3, and oh, by the way, had 5 hits as a hitter.
Yeah, it's interesting to see these guys as two-way prospects and try to project what they're gonna do. Obviously, on the pro side, I don't know what you look at Jake Turner and think he can't do. He's got big left-handed juice. He hits at everything, and he's also up to 95 on the mound and left-handed. So they'll have their work cut out trying to figure him out. I know he's an unbelievable prospect, and I mean he's showing it off right now.
93 and a swing and a miss from Ragsdale. We talked about the student Jake Turner, 4.3 GPA, high 20s on the ACT, as that one misses inside. And just a reminder, his home base, he's from Centennial High School in Las Vegas, Nevada. He wants to raise his GPA this year, tick it up to 4.5 and graduate right there. I have a fun little question I asked him, and I love his answer about challenges off the field. And now some have had real serious challenges. Turner's been fortunate that his greatest off-the-field challenge has been golf. He overcame it with perseverance and practice, he said.
I think that's all of our biggest challenges is hitting it straight sometimes.
Yes, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to call a little bit of malarkey on that in a positive way. You'll hear where I'm going with this. I don't think you ever overcome the challenge of golf. So I understand he says he overcame it. And unless he's on the tour, I don't think he did. He's probably great, though. He probably waxed the floor if I played him.
Yeah, you're always one swing away from finding the trees on the right.
But I'm guessing, just guessing, with that explosive power as a hitter, homered, with the 95-mile-an-hour arm, that he hits it a long way.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch. That one fouled off at home plate, off that back foot. And Ragsdale going to walk that one off. Did he lose a bat as well?
Oh, yeah.
Did he break a bat? That's no fun. Again, we remind all our viewers, when you're Blake Ragsdale or anyone else here at this event and you break a bat, you're not in the major leagues. You're not breaking a bat that somebody gave to you. That's your bat that you invested in, that your family invested in. That's my saddest sound as the parent in me comes out as that one's in.
Yeah, it's pretty common to see the on-deck batter just give his bat
What?
to him. Yeah. Especially in tournament settings, you just see the on-deck batter just slowly walk up and hand him his bat.
That's trust.
I know.
Ragsdale, that bat looks pretty good. It's a line drive into right field, but it's hauled in a couple of steps over, and the play is made. Austin Keitlinger runs that one down. Runner tags and heads to third.
goat.
That was Pierce out there. Actually, Pierce had slid over from left to right, so Pierce is playing right field. Pierce Henry. Fun matchup here. Malachi Butler, Jake Turner. A couple of the top players in the country.
Yeah, you get a top 25 matchup here with Jake Turner at number 9 and Malachi Butler at number 23 in the country. It's a brutal matchup for Malachi. He's left on left against one of the best arms in the class.
Yeah, well, let's go 5. Here we go 5.
That breaking ball never got there, so 1-0 the count. Malachi Butler. 1-1. Georgia Tech commit. He had made 3 visits last year, made the decision to commit to Georgia Tech. He called it fun but stressful, the commitment process. Love the coaching staff, love the facilities, love the interaction with the coaches. Butler was saying he got to attend a fall practice, interacted with his future teammates, and fell in love with everything. He said they were having fun, but the quality of work was a next level for me. I love seeing that quality of work. As he slips that one foul into the seats.
Yeah, you show up at Georgia Tech last fall and watch that offense hit, and it is 1 through 9. There's no holes. I bet it's really interesting to be going there as a hitter with the development that happens at that place.
Wow. Oh.
Butler tells the story of being in a math class junior year this past year. He said struggling. It was a big-time challenge. Leaned in, gave up a lot of time doing other things. Finished with an 85. Now, here's the thing. As Butler fights that one off, does he got himself a Texas leaguer in left field? You bet he does. He fought through that math class. He fights that pitch off. He fought off 95 to earn a double.
Yeah, that one got in on his hands. He pulled him in and fought that one off. Pretty good piece of 2-strike hitting there. He knew a fastball was coming, but, I mean, Turner's fastball is explosive, so it's tough to catch up to it whether you know it's coming or not.
So much like that math class in which he earned the 85, the 95 was good enough for him to get a double. The C.J. Wall hits now. And here's the thing on that one. So you can hear that story and think, okay, student gets an 85, that's neat. Well, he shared that with us as a challenge. And so you know what? It mattered to him. It really mattered to him. So I love that he shared that story. And I think we may not be able to completely connect with the amount of hours that he had to put in and things he gave up to get that 85. And that's the lane these athletes are in right now. They're trying to, and you probably deal with this a lot in talking to them, they're trying to find the balance and still be 16, 17, and 18, which means have fun. Watch a movie, be with your buddies.
Yeah, absolutely. The whole travel ball summer circuit, being a prospect thing gets so pressure filled that you almost have to remind them that they're kids still. You got to go be 16, 17-year-olds. You got to relax sometimes. It's not everything is make or break. You can relax sometimes, and now on the field everything's pressurized. Everybody's videoing every at bat, especially the guys that are here that are premier prospects that are going to be in talks of getting drafted next year. But at the end of the day, they are 16, 17-year-old kids that are just really good at the game.
Jake Turner, average fastball 93, has touched 95. Just trying to reel it in. He's got a whole bunch of runners out there behind him. C.J. Wall's been patient. And that one is low. And then in the case of Butler, to your point, you mix in academics.
Yep, absolutely.
And you mix in, many of them make time for their faith. Many of them make time for volunteering, to visit, aging grandparents, family. So you mix all that in and time management that some don't have to have. You know who else has to have that kind of thing? Are young high school students that have jobs, that have to have jobs. And it's that same kind of commitment. And you know what it ends up doing, especially if you're recruitable and you go play college baseball, it ends up making you hireable as an adult.
Oh, absolutely.
Beautiful pitch, just missed, 92. Did everything he could to present and steal that one, did Lee Holt. And that'll do it. They'll flip things over, turn it over. All right, he'll have that one inning. Again, it's explosive. A little bit wild out there, but what'd you see? I mean, he's already homered today. What'd you see in Turner?
Yeah, he hit a homer, and it's explosive stuff. I mean, we've seen him pound the zone before. It's effortless velo. He's going to throw even harder down the line. It's a premier two-way prospect that I'm not totally sure which one he's better at because he's elite at both.
Leg kick. There's a leg kick. I guess nobody ever gets on base.
Cam McElwaney, Darren Sutton. Cam was telling us earlier that there were a ton of two-way talents here. A ton meaning more than usual with the popularity of the two-way legend Shohei Ohtani. And here's another one of them. And Aiden Pack, look, he's already doubled at this event. He's played multiple spots on the field, and now he hops up onto the mound. And when you talk about talent, I mean, we're a year removed from seeing him throw 93 miles an hour. That was a year ago. And so here we see him go again today. What do we know about the pitcher side of Pack?
Just a few days ago, he was up to 93 again. It's a loose and fast arm. He consistently sits in the low 90s. It's going to tick up even more. The breaking ball's firmed up some. It's just really electric, and honestly, it's just going to be really, really good for a long time.
We've seen top velos today, 94, 90, 91 a couple of times. For the gold team, 91 a couple of times. 93, 95 with Jake Turner. And Ricky Lopez deals with that first pitch. There's your 91 to start things. Yesterday, he took part in the skills and drills, and in the outfield, he threw 94 miles an hour, did Aiden Pack. Drop down breaking ball, dives over the inside corner. A little bit of side to side and downward break too, about a foot dropping straight down. Well, he's putting a sequence on him, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the athleticism here. It's only stretch only, but you can see the leg lift. He gets into a good position. The arm is extremely quick.
There's that uncomfortable swing. He goes back to the curveball, bounces it into the dirt. And a nice job keeping that right out front, blocking it up. Milner, we say that name again.
Yeah, you see it there. The first breaking ball that he threw in that at bat was 71. That one was at 76. He can add and subtract to it. He spins it with more conviction late in counts. He can just land it early. It's bigger, slower. Then it's also an explosive fastball.
Aiden Pack's mom is Terry, dad is Harvey. Woodstock, Georgia, Blessed Trinity. Coach Jamie Wagner there. I'm interested about the family ties. He wasn't detailed enough. He shared, talking about Pack, a family tradition. You're an Atlanta area guy. He is too. I don't know of any Red Wings, the team, the Red Wings, in the Atlanta area. So there's got to be some Detroit in his world.
I think he was initially from Michigan, moved down to Georgia a few years ago, and moved into the Blessed Trinity world.
There you go. Thank you. You helped me a lot because one of his favorite traditions, family traditions, is at the end of the year, creeping up on New Year's Eve or even New Year's Eve, they go to the Red Wings game every year. You're not just zipping right up from Alpharetta to go to the Red Wings game.
Yeah, he was back when it was the 14U Astros. I remember seeing him pitch and thinking, how did they get this kid from Michigan to come throw for him?
Cam, this is why you're here. Like, I appreciate this.
And then a few years later, he changed his profile to Alpharetta and changed his high school to Blessed Trinity. And now he's one of the best arms in the class, and was the 2 and the 1-2 punch of him and Joseph Contreras this spring.
That one's rolled out toward short, surrounding. They go the short way, looking for a double play, staying on the bag and turning that double play. What a beautiful job athletically to turn that one over. Malachi Butler right there in the middle part of turning it over. And it started over from the shortstop position, too. Well, that was gorgeous. I think that was Gandy right there. Butler to Gandy, a couple of quick outs. And they'll play some more. Yeah, it was Butler to Gandy, wasn't it?
Yep.
Wow. That's fun right there.
Yeah, Butler's just showing off the actions there. The field to change arm slots. I mean, he's got a real chance to stick it short. The ball just explodes out of his hand. He's got plenty of arm strength to stick over there. It's a pure shortstop profile, and him and Gandy on the turn there was beautiful.
That was really athletic and a pleasure to watch. And even Dubront doing a nice job sticking to the bag.
Oh, yeah.
Austin Keitlinger takes a strike. So no surprise if we learn that, the man on the mound has those Detroit and Michigan ties. He is a massive, here's the other thing that it makes sense, he's a massive Tarek Skubal fan.
Yep.
The competition, I mean, one's a lefty, the other's a righty, but he said the intensity. I've learned a lot on how he competes. He said, I'm that intense. Yeah. And the conviction. He said he seems to have conviction behind every pitch, whether it's hit or not, and I try to learn from that as well.
Yeah, I think if you like the game of baseball, you like Tarek Skubal. He throws everything with conviction. I don't think there's any question. He's the best left-hander in the world right now. He might be the best pitcher in the world right now. So any baseball fan that doesn't like Tarek Skubal, I question.
That's a bit of a challenge there, actually. Yeah. I like that. I like the edge that you brought there. You got a little serious on us there. I like it. I could think of maybe Twins and Guardians fans that might not like him.
They may not like him, but you have to respect him.
too many
I
pitches.
get it. I grew up in that big rivalry with my father pitching for the Dodgers, and I didn't like Pete Rose, but I loved Pete Rose in that great Reds-Dodgers rivalry. Yes, there was a time, kids, when those teams were in the same division.
Because Mike's squad over here is upset.
So I get it. I totally understand it.
The topic of conversation.
Yeah, you just kind of have to accept the fact that it's going to be a long 6 or 7 innings with Scooble on the mound.
One hop out to short. There's great speed going up that line. Look, I know he left his feet when he made that play. I don't know with that speed if he still could have made it cleanly. We'll go ahead and turn it over. Aiden Pack. He does his thing on the mound. Enjoyed tying him into Detroit that inning, understanding who he is. But again, one of the better two-way players in the country. He gets your report card. What do you say?
Yeah, absolutely. He was up to 94 a few times in that inning, so a new high that I've seen him at. It's a loose arm. The breaking ball is certainly firmed up. He ripped a few at 76. The upside there is immense. I think the sky is the limit there, and going to be a real follow for us into the spring of next year.
It's gonna be a fucking problem, bro. Oh wait, that's how you break him. I'm sorry. No, you're good. No, I'm talking about him. I thought he was gonna hit me in the face. I like walked out.
Our late game theme of two-way prospects continues with Harry Chubb Jones Jr., Select Festival veteran. Griffin Boson will wrap up that sort of party with his half inning of work in the next inning. You see the ranking. He's ranked 25th in the country. I'll tell you this. He's famous to us. We've known him for a long time. But putting the entire package together down to his early teen years to today, 157 innings at perfect game events, 238 strikeouts. Opponents hit 188 against him and a 2.09 ERA. All those are our stats. Your eyes, when you watch him pitch, what do your scouts' eyes say?
It doesn't get more explosive than what Chubb is as an arm. It's a lightning fast arm. He's been up to 96, 97. The breaking ball is disgusting at times. He throws a splitter. It's just I know there's a lot of guys sitting behind home in the first few rows and even further back that are excited about this one.
All right, so away we go. We'll watch him go to work. Douglasville, Georgia, McEachern High School, and an Alabama Crimson Tide commit. And C.J. Wall, first man he will look at. A couple of future SEC foes if both of them make it to college out of high school or don't find themselves being intercepted by the pro ranks. Both these guys could certainly have that happen.
Yeah, this is a really good matchup here, especially for me being a Georgia guy, with Chubb being the best arm in the state and CJ, for my money, being the best hitter in the state.
Ends up being topped to the right side and gobbled up, turned into an out. So that battle, first one goes to Chubb there. Fastball 93 miles an hour, and it's rolled to the right side.
Very stoic. Very stoic. Centered and focused.
That's right. That's right.
Isaiah Snavely is at second base this inning.
Plus his underwear are really tight.
Curveball right there on the outside black to Ryan Yormack.
You find out today?
Big slugging first baseman. Brother has had a couple of at-bats as well today.
Hi, boy.
He'll try it again, and it misses outside. So if I'm allowed to go way into the future, is this the kind of thing when you look at a player like this, we're talking that once we start seeing the previews for the drafts coming in the fall, he'll be on it?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know if we can create a list without Chubb's name on it in terms of the 2027 draft. I know all the area guys were super excited during WWBA to see him throw. It's explosive arm talent. He ripped a few breaking balls there. The fastball's been good today. He just sank one really, really hard on the inside corner just a second ago too.
Yeah, ends that at bat, turns in a strikeout, puts that one up on the board. Ground out, strikeout. Parker Robinson now, an Oklahoma commit. A couple of elite athletes dueling again. That's a changeup. Spiked that one into the dirt. Consider this, too. You have this kind of arm as a pitcher and the talent and the ability, and maybe that's where he ends up as a pro. And look at the frame. I mean, look at the size. He ran a 6'3" yesterday.
Yeah, he took off from the start, and everybody there just took notice, and I mean, he was flying. He's super athletic. I think the upside is mostly on the mound. There's athletic upside, obviously. He's got tools, which is checking off a lot of boxes in and of itself.
That last pitch, letter high, 92 miles an hour. A smile from Robinson as he exchanges with the perfect game umpire. A quick conversation about that stuff he's having to deal with. And he rolls that stuff foul, 91. And that one started with some good-looking arm side run. That was boring in.
Yeah, it's a brutal at bat for a right-handed hitter when he's sinking it on your hands and then spinning breaking balls off of it.
Harry and Dana, his parents, talking about Chubb as he overthrows that breaking ball. Shania Madison, his sisters. He talks about putting on 20 pounds.
Wait, why did they give you that?
Since January, a bunch of muscle, also getting more flexible. All that's happened at the same time. It's that part of my game needed to improve. I needed to work on my flexibility. Because that one's protected and shot off to the right side.
Yeah, you've kind of seen the body transform a little bit for Chubb. He was always this tall, kind of gangly, long-levered, right-handed pitcher shortstop. And over the last year, he's added so much muscle. And it's really allowed him to be a little bit more durable in terms of, like, eating the innings that are required of him in the spring and in the summer.
2-2 the count on Robinson. Blows that fastball right by him under the hands. Look at that run at 92 miles an hour. You've said a lot. Now say a little more about Chubb, please.
It doesn't get more explosive than that. The velo is down a tick today at 91, 93. I've seen it even higher in previous outings. The fastball had heavy arm side run. He landed the breaking ball, flashed a changeup. I just think the upside there is just so tremendously high.
I want to wrap with a thought that he shared. I asked him, who do you love to play baseball? He said, high school level. Shout out to those that cover high school Georgia baseball. Ben with YP does a great job. He said, I love watching a lot of high school players play. At the college level, Justin LeBron with 4 N's. And he said, really, the entire Alabama baseball team, shout out to my guys like Luke Vaughn. They're all my dudes. And then at the pro level, Lawrence Butler, who he loves, straight swag, he says. Great dude, inspired a lot of us younger players. And also Dansby Swanson. I believe any infielder dreams to be an infielder like him. So that's the depth and the way Chubb Jones Jr. takes in baseball as we move along to the final half inning. Bottom half of 10 in a moment. Aiden Pack will spin it for one more inning. And he zips a breaking ball in there for strike one at 75 miles an hour to Carson Richter, California man who gets his final AB here at the showcase.
Yeah, there's not many here in this first group that can match the physicality and tools that Richter has. Just athletically gifted. I really think the upside here is just immense, especially getting to a school like Michigan and getting development.
And you're going to get that with Tracy Smith. We all know that. What an incredible atmosphere, too, in Ann Arbor and playing in the Big Ten. You still get to come home and see those you care about the most when you play UCLA and USC, at least every other year. And by the way, those two schools really sending a message to that conference that they're quite comfortable in the Big Ten.
Yeah.
And that's a wonderful challenge for everybody else.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those two schools this year were absolutely loaded.
We thought we might see Bozen, but maybe we don't pitching in this game at the end, huh?
That's all right. We've seen him some. We've seen him do some damage with the bat, so.
6'5", 220 Carson Richter. Back to that curveball. That one stays up above the belt. Body rushed off just a little bit, left his arm behind there at Pack. Aiden Pack, Woodstock, Georgia. Georgia commit. Just turned 18 years old. Right in on the hands, dying line drive out to short. Out, number one. Blake Ragsdale, Chicago man, playing that position.
I get it. I got it.
Somebody grab the guard.
Davis, another Southern California guy with an opportunity to swing it. There's that curveball. Did I miss something here? How did Richter reach?
I am not totally sure.
I did see a line drive to short, didn't I?
Yes. Yeah. That was a line out. That was an L6.
Sometimes I get lost in the matrix, and I wonder exactly where I am.
Yeah. Showcase rules, I'm sure somebody told him to stay there.
Just stay at first.
Yeah.
Okay, we want to see him work out of the stretch. Maybe he wants to work out of the stretch.
Yeah, we want to see him run too.
Okay. As if not, he's been running all day long.
Exactly.
I had to ask it. I had to say that part out loud. As that breaking ball is strike three. Davis has to deal with that one. And a beautiful pitch. He's been loving that pitch this inning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been a really good two-pitch mix so far for Pack. Their fastball is exploding out of the hand up to 94 multiple times. And then he's just landing the breaking ball at will.
Hang around. We'll take a brief break. We'll prep the field. We'll have another ball game for you before a brand new wave of athletes comes in. Day 2 of our national showcase. I only say that because we're going to keep the pleasantries to a very minimum at the end of this game, so I'm giving you a preview now. Ouch. It was way inside and off the plate, and that got Ethan Miller, as if the Wisconsin man isn't being beat up enough behind the plate.
Yeah, he's gonna get on his flight later this afternoon with some new bruises heading back to Wisconsin.
Couple of runners out there now.
Never hit him twice in a row. Big in.
Chris and Nicole, Ethan's parents, his brothers are Aiden and Clayton. Feels like his mental game, and he's shown it here at this showcase. This calendar year, he feels like his mental game has grown a ton. He's been a good student, a 3.7 student in the classroom. Kind of shed doubt. The whole confidence has become a part of who he is. The doubt which used to rule him as a younger player, that's been a thing of the past now. Zips a fastball right at the knees. Good arm side run at 92. Couple of strikes on the batter, Ethan Miller. Roll to the left side. Blake with a tough play. Fielding, firing. A great athletic play. Puts a bow on a really fun game to watch. We saw some great arms. Lucas Waite, Connor Wells, Lucas Hubner, Owen Burns, Aiden Pack. We saw Matthew Hernandez, Andrew Breck, Jet Little, Luciano Grasso, Jake Turner, and Chubb Jones Jr. Cam, thanks for being with us. This was an athletic and a fun game, huh?
Absolutely. Yeah, this showcase brings the best players in the country out here, and they showed really well that game.
We're here all day. That's all I'm going to say. We may show you the schedule. We may not. For now, Cam and I are going to say our goodbyes because we'll be back in about a half an hour.
I mean, there's very few guys in the major leagues right now doing it at a really high level. I feel like if you could do it, it could just create so much value.
So the sun shines on, see how I did that there? The sun shines on this next guest, and one of our favorite guests we've had, Jeff Petty, because he's gone through the grind. He chose a fifth-round selection, a little bit over slot money by the time they pulled him in. But Devin Fitzgerald, baseball's in his blood. Before we bring him in to chat with us, and this will be ever so brief, what is it you remember about the first time you laid eyes on Devin Fitzgerald as a baseball player? To our viewing audience, he's listening to this answer. You know how the edit goes. But I ask you, Jeff, what do you recall first about laying eyes on him as a baseball player?
Actually, I remember it very well. We took batting practice at our first opening workout, and he hit for a lot of power that night. And he proceeded to hit in our cleanup spot that summer. And I mean, his dad kind of got on me a little bit. He's like, "You're hitting this kid cleanup. You got Noah Franco and PJ Morlando and Kate Aaron Beatty and all these guys." I'm like, "Todd, yeah, that's where he belongs. He doesn't strike out. He's hitting for power." And that was the initial thing that I remember was, honestly, at the time, no offense to him, but the surprising juice that he had.
Devin, I think it's so obvious. We appreciate you being with us. When you have a dad who's a high school coach and a very decorated and successful coach, I think the obvious, and I don't want to call it lazy, but the obvious place to go is, hey, why do you dig this game? Why are you good at this game? There's dad and that surroundings. Let's take him out of it if that's possible. In your core, in your heartbeat, in your blood, what is it that you care about this game? Why did you fall for this game in the very beginnings?
Yeah, I think it's just, I mean, obviously credit to him, but just the competitive aspect of it. I mean, you go out there and you get a chance to play against great competition every single day. I mean, ever since I was young, I was always playing up a level. So I think that kind of helped me get to where I'm at today. Like, playing against guys that have already been there, like a lot of role models in my life. I mean, I played with Roman Anthony my whole entire life until high school. I mean, we still play together in high school, but like travel ball, I played up on all those teams. And I think that just grounded me to make me the player I am. Like, seeing how those older guys carried themselves at that age.
So it's interesting. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. These conversations with people like you, because you've got depth, but then you've got baseball depth, and then you got history with this dude that's my co-host. But I want to go baseball-y, just simple-minded baseball-y. The switch hitting piece of your world, I'm always intrigued as a former, college and minor league pitcher, how you guys do it, because what we do is pitch. We can't relate to the concept of pitching from both sides. There's the rare, unique freak, but how do you begin switch hitting? How do you hang in there with switch hitting? I mean, even when you get to pro ball, your plate appearances are very different left and right. You're working hard to get right-handed at bats, right? You're not getting as many. What were the beginnings of switch hitting, and what are the blessings and challenges of switch hitting?
Yeah, so actually I started switch hitting. We always used to play wiffle ball in my front yard. So I would just pick up a bat, one day and just start hitting righty. And it was probably around like 11 years old. And I really didn't take switching serious in game probably till around 12 or 13. And, it's been something I'm still working on till this day. Like, obviously I'm going to get a lot more at bats facing right-handed pitching as there's more right-handers in the game. So just kind of trying to stay comfortable from both sides of the plate, but not take any work off in the cage. I'm still working just as hard hitting right-handed as I do left-handed. And I try to take the same amount of swings both sides because I'm trying to be the same type of hitter from both sides, just the contact guy that can spray all over the field and have some juice in there.
Hey, what's the side God gave you, by the way?
Lefty, natural lefty.
Okay. So that's even harder. Like, I was looking at it, 72 plate appearances as a pro, as a right-handed batter, 317 as a left-handed batter, and you have to put in equal work. Do you find yourself looking at those two human beings, right? Those two human beings, the lefty hitter, the righty hitter, are they two totally different kind of approaches, physicalities? Is it that challenging to where one may be your best friend and one may not?
Yeah, I'd say going up there left-handed, I feel like I can go up there and hit anything. Like it's just my natural side. Righty, I feel like on long term, I think there's still some work to be done there that I still can unlock. And that's just again going in the cage, working with our hitting guys, seeing what they can tell me about it. Because at the end of the day, I'm always going to feel more comfortable. I feel like in the box just as a natural left-handed hitter. But righty is just I still have it in the game, and it's just something I can keep working on.
I'm going to piggyback off this switch hitting thing. It's funny how these shows go. I had no idea you were going to go there with the switch hitting thing. I remember having a conversation with Javon Edwards years ago, and obviously Xavier's still switch hitting. He's doing it at a high level, and there were youth coaches along the way that really discouraged him from doing it. Did you come across any youth coaches along the way that didn't want you to hit right-handed because maybe at that moment, you weren't going to win a 12-year-old game? And did you have to kind of work through that and say, no, I'm going to do this? Were there times that came in play in your journey
Yeah,
with that?
for sure. I mean, my dad obviously was the coach my whole life, but when I told him I was going to start, he's like, "All right, if you're going to start though, we're not going to just go up there one day and just do it and then just not do it anymore. Like you're gonna do this." And I was like, "All right, I'm gonna do it, and this is what I want to do." I feel like it could add a lot of value to my game. I mean, there's very few guys in the major leagues right now doing it at a really high level. I feel like if you could do it, it could just create so much value.
Yeah, you've got to fight through those times where, quite frankly, it's going to be hard and you're going to fail.
Mhm. For sure. I mean, I could even piggyback off this season already. I mean, I haven't had a lot of the lefty, right-handed at bats facing left-handed pitching, but it was the beginning of the season. I was getting lefty, had to go up there, hit righty. I'd get out there. And then a couple weeks ago, I got my first right-handed pro home run. And then I hit my first right-handed pro grand slam. And that just kind of lifted a weight off my shoulder. Went right up to my hitting coach afterwards, and I was like, everything we've been doing, there's a process to this, and it's just about development.
That happened to be your stretch of time with 7 homers in 10 games. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Were you seeing the ball pretty decent at that time? I'd say.
Yeah, that I felt really comfortable in the box. I mean, Winston Salem, that place was a I like hitting there. The ball jumps out of there. But yeah, it was. I mean, I think I was just seeing it well, just trying to pick my zone and just go.
That's awesome.
Being around the guys that your dad coached, and the list is very long that he's impacted, and I don't care if these are guys, some of them that have gone on to be lawyers, they're still successful men. But being around the guys that have been successes, that have come back, that work out with your dad, give me a name or two that you'd say, Sut, like, oh, okay, I backed this one into a corner on occasion, even though I was a young guy, and I learned a ton from this alumni that came back around dad. Who were those guys?
There's multiple players that come back all the time. I mean,
Give me the
I
Mount
just
Everest.
remember
Give me the Mount
the
Everest
amount
of the
of
couple
players
of
that come.
guys. The guys
I
that
mean,
well, that fit you best, though,
yeah,
too.
yeah.
That's great that guys come around, but and it's awesome. Credit to your dad, but
hmm
the ones that really like Legoed together with you.
Christian Rodriguez has to be the guy I played with in high school. My whole entire I played with him since I was 6 years old, so that's my guy. He's always around. I mean, I could say Jacob Gomberg as well. I played with him forever. He's been a guy that's been there. Um, Jake Clemente, he's another guy that comes around all the time. Played with him in high school, but as we get to the bigger names, I mean, guys that even when I would just walk over and watch high school practice in middle school, I could say Jesus Luzardo. He comes around. He's always texting me how I'm doing. Colton Welker, he I used to train with him last offseason. He's obviously played in the big leagues. He's a huge impact. He always comes around to the field, talks to the guys. And then of course Roman. You got Roman. He's Roman actually texts me probably every other month asking how I'm doing. He was just telling me, actually texting me when I was on the stretch in Winston-Salem. He was just like, I'm so proud to see what you're doing. He's like, keep going. It's a grind. Just keep going. And it's cool to see all these guys. I mean, Gavin Conocello is another one, and then the biggest role model for me has to be my brother, of course. Just seeing he's been in my life forever, so I don't think I'd be where I am without him.
Yeah, tell me about him. I remember calling your brother Hunter. I remember calling some JUCO baseball. PG ran an event down in Panama City Beach, and your brother was grinding, maybe Northwest Florida State, someplace like that, and he was grinding,
Mhm.
right, playing for Doug Martin. Um, and no, man, Florida, it was somewhere. Sorry, I'm messing it up, but he screamed baseball. Just he was baseball-y. There was just baseball around him. I'm like, this is a dude that I want to hang out with and learn baseball. Well, he's in Double A now. He's climbing his way up. He's in Double A, and he's grinding, and he's working his way. His road may be harder than yours, but every road is more difficult. What specifically is it about brother, besides the fact there's mom, there's dad, the relationship, there's the laughter, there's the private things you'll never tell us about, nor should you, that you guys share with one another that you laugh about? But what is it about him that continues to teach you and guide you?
Just the way I mean, he's probably had it tougher than me growing up. I mean, he's probably had the most he's probably the mentally most toughest kid I've ever seen. I mean, the way my dad used to treat him when he was 8 or 9 years old, I'm surprised he still plays baseball with some stories I get in there. But I mean, just the way he pushed me from a young age, because he was always the bigger guy. I was always the shorter guy, but he was always the bigger guy. So I looked upon him like, I'm just gonna follow in his direction and do what he does every day and try and get like that one day. And that's how I wanted to be. Seeing his path and what he took, like I'm so happy for him right now. I think he's just a gritty player. He has a chip on his shoulder every day he goes out there and plays. And, he's a grinder and he's always been able to hit. There's been no question about that. He's got the size for it. And I mean, if he continues to do what he's doing, I know he's having a good year. I talk to him every day. It's just what we talk about every day. Each day is its own day. Each at bat's its own bat. Just try and stay right here. You got to stay right here the whole season, and you can't have all these waves. So, I mean, we talk about mental stuff all the time, and I think that's been the biggest thing with me and him.
I want to dig in on your dad a little bit. We can't not, and you're a front row seat to it, so you can give us a little intel. And the thing about your dad is, and I know him fairly well, and I've gotten to be pretty close friends with him. He's not going to talk about himself. He's not going to he's not going to pat his own back. So I'm giving you the floor to talk a little bit about him. I mean, the success that he's had as a coach, the championships, the players that he's developed. To have two boys to do what you and Hunter are doing right now. I mean, golly, just like I said, just dig in on a little bit and on your dad.
Yeah, I mean, he breeds winners. I mean, you go watch Stoneman Douglas high school practice compared to any other high school practice, and you're gonna see why they teach winning at a young age and develop winning. I feel like you have to develop winning in kids for them to be able to go out there and compete. You can't just have the highest, okay, this kid's the biggest kid out there. This kid has the highest exit velocities, but if that kid doesn't know how to win, you put him on the field with a whole bunch of kids. I think the kids that are scrappy and know how to win, they're gonna blow over, and that's what Stoneman Douglas teaches. It's been the standard, I think, ever since he got to the school. He was trying to build it up, and he finally got to the peak in 2016 when they won their first one. And then once my freshman year, when they won it again, they went back. I think that year just sent the standard to what it is now. Like we go out there and practice every day, and kids are pushing each other. I mean, I'll just give an example. When Roman was there, yeah, Roman was the shining star there, but there'd be times my dad would have to get on him too to show everyone else that everyone is just the same player out here. We're all trying to get to the same spot. And, I think that it's just the respect aspect of it too. The way he pushes kids to know that he can get the best out of them each and every day. That's the best way to do it. And like I said before, you have to teach kids how to be competitive and how to win at a young age and how to deal with adversity. I feel like we did that a lot. Even in my senior year, we lost a few games, but it was just how do you come back from failure? And I think the way that he goes about practice each day and the way he tells us each day and the way he gives his speeches, it helps us bounce back and try and be strong. And that's just on the physical side of the game. The mental side of the game is a whole thing. I know now he has his high school team doing like weekend podcasts with a whole bunch of mental guys around the country and just having them listen to it because it embraces the game's probably 90% mental anyway. So I mean, the more you instill that in kids at that age, it just prepares them for the next level in college. So it's like they go from high school being at Stoneman Douglas and just knowing how practice is ran, and then you go into a college. It's kind of like you're just gliding, like you're already been there. You know how things are supposed to be ran, and standards been set.
I mean, I know you can't give us, the complete goods here. I mean, me and you can go grab dinner, and
Hmm.
off the record, you're going to tell me everything. But I mean, give me some hard examples of of practice. I mean, like you
Hmm.
said, you go to a Stoneman Douglas practice, it's going to be ran differently than a high school down the road, and I don't think anybody can really debate that with the results. So
Hmm.
it's a small example.
Yeah, you're going out there every day. I mean, you're it's pretty much kind of the same practice layout, but it's hands on. Like we're doing bunt D first, third a little bit, like position plays, like just stuff, but it's getting ran to the standard it needs to be run at. If someone messes up, you're getting held accountable for it and you're redoing it until you get it right. Because if you can't do it in practice, you're not gonna be able to do it in the game when it speeds up 90 times faster. So he's making sure each guy knows where you got to be at which time of the play, each play, and that's just goes into a big thing of it. And he really wants the seniors to be able to hold the younger guys accountable and just keep it going. And just as again the standard, that's been the biggest thing. Just set the standard.
Sherm. Do you still go by the nickname Sherm, and where'd that come from?
I so I got that nickname probably when I was like 3 or 4 years old. And I haven't been called it in pro ball at all, but I still all my friends back home, all those guys, they all still call me it. It's everyone thought it was from like Peabody and Sherman, but it was just someone just called me it one day and it just stuck with me. But
Feels
yeah,
like
it's
something your brother would hang on you. Your brother didn't hang it on
yeah.
you?
No, my brother did not hang it on me. It was actually one of the dads that he played for when he was playing travel ball. He just called me it one day.
I,
Yeah.
I yeah. So on that same bio, you remember National Showcase a couple years ago. You were nice enough to take time. You talked about your sophomore year, and you talked about the challenges, right? So you break your thumb, as any good Fitzgerald man would do. You try and come back as quickly as you can to help the team, and it's broken again, and you've got to have surgery. Now 7 months, right? So we don't have to dive deep into that. You could talk about the impact, but the one thing you mentioned to me that I love about that answer, looking at it this morning and preparing for our conversation, is you gave your mom a ton of credit. You're like, my mom is the one who got me through this mess. Look back on that injury, that 7 months off at a very important time, and how mom helped you.
Yeah, she was just there for me every step of the way through it. I mean, she was the one taking me to every single appointment, getting me checked up. Some things I couldn't do because I didn't have my left hand. She would help me with, obviously. And just having her in my corner because my brother was playing baseball, my dad was at the field, I'm at home. It's just me and her because she's been working from home. So I'm just sitting at home talking to her most of the time and just listening to her and just being around her. And I think that just helped me. She would just tell me like, obviously, just it's gonna be a long battle. I mean, obviously, it sucks to break the same bone twice, but it was just it was like look at it in the long run. Like this could prepare me to be better down the road and help me get stronger. And I think I really took advantage of the opportunity, realizing like, okay, like now I've missed this whole year. Now it's time to get back in the gym. Now it's time to get stronger and get ready for junior year. And having her in my corner, I think helped me through a lot of that.
Your mom, Colleen, the baseball world prays for her daily. They've raised a lot of funds for your family. Those of us in our community, it gets pretty small pretty quick, especially with the way your dad treats everyone. As she continues her battle with the brain tumors that were discovered in the fall around the holidays, Christmas Day was taken from her, and you guys as well as her supporters. Just lift up your mom a little bit and the battle she's going through, and I'm sure the prayers mean a great deal. The support means a great deal. But let's spend some time a little bit about, what your mom Colleen's had to go through.
Yeah, she's the toughest woman in the world. I'm still calling her every day, daily, and she's asking. She's just happy I'm playing baseball. She wants me and Hunter to go out there and play for her. And you know, obviously baseball is big, but family comes first. So I'm trying to make sure every day I'm getting to spend at least 10 minutes with her on the phone, talking to her, and seeing how everything's going. And she's fighting. She's trying to work hard. Obviously there's a lot of it. There's a lot of uncertainty with things. You never know what's going to happen, what the road looks like ahead. But the thing keep looking at every day is if each day is a good day for her and she can have joy and just spread and have positive around the community with our neighbors coming over and the people there surrounding her, just spreading love. I think every day, just we're trying to make every day her best day. That's what we try to do.
Moms are pretty amazing like that, aren't they? And I'm 56, and my mom still, it means the world to me. Moms are pretty amazing how they can be going through what they're going through and ask about us. Ask about us. Like, tell me about you. Tell me about you. Tell me about you. That's a pretty incredible gift that moms have, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Of course. I mean, she's been my rock my whole life, taking me to every event, driving me driving me all over the country for baseball, driving me everywhere. And now it's her time. She can just rest and watch me play, and we'll be there for her whenever she needs.
Yeah, piggybacking off that, taking you all over the country. That's who I was around all summer. That summer that you were with us, she was there every single game. She got you everywhere that you needed to be. Something that kind of struck me, and I don't know what your thoughts are on this. I never even talked to you about this. Is when I saw the trade of you landing in Washington, I immediately thought, man, he's going to get to do spring training at home, and he's going to get to be around his family. I just thought that was a God thing. You want to speak a little bit to that, the Rangers Nationals trade and how it did get you at home. I mean, you're training at West Palm Beach right there at home. So you went from being in a spring training situation where you're going to be in Phoenix, clear across the country, and you're able to spend it at home and maybe spend a little bit more time with your mom.
Yeah, that was a blessing in disguise. I mean, when I got traded, I was like, because I was really in touch with the mental guys from Texas, and they drove me back to the hotel, and they were like, man, this all could have just happened for a reason. God has a bigger plan. Like maybe this is a sign saying that you need to be here right now, and this is where you needed to be. It wasn't so much about that, and I thought it was awesome. I mean, awesome to be near home. I got to go home every off day and just spend time with her and just be there with her. And I think she really enjoyed that. And when I first told her I got traded, she was sitting on the phone. She's like, "What the hell?" She was like, "What? Are you serious?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's a business. Is how it works." And she was just like, "Oh my gosh," and stuff. But No, it was awesome, and I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it was a blessing. I think it was a bigger picture, and everything happens for a reason, I believe, and I think that's a big reason that it happened. I think it was God saying that it was a sign for me to be more near her during that time.
Well, man, I say this all the time. I don't know if you remember me saying this that summer. I try to tell you guys, baseball's, it's not who we are. It's just what we're doing. And love you, love your dad, love your family, man, and just thinking about you guys all the time.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean that's a big thing we talk about here too with our mental guys. Baseball is what you do, not who you are. There's identities of each player off the field. Everyone goes home to someone. Everyone's got a mom, dads, brothers, sisters, and that's it. There's a lot of things that we do.
Devin, man, we appreciate this. We appreciate you giving us a chance to honor your mom. There could almost be a chapter 2. I want to get into the grandma's spaghetti and meatballs. I want to get into all the nuts and bolts of your hitting this year. But we'll do that for another episode. Yeah, all the things you've accomplished. So thank you so much, my friend. God bless you and your family. Have a continued great journey. And you're just having an amazing year. We really appreciate it.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for doing this as well.
I'd rather go third. I'll go to third. Almost like a banana. Some of them are really good. Because you know what? People bring over the hair and love it. So like one person's in it hard. That'll see if they're like, yes, the way they do it, why they do it, actually, one of the guys was on my staff a long time ago.
Were your Blue Jays helmet just falls at the ball before you even touch first base? Is that your helmet that you got?
What up, Zay? How we doing? Good. Good to see you. Always a pleasure. You down here?
No, he's in Omaha.
Already?
Tyler Haniger, Darren Sutton, and you, thanks for being with all of us. Perfect Games National Showcase. Day 2, Game 2, and an opportunity for the final time to see a collection, 2 dugouts full of talented athletes, the very best 2027s in the country, and a chance to see. I'm a little bit in favor of this as a Phoenix guy myself. Grafton Marshall Inman on the mound, a right-handed pitcher. He's a Shep guy. He is a UCLA commit. And so onward and upward we go, Tyler. What were some of your thoughts as we said goodbye to a couple of teams of athletes from game number 1? Again, it's big class, big picture is the question. But what are some of the themes you're seeing from these athletes?
Yeah, we saw a lot of guys put together some good ABs. We saw some power there in game 1 earlier this morning. It's good to see these hitters competing against these tough arms. And then at the end of the day, at the end of that game right there, we got to see Harry Chubb Jr. He throw a little gas up to 93 with a good slider throwing strikes. That was a fun way to end the game.
So let's talk about this, man. I don't do my job if I don't put you under the gun on this guy. You have your mailing addresses in Arizona. This is your neck of the woods. He's at Chaparral, which is in Scottsdale, Arizona. And J.K. Select, I should say, his travel team. Tate Caraway coaches that bunch. And UCLA, he is a commitment. Tell us about Grafton Marshall Inman.
Yeah, he's an athletic right-hander, put together a good spring. He's carried that over into the summer. You'll see the fastball work in the low 90s, got some good arm side run to it. Spins the baseball really well, both the slider and curveball. He'll show both of them, both with quality spin rates. Then he'll finish it off and occasionally throw in a changeup. So good pitch mix, deep pitch mix that he can keep hitters off balance with.
And how these games work, these athletes played in a game yesterday, so they got their quick sleep, they came out, had some breakfast, and now they play here in the lunch game this afternoon before 4 new teams of athletes come into Marlins Park in Miami, Lone Depot Ballpark. They pick up where they left off. In other words, Chase Austin making the final out yesterday at the top of the order for Columbia Blue. And IMG, Puyallup, Washington base, Max Hemingway will lead off. Max is going to play like he always does, second base and shortstop in the game today. It'll be Hemingway, Robert Villa III, Frank Thomas III. He'll play first base for the middle 5-6 innings of this game. And Joe Mendozona, on it goes. So that's how this sets up. Look, Tyler and I are glad you're with us. I know a lot of you care about these athletes, and we're glad to tell their stories. And so away we go. This is game number 2, day number 2 of a wonderful event, Perfect Games National Showcase. And let's go. Let's go in game number 2 with the first pitch, running fastball at 92 miles an hour, 1-0 the count. Hemingway, famous as prospects go, a very well-known athlete who we've been talking about for a long, long time. And an athlete that certainly, as a Select Festival athlete, as a high school all-star athlete, has earned his keep at just about every single stop from Puyallup, Washington, and a very, very young Tennessee commit as that one misses inside. 2-0 the count, 2-1 I should say.
Three-name pitcher. Three-name pitcher.
3 balls and 1 strike the count.
Yeah, fun little matchup to start us off here. Hemingway, Fun left-handed bat, smooth stroke, stays balanced.
CLA, baby.
92 miles an hour, but high, and we'll put a runner out there. New to the showcase, there are no walks. Well, there are, but there are runners that take advantage. These hitters are here to hit. And so Carson Bruce will trot out there, the Georgia commit, and he will run the bases. While Max Hemingway, fastballs only now going forward, gets to complete his at-bat as he sends it back to the screen, 90 miles an hour. Marshall Inman, Brad and Leanne, his parents, older sister, Sadie, older brother, Gibson. When he's a real young man, lived in Costa Rica. Would go back every single year, attend school. He calls that part of his life amazing, the time that he lived in Costa Rica. As that one's popped foul. He said, number one, I got to learn how others live around other parts of the world, the Arizona resident now. The other part, I got to learn how to surf, and you're an Arizonan, and so am I. There's not a ton of surfing in Arizona.
No, can't say I'm much of a surfer.
So a unique experience for this young man, the right-handed pitcher, as he zips it home, and Hemingway hits a high fly ball deep right center field. Toward the wall it goes, high off that wall as it bounces away. Runner out front, Hemingway sees the RBI come across home plate. It's 3 bases, and it's a triple for Max Hemingway.
Hemingway getting it done early on. Quality hitter, but showing off the power there. Catches it out front and almost leaves the yard.
Boy, what a big swing that was. 95 off the bat. And nearly slipped over that wall. That would have been home run number 3 at this showcase. Robert Villa III, another Arizona man dealing with an Arizona foe out on the mound. As he pulls that breaking ball foul, jumped out front of that one. Curveball that stayed up.
Be smooth.
Yeah, I'm sure these two have seen each other quite often out in the desert, so fun to see it here on the big stage.
Yeah, Liberty High School, Chaparral High School. Funny, Hemingway at third. I mean, I know he's not like a superimposing presence, but that was superimposing power.
Yeah, more kind of like that athletic, lean frame. You wouldn't necessarily expect that kind of power from him, but stays balanced, stays behind it. Ball jumps off the barrel.
That one dives down and in, and it's popped foul off to the left side.
Villa's another hitter, not imposing with his frame, but another guy that can impact the baseball well.
Those that love him call him Bobby. And John Pano says he's on my roster, CBA Marucci travel ball guy. Fastball inside corner, 92 miles an hour. But Tyler, a nice little arm side run at the end.
Yeah, that's what Grafton does well. He can work that thing, especially to left-handed hitters. Start at the hip and let it come back into the zone.
Frank Thomas III. Oh, and 1 the count on a 4-seam fastball to the son of the Hall of Famer. And the count quickly 0-2. He's an Auburn commit. He's the #1 first baseman in the nation in the class of 2026. We've seen him at a dozen and a half or so perfect game events.
Big hurts, baby.
He just wrapped up a big run at the 17U WWBA tournament. Inside corner, that's strike 3. Similar pitch, just enough movement at the last minute.
Yep. Does it again, starts it at the hip, lets it run back over the plate. Not much Thomas can do with that one.
Who's the other guy? Flutie.
A 3-pitch strikeout. It was fastball 92, curveball fouled off 79, then went back to that fastball and got the call for strike 3. Joe Mendozona Jr., that last pitch, 93 miles an hour, by the way, to Thomas. skips away, and the run scampers home. Joseph Mendozona Jr. from Monmouth, Oregon.
Showcase baseball.
A TCU commit. Claudine and Joe, his parents. Megan and Peter, his siblings. Out front shoots that one foul, does Mendozona.
Thank you.
Took his trip to TCU on a college football weekend. Loved the community, loved Coach Sarlos, Coach DeLaura, and made his commitment from Oregon to TCU. Tries to die that one in the center field grass, and he's able to do so, fighting it off. Just enough strength there. And that's all that is. It was a great effort by Baylor Denny, who just couldn't make the play. And he went ranging and raging. I actually think that's Fisher Howell at second base who couldn't haul it in. Good effort, though.
Mendozona just continues to hit, coming off the 17U WWBA, where he went 10 for 21 on the week. So just a left-handed hitter that's been hot this summer and just continues to pile up base hits.
Boy, 10 hits and 21 at-bats in a week of baseball games as Devin Downs rips that one foul. And I mean,
on 3 homers with it, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 3 homers, 2 doubles. Walked 5 times as well, so just a massive week week for him.
So wait, you look back in time, half his hits were extra base hits in an elite tournament like that.
Yeah, almost a 1,600 OPS on the week.
Devin Downs, after pulling the first pitch way foul, takes a breaking ball, a slider for strike 2. Devin from Monroe, Louisiana. Sterlington High School. He's had a chance to play for Coach Antonio Grissom on that MLB Breakthrough Series team this year. Down off the end of the bat, hits a high fly ball to right center field. Easing in and putting it away out there, Luke Gladchuck. Makes the play, we're rolling. Couple of runs on the board for Columbia Blue. Day 2, game 2 of Perfect Games National Showcase.
Probably can't read them. Everybody about to? I've been thrown out 64 times, but big league up, so. Hey, you know what? You said you were going to take that next shot? Nobody's called. Phone ain't ringing, bro.
Here you go. Can I get some, please? Thank you.
It's a mess right now. Hopefully they can untangle it.
This would be your 3rd job, right? With the
Yeah.
Rockies, Pirates. Where did you like working the most? Rockies or Pirates?
The job I had at the time. That's where I like working the most.
Smart
We'll take
man.
a journey
I
to
like that.
Liberty,
I like that
Indiana, and we'll meet Cole Cheatham. Union High School. Robert Niehoff, his head coach, plays for the Canes Midwest American Scout Team. And West Virginia. Take Me Home Country Roads awaits his arrival. College World Series team. Baseball has been a part of his life since he could walk. He's always loved it. Mom is the one who signed him up for his local youth league.
You had Russell Martin.
9 years old, playing major division, then 12 years old,
that guy. He reminded me of Paul
and started
LaDuca.
playing
Remember
travel
him?
ball since he was 10. So now he's all grown up. He's not 10 years old anymore. And a chance to see a really talented right arm, and you'll tell us a little bit more about why he's here. Why is he here? Tell me about that talent.
Yeah, get ready for this one. This one's going to be loud. The fastball was up to 97 last week at the WWA, so get ready for for some power fastball, power arsenal. It's a firm slider. He'll mix in a changeup too, but he's a physical right-hander that just looks to overpower hitters. So this should be a fun one.
Talks about his commitment to West Virginia more than he could ever have imagined. Spending time with, getting to know some of the best coaches in the country. He said, West Virginia grabbed my attention from the very beginning. Attended a camp there, enjoyed it, able to pitch in their new biomechanics lab, spend the day with coaches, experience the Mountaineers. He said later in September, I took my official visit with family, attended the backyard brawl football game, and just knew West Virginia was the place for me. Well, if he doesn't sign a professional contract, it sounds like from your preview, they're getting a massive arm.
Yeah, they've done a great job. Like you said, you referenced that biomechanical lab. They've done a great job of developing arms. So if he does get to campus, the stuff could even take off even further.
The son of Brian and Amanda. Blake is his older brother, and Lane is his younger sibling, who's just 13 years old. And of course, he had fun this summer watching West Virginia in the College World Series. 3.74 GPA in the classroom. Lubin Rincon is the first foe he will deal with. You get a West Virginia commit against a Texas commit. Some high-level talent here. Rincon from Pearland, Texas, Shadow Creek High School. Right away, the first fastball, 97 miles an hour, and here we go.
Yep, coming out with it right out the gates. As a hitter, you better be ready.
Comes right back to work, 96. And that one dots the inside corner. My friend, you gave us a wonderful preview. A power pitcher stance as he peers over his glove, hiding all but the eyes behind it. 95 miles an hour, missing away. Cole Cheatham. That fastball back to 95, missing down and in. 3-1 the count. Wants to advance his high school team in tournament play this year. Would love to be an All-American. And he also wants to grow the changeup this year. That one is a fastball again at 95. He loses the first batter. We'll put a base runner out there. Baylor Denny, Queen Creek, Arizona, Oklahoma commit. Seems to take these assignments a lot, so he'll run. Now the big fellow works out of the stretch. Along with working on that changeup, helping his high school team, he wants to win the next year. Go on an elk hunt. As that one misses outside. Get baptized and host a youth baseball camp. I love these unique goals for these athletes. And I would guess he didn't say it, but maybe throw 100?
Yeah, he's close. It's definitely on the horizon, that's for sure.
Fly ball, center field. Easy chance put away out there. Chase Austin manning center field. Just kind of batting practice fastballed that one, backed off. That one only 91. It's almost as if he told himself, okay, you've lit the gun up. Now let's get inside that strike zone.
Yeah, it's one of those pitches, kind of regroup, find the command again. He gets an out of it anyway. Reset yourself.
Broder Kadke. That slightly open stance, the Michigander, and the first pitch misses inside at 93 miles an hour.
Look at that bat, Lane.
Cole from Liberty, which is a small rural town in Indiana. He did say, talking about Cole, that at a high school sectional contest this spring, he did hit 100. Shared that with me.
He's been up there before.
.74 GPA. And I asked him, hey, what's been a great challenge for you as he pours in 93? And he said, I got to be honest with you, driving on the interstate, talking about Cole. By the way, he'd get pulled over for his fastball in the interstate. He said, I'm getting a little bit better the more I do it. And there's your small country town guy. I'm not really excited about driving, as we Arizonans call it, the freeway. That one misses outside.
Yeah, we don't really have an option of avoiding
No.
the freeway.
and we don't skew small town Indiana, where you and I are from. We're more LA-like in Phoenix. Anyway, I understand that for a young person that could be a challenge and create a bit of anxiety. That one pours in over the inside corner, ticking back up now, 94 miles an hour. It's an interesting range when you see 97, then 96, 95, 91, 94. What does that tell the scout when you're seeing those? They're all big numbers, by the way.
Yeah, the velocity's good. You know, you see him coming out hot, maybe a little amped up coming out the gate. Then he lost command there for a little bit, so settles back in, slow things down, try not to rush. And you see it starting to creep back up, so maybe he's finding a little bit of comfort.
J.J. Utash takes outside. This is a fun matchup because this is a dude with a bat in his hands. He's a Texas commit. He's an Arizona-raised athlete from Williams Field High School. Plays for Jeff Petty and the Canes, the New York Mets scout team.
Yeah, power on power here.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Turned around 93, hit it 98, but it's foul. Tell me some of the virtues of JJ. You've seen him a lot.
Yeah, big JJ fan. You know, at the plate, seems to always perform every single time I see him. It's got power. It's easy power. It plays to all fields. I've seen him go the other way this spring. Hit a ball. I saw him in high school this spring. Hit a ball to right field. Cleared the wall by 40 or so feet, and it looked like he just flicked it that way. So the power at the plate's really impressive. Good athlete, too, despite his size. Bigger frame, but he moves really well. Played center field. Can go and get it. Runs well. He's a fun one to watch.
Yeah, out front of that one, I think that's one of the first off-speed pitches we've seen. It's a slider and a good one.
Yeah, it's a firm slider, too. 84 right there. Power arsenal. It's tough when you're gearing up for 95, 96. He drops that one in there.
Goes back to it, swing and a miss. That's strike three. Another good-looking pitch. Turned that one over. Really got on top of that breaking ball at 85 miles an hour. Well, you talked about it. It's a big power arm. We put one inning in the books, just getting started, game two. Chaparral High School in Scottsdale, Arizona. Grafton Marshall Inman, his second inning of work. First time out there. Top fastball, 94 miles an hour. We've seen two pitchers, one touch 96, one touch 97, one touch 94. So not a big disappointment to start this game. There's been some serious fun stuff. Speaking of serious fun stuff, reintroduce yourself to Lash Henderson. Super athlete, Texas A&M commit out of Frisco, Texas. 1-1 the count on Lash. Plays for Coach James Valet, plays for that East Coast Sox franchise team. He gives a ton of credit to Coach Calvin Jones, one of his mentors in this sport. Talking about Lash. Helped him fall in love with baseball, and he lost him, passed away, and so he plays to honor Coach Calvin Jones. Swing and a miss that time over the top of a breaking ball. Good looking curveball, 2-2.
Yeah, I'd like to see Grafton mixing that breaking ball. Already doing it here more in the second inning. He spins it really well and can miss a lot of bats with it, so look for him to go to it.
Lash sends that one to right field. That will head into the seats. Tools on both sides of the ball for Lash. Can play the outfield, limiting runners who try to get the extra bag. This is a power hitter, fast runner for that big size, and he's 6'5", can really run still. Good teammate as well. Lash takes a shot at the right side again. And that one ends up in the seats. Nothing wrong with a hitter in this situation, I would imagine you'd tell me, and kind of enjoying showing some patience.
Yeah, for sure. Especially, we saw Grafton kind of struggle with command early on, so seeing him battle here, works count full, laying off some tough breaking balls, doing a great job.
21, 22, and 2023, all 3 years we saw Lash Henderson at Perfect Game Select Festival. As that 90-mile-an-hour fastball just a little bit low. He's a number 4 overall player in the state of Texas. But on many given days, he's the best athlete on the field. He hits a bouncing ball out toward third, moving up the line quickly. Not an easy chance, and a nice play charging, making that off-balance throw. Fisher Howell, who played second base last inning, over at third, turning that into an out. And I would imagine at events like this, with all you guys watching, all you scouts, you want the ball to be hit to you. Let me show what I can do defensively. You get excited, I would think.
Yeah, exactly. This whole event's just about showing off what tools you have, how you can play the game. So the more chances we talk about pinch running, the more chances you can show the tools on the bases. Same thing on the defensive side. The more chances and opportunities you get, the more you can show off what you can do. Especially on a tough play like that, like Lash. Lash is a good runner, like you've talked about, so that's not an easy play to make.
No, and it's exciting. Ackworth, Georgia's Carson Bruce now. North Cobb Christian, his school. Going to Georgia. Drops a breaking ball in there for a strike. It was August of last year. Many schools opened things up. A commitment to South Carolina came for Carson Bruce. Coaching change in the spring, everything kind of figuring each other out. By the time Coach Schnall was named as the head coach at South Carolina, a change had been made for this man, Carson Bruce. Will Coggin really is someone he's excited to work with the University of Georgia.
And his power will fit in nice there.
Yeah, speaking of power, he hits a high fly ball into right center field. Ranging back well shy of the track, but still a well-struck baseball to make the play in time for the out. Excited to see how that power might play. Luke went and got that one. Luke Gladchuck is out there. We saw Anderson Lambert do some really special things last night, inclusive of hitting a ball triple digits into right center field all the way to the wall and racing around for a triple. They're excited to get this Maryland man to campus at the University of Alabama.
Yeah, and that was after he put together a good workout, ran 6'8", 160, followed it with 93 from the outfield, 92 across the infield. It's a good day for him yesterday.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. They call him Showtime. That's one of his nicknames. Wow Factor National, Blue Jays scout team, his travel team. Ayana Miguel, his parents, his mom and his dad as he takes low. #1 outfielder in the state of Maryland. One and 2 the count. Anderson, a 3.8 GPA student, honor roll student in the classroom. Waits that one out and it stays high. Drives that one. Well struck to the track, off the wall in left center field. Lambert firing on around. It's been 2 days. It's been 2 triples for Anderson Lambert. 102 off the bat.
He continues to put on a performance this week. Drove that ball extremely well. And you saw the speed play on the bases, showing yet another tool. Really impressive.
Three bases for Lambert. Hector Cadena now out of Laredo, Texas. Lifts that one up to the right side. It dies. First baseman flips to Grafton Marshall Inman covering the mound. Loud noise in that inning and a nice pitch to bounce back for the right-hander out of Chaparral High School in Arizona. Bottom half of inning number 2, day number 2, game number 2 at the Perfect Game National Showcase.
Your buddy Lynn Turner?
A pastor buddy? Right. Really? Yeah, I remember that. You put. Raisins in the hallway. Glenn's still alive. Really? I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna tell him that. No, I saw the missed the strike 3 punch. That's all right. Well, you know, paying attention.
You didn't have to tell us that. We were talking about it.
I wanted to see you start the lawnmower. Wham! Hey, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Some guy named Matt is bothering me, man. Texting me, blowing up my phone.
Tell him that he needs to get off his phone, sir.
Tell him, get a job, dude.
He doesn't get a job. Mr. Matt's not doing anything.
Inning number 2 with Cole Cheatham, the big power arm who last inning, first pitch that he threw was 97 miles an hour.
JJ, a couple of Arizona guys are going out there.
Okay.
Bobby. So,
Which field do you play at?
Charles Schwab.
Okay.
Well, that'll be the semifinal and championship. I think.
And his average fastball was 94 last inning. Tyson Moore, the talented catcher from Buffalo, Minnesota.
He's been texting me. I said, we just
Buffalo High School, where he takes outside, and a Minnesota commit, 1-0 the count. Cole started him off with a slider.
We built a nice little relationship here when he worked there a few years.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of found feel for that pitch to end that first inning, so see if he goes to it here.
Zips a fastball that Moore drives shy of the track in right field, coming a long, long way into the corner to make the play over there is Anderson Lambert. He of the triple a minute ago.
Where did you swing off? Good boy.
One away for Zoen Watson. We go from a Minnesota athlete to an athlete out of San Diego, California. East Lake High School. There's a prospect a year younger. That's his teammate, Joel Vargas, a pretty well-known prospect from that same East Lake High School. Must be a pretty good team.
Yeah, a couple good athletes, that's for sure.
Zoen shoots that one down the right field line and foul into the seats. What are you writing down in your notebook about Zoen Watson when you watch him play?
Yeah, he's one of those kids, good athlete that plays on both sides of the ball, moves well on the dirt. Offensively, kind of bat-to-ball skills are there. Power's kind of seen a slight uptick this year, but definitely a hit over power profile. Runs well, too.
And he'll run well up the line as that one kicks away. That would have been a tough play. Look, I know he expects to make that play, but once Colton Hatfield got there, gobbling it up and throwing it and beating him out would have been tough. Just never was able to get a glove on it.
Yeah, with Watson's speed down the line, that one's going to be a tough play either way.
Fellow infielder Fisher Howell, who's played second, who's played third already in this game. Out of Petal, Mississippi. Mississippi State is his commitment. Cole Cheatham on the mound. Indiana, Liberty, Indiana.
Hey!
Close little play at first. Cole also good hitter this spring. He was his varsity offensive player of the year at his school. He did a wonderful job kind of embodying who he is as an athlete, Cole did, and a pitcher when he shared his scouting report with us. Swing and a miss at 92 miles an hour, and he said the following, and I quote, "Country strong, workhorse build, attacks batters while commanding the zone, sneaky athlete, bulldog mentality while on the mound." Got a couple of animals mentioned there in that scouting report. Got a dog and a horse.
Sums it up well. That's what you want from a power right-hander, isn't it?
Yep. Whoa, what a throw. Right on top of the bag. Did a nice job getting rid of it quickly.
The throw.
It's Jackson Schilling behind the plate. Just popped in and out of the glove out there at second base of Antonio Chavez. Kind of a lower delivery of the throw from behind the plate, but got it there quickly.
Yeah, on line. Accurate. That's a good throw right there. Way to get rid of it quickly.
Back to the screen it goes. I wonder if you can be country strong and have street smarts at the same time.
I'm right behind you, Brad.
And I wonder if you're allowed to be city strong. I don't know that you can. I know you can be country strong.
Yeah, I've never heard the city strong term. Country strong, though, describes Cole perfectly. That's
Yeah,
for
it
sure.
does. And he's from a rural town, so that really works. And then I guess you can be both a workhorse and a bulldog at the same time. I feel like the workhorse is more of a, I'm going to push on. It's the 7th inning and I'm tired, and no matter what, I'm still going. The bulldog is the one that kind of wants to bite you.
Yeah, exactly. Workhorse more kind of that long-term stuff. That bulldog, the short-term pitch-to-pitch mentality.
There we go. So I can take that scouting report, plug it into a real scout, and he'll interpret it for us. That's how we work with that. It's a thoughtful. What it tells me, though, is that's thoughtful. You know, he took the time to think about who he is, and that was his description.
And knows himself well. I think that describes the way he throws pretty well. Gonna attack hitters, power stuff.
3-2 the count on Fisher Howell.
Fight.
Fouls it up. All you viewers out there, too, you fans, you scouts, you coaches. I mean, you want to guess what he loves to do in his spare time? Understanding what we've already talked about? Small town Indiana, country strong, bulldog, workhorse. If I told you he loved fishing, hunting, and riding dirt bikes, would you be surprised? No. Of course you wouldn't. Swing and a miss. That's country strong. That's 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, Hal did a great job of extending that at bat, but tough to do that against 95 up in the zone.
Good battle, Fisher. To the bat. Can't always say that when you punch.
Here's Baylor Denny. That one off the plate outside. The Arizonan, the Oklahoma commit. Puts some lean into that one and hits it out to center field. Ends up nicely into the glove of his teammate and fellow talented athlete, Chase Austin. So, we gave all those fun terms about the scouting report. Why don't you tell us what you saw in Cole out there as a pitcher?
Yeah, I think he did a great job of attacking hitters with the fastball. Lost command for spurts, but was able to hone it back into the zone. Slider showed flashes. Commanded it well at times, and, you know, ceiling's unbelievable with him, so he'll be a fun one to watch.
Antsy a little bit.
Boy, last year there was a high school in the Inland Empire in California that changed baseball. In the first round, Seth Hernandez out of Corona High School, picked by the Pirates. In the first round, Billy Carlson out of Corona High School, picked by the White Sox. The 32nd pick overall out of Corona High School, picked by the Milwaukee Brewers, and one of the stars at Auburn University, picked in the 20th round, went to campus, Ethan Bingman. And then they left behind their underclassmen, and they left behind some pretty talented athletes. And Coach Andy Wise, his cupboard was not bare. There's Anthony Murphy, who's a gifted athlete, and then there's this young man who has a couple of years with the program. His name is Mason Sims. Mason Sims gets to call the left-hander, dreaming of having his name called in the draft in 2027. And Mason good enough to earn a commitment to the University of Texas. So yes, you lose 3 first-round talent picks, but the cupboard's not bare. There are players like this to continue on the tradition.
Oh, yeah, and Sims is a fun one to watch. Not a guy that's going to overwhelm you with the velo we've seen so far, but he'll live more 89 to 91, but it's excellent pitchability. He throws with supreme confidence, and he'll go right at hitters. So while the stuff may not be on paper as loud, the pitchability is there, and there's still upside that should be able to put hitters away.
Well, let's not kid ourselves, too. If you're playing with athletes like that, and those are your upperclassmen, and they're winners, you're going to take the skills you have, and you're going to continue to believe that you can win. And that's, I think, a little bit of the byproduct of being with a coach like Andy Wise and playing for Corona. There's just a standard there. There's a standard that's been set the last couple of years, and so it's excited to see kind of the beat go on. Another great baseball name, Hefner. Dan Hefner, the head coach at Dallas Baptist. His son, Titus Hefner, leads things off. Cedar Hill, Texas, and a shortstop, a middle infielder. As Sims wants to talk things over with his catcher, Luke Churchman, or I should say Jake Churchman, catching this inning. Now they're ready. Mason ready to roll.
We had Little League, then we had
1-0 the count
then high school.
to Titus Hefner. I'm sure if he earns the right to receive an offer from Dad, that'll be one of the choices. Curious to see what he's thinking about, where he might want to play his college baseball. That's an interesting arm angle. That's no fun for a left-handed hitter.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. You throw that on top of the strong pitchability he has. We saw the curveball first pitch. He's not afraid to mix that in. You see the confidence on the mound. He'll go right at hitters.
Yeah, it's still 90-91 from down there. First couple of pitches, that's exactly what they are standing at, 90-91. Mason Sims turns around because it's a fly ball to center field, sending his center fielder back, over, under, and out to make the play. Big J.J. Utash went back there and got it. Out number 1. Mason Sims, Sean is his dad, Chantel is his mom. He has a pair of brothers, Colby and Jordan, and his sis is Paris. Case Yashko, the Virginia man. South Charlotte Panthers, his travel team. Case flips that one to the right side. Dying line drive into the glove it goes of Lubin Rincon. And again, 91 miles an hour. You think about if you're Mason and you have athletes that have eyes on them that end up all being in the first round, the training, the way they go about their business, you're just going to get better, right? And you're just going to be a sponge around those guys.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn. How they go about the game, how they process things.
I shot a documentary with that team last year. They treated Mason, they treat one another with respect. They treated Mason like an equal, and that's another thing that will give you confidence. Yet there's a point when you look at Hernandez, let's say, and Sims standing together 1 year ago. It looks like night and day, very young men. Then he starts to age into his frame and gain more confidence. UCLA commit Colton Hatfield. Two hitters and two players, I should say, very familiar with one another, SoCal guys. He's at Valley Christian Schools in Newark, California. What are you writing down about Colton from this event?
Yeah, good athlete. Another kid ran 6.85, 93 across the infield. He was up to 94 on the mound when we saw him yesterday. Good two-way guy. Like I said, supreme athlete. He's a fun one to watch.
Coach Savage wants to develop him at UCLA. Swing and a miss, and that time that sweeping breaking ball looked like it broke from dugout to dugout. Well, again, there are first rounders that he played with a year ago, but he is pitching like a man with a ton of confidence. That's stuff that'll play. His name is Mason Sims, the left-hander, and he put a scoreless frame on the board.
I did not mean to up there, no. No.
Well, you pause when you hear about a pitcher that's an LSU commit, certainly. And so we tell you about Quinn Fitzpatrick. He's from Houston, Texas, Stratford High School. Stephen Hutcherson, his coach. He's from Mark Nellis and the USA Prime National Team. He'd like to climb his way up in the draft for sure. But Quinn Fitzpatrick gets the call. He's the son of Michael and Paula, and the youngest of three brothers at home. Jared and Eamon, his older brothers. What do we see here from Quinn?
He's another guy that can show off some velo. He'll work into the mid-90s. It's a power fastball. He'll pair it with a curveball that shows sharp downward action. He's a good athlete on the mound. He'll throw strikes at a high rate, so it's a mix of power and strike throwing ability. So big time upside here.
Go Chase.
And Quinn goes to work there right away. Chase Mattoon sees 93 miles an hour. I have a question for you. I'd be curious who you think. As that one at 94, who in your mind best closer in the big leagues? Give me a name. Couple of choices out there. Give me a couple of choices.
You know, part of me, I know he's older now, but Aroldis Chapman will always be one that excites me whenever he takes him out. Still pumping velo like he does. I think it's just impressive how he's done it for so long. So he's always a name that I'm fond of for sure.
Then you think of a guy like Mason Miller, right?
You know, Mason Miller, another guy. His story is obviously remarkable. His journey to the big leagues, what he does is just jaw-dropping.
And so what makes it remarkable, and I appreciate you playing along, that takes me where I want to go with this, with Quinn Fitzpatrick, is that Quinn and his skills in the LSU commit and the 90s plus fastball, that last one 94, Chase Mattoon, the Stanford commit, trying to fight through it. And Mason Miller, too. I mean, Mason Miller, by the way, was a bad college pitcher early on, like bad D3 pitcher with a 7 ERA. Both of them, both the man on the mound now and a guy like Mason Miller, specifically Mason Miller and Quinn Fitzpatrick, are both type 1 diabetics. And I find myself being around these athletes and speaking last year with Mason Miller, as that's 94 and that's strike 3. Miller would be proud of that. Admiring and in awe of their discipline, the way they take care of their health, the way they make decisions, and the way they will tell you, I'm actually better because I have this battle. I'm more focused than some of my colleagues, and so I tip my cap to Quinn Fitzpatrick because of that.
Absolutely.
I mean, the interesting thing for you guys when you scout him, that's probably the 10th thing you talk about. It's everything else you talk about first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with a guy like this, you got supreme stuff. It's fun to watch.
He said he's used being the T1D as an opportunity to become stronger mentally and physically, able to overcome it, drive by talking and trusting the ones that I love the most, and then my faith. So encouraging for all you young athletes out there that may have slipped into that battle, you know, something that you just were born with. There's guys like Mason Miller and there's guys like Quinn Fitzpatrick that are reminding you to keep grinding and join them at the front of the pack. It's big stuff. Maxwell Stewart, 1-2 the count. You gave a good preview here.
Yeah, fastball's lively out of hand, getting on hitters. Throwing strikes, too. He mixed in a changeup a couple pitches ago, showing the whole pitch mix.
How about that changeup? Oh, that's not fair. That's strike 3.
Yeah, keeping the arm speed deception there. That's tough as a hitter. Gearing up for 95, and he throws that.
Come on. 93, 94. He's thrown harder in the past, then all of a sudden, it's totally sold, and it's 86, 87. And it fades like a left-handed breaking ball.
Yeah, they say with tons of movement.
Alessio Casasanta lines that one to left field. He was ready, hits it hard. Ranging back over to make the play in time for the out. Chase Austin's out there ranging. Well, that's a fun start. Excited to watch Quinn Fitzpatrick for another inning. And by the way, not that I don't think Aroldis Chapman's a great closer, but I appreciate you playing along. I love Aroldis Chapman. We'll play along to the 4th in a minute.
Guys, where's my other guy? No. Next inning, new guy.
Was it slow pitch, softball? Come on. I was kidding.
Mason Sims was 4 years old. He and brothers Colby and Jordan were playing ball, hitting, playing catch. He used to idolize his older brother when he played baseball. He says that's a big contribution to why I am here. You know, we can talk about the first-round prospects that you're teamed with. And that's maybe part of your finishing school, but I think your love of the game comes from something a little bit more intimate, and that's Sims' vivid memories of falling in love with the sport and college baseball, maybe even professional baseball, is going to be better because of his brothers. And so Sims with that unique, I mean, again, 90, 91, that uncomfortable arm angle. We'll watch him face Jackson Schilling, an Ohio State commit from Ohio, Butler High School in Dahlia, Ohio. First pitch is up, 1-0 the count. I guess you could argue for Sims that his team, and it's such an ongoing discussion. And the best part is there is no right answer, that his team last year, that Corona High School team when he was just a sophomore, could have argued might have been the best high school team ever.
Yeah, it's from a talent standpoint, it's tough to go against it with 3 first-round picks. You don't see that often, if ever.
Just foul up the third base line, and Ethan Bingaman, a star in the SEC as
Yeah,
well.
Say he very well could have been, but firm commitment to campus kind of kept him down draft boards. But also 2 top 10 picks alone is impressive.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, tack on the underclassmen that were part of that class.
And the funny thing about it, Anthony Murphy, who's a grad this year, 2026 of that roster. So a year behind those 4 men we're talking about. He actually led the team in hitting. Those other guys we talked about.
He arguably put up the best numbers, so.
Murphy, the center fielder on that team. Two and two the count. Murphy, a perfect game All-American as well. That has me thinking, has me fishing. Kind of has me checking back in. Where do you guys have him? 4th round, 3rd round? $138 on the perfect game draft board. Anthony Murphy, swing and a miss. Again, that is just a tough arm angle. That's strike 3. And again, that's 89 with giddy up.
Yeah, that 89 is playing higher than it is, showing up on the board. Tough angle, hides it well, kind of explodes out of the hand.
Anyway, to finish the thought on Corona High School's Anthony Murphy, 138 on the most recent perfect game draft board. Go check out, by the way, everyone, your team's doing a great job, perfectgame.org. There are nuggets and descriptions of the top 500 players that might be drafted. It's such a great primer for me, let alone all you fans out there.
Yep, got plenty more coming over the next week, too, with the draft here in just over a week. So should have another mock draft next week and another board update, so be on the lookout for that.
Okay. I'll be there. I need that. I have to study that. As that one is up and away. So, Murphy, if you do simple math, that's 4, 31, 20, that's like 4th or 5th round.
Yeah, it's right around the 4th.
Yeah,
late 4th when we throw in the comp picks.
Yeah, good reminder of those comp picks. So we'll see. That's up to him.
There's no an LSU commit, so
21st century.
Whether it goes pro ball or we see him down in Baton Rouge, he's got options, that's for sure.
He's got options.
That's how we do it.
In our new world of modern baseball, he's going to be earning a few dollars. Good for him.
You're seeing that more and more this year, I feel like, with high school kids wanting to go to school. You've seen a few names over the last couple of weeks pull their name from the draft, ready to go to campus.
It's funny the way Derek Curiel, communicating with him, kind of leaned in initially as everything ended for the season and all of college baseball ended for the season. And then I had a wonderful chat with him on the telephone, the PG All-American, the LSU star. And he paused, and he's a draft-eligible sophomore as Landon Twos sees the count 3-2. And a SoCal guy, by the way. He made it clear, Mr. Sun, I'm going to stop and think about my options. And you would think, gosh, this guy's like maybe top 10 pick, 15 pick. And he did. Spent some time really learning, researching. He's with the Boris group, listen to what they had to say. Sounds to me like it's full in all draft at this point, but he spent a good week communicating, talking to teams while they talked to him. And that's kind of unique. That speaks to the power and a little bit of the compensation for the elite players in college baseball, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You have plenty of options, whether it's go back to school, especially like a place like LSU. Still, like you said, just a sophomore, so plenty of time. Had another year as a junior that he could have explored, but like you said, he's after his dominant year this year, he's kind of played himself into that top 15 range. Wouldn't be shocked to see him go top 10. So at that point, it gets a little tougher to turn it down, but
sure.
Like you said, plenty of options.
That's my favorite. To think that we had at the same national showcase a couple of years ago, because I loved doing the interview, Derek Curiel and Connor Griffin together. And a lot of great other players. I'm overlooking a ton of you out there that might be watching, but just to have those two guys together. One's in the big leagues, one's going to go to the big leagues, but one jumped to college and was immediately an impact player. That's a pretty special duo, those two.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That class is a fun one to look back on. Connor Griffin, what he's doing, obviously special. Not many people get into the big leagues as a teenager, so. And then Curiel, like you said, put together 2 strong years in the SEC. Played his way back into that top 15, early first-round pick range.
Speaking of range, great effort there. My goodness. Jaden Cerna popped it up to the left side, ranging and running as hard as he could and taking a dive. I love seeing that. Chase Mattoon over there, his second inning at third base. You all right, Chase? Make sure he's all right. He took a big belly flop into the dirt. Here's a breaking ball in a dandy. Sweeps and elicits a swing and a miss.
No, I knew. I thought, but then I didn't.
And the interesting thing about Connor, if you look back on it,
That's good.
and not in the big leagues, I want to be clear, but this is a guy who probably could have made it to the big leagues playing any position outside of catcher. And I'll include pitcher in that.
Yeah, supremely talented.
And so is this man, Mason Sims. That was fun to watch. And again, Corona, Andy Wise, you just keep cranking them out. Really good ball players. Texas commit for a reason. Your thoughts on what you saw?
Yeah, great job by Sims there. Attacked the zone, kept hitters guessing. Wasn't afraid to go right at him. 2 quick, easy innings of work.
Here's our pitcher.
You got it just pitching?
Mason Sims. That was nice.
Nah, I'm on deck. Yeah.
Donahoe down there.
They're responsible, they're dependable, and they're pretty good. Tough to beat.
He plays for X team, no? No, he plays for. Isn't he on Artificial McCarthy? No, sir. He plays somewhere. Not a Florida kid? No. He's like a Florida kid.
I've had just a crazy month. And I go home Sunday night, Monday.
Tyler and Darren, glad to have you hanging out with us. There's nothing better than being at a perfect game showcase and clearly, vividly hearing the audible sound of thunder, knowing that rain is coming, and knowing that it's not affecting anything you're doing. Because most of us in the perfect game and in the baseball world are used to hearing thunder and then hearing a siren and then a 30-minute delay in places like Georgia and Florida. We love you both, but there's a roof here and we play on.
And never a sound you want to hear, but here, that's where a roof is nice. Up here last night, you could see the rain out the window straight in front of us. And we're still playing. You love it.
So we hear the thunder. We don't know if the rain will come around. It is Miami, Florida. It may be a couple of blocks over. You never know. But away we go with a big power arm and Quinn Fitzpatrick, his foe, Jake Churchman. And we were talking about, as he throws it 93 miles an hour, his journey, his power, his strength. Mason Sims, good. Fitzpatrick, what makes it fun is these couldn't be more 2 totally different kinds of pitchers.
Yeah, exactly. Just goes to show you there's not one way to do it. There's plenty of ways to get hitters out. Whatever works for you.
Oh, okay. That's what I do.
Both supremely talented players.
93 miles an hour with good little tilt and dive to that one on the arm side. 2-1 the count. Quinn sees that one from Jake. Jake, by the way, uncommitted athlete. He was a part of baseball in life out in the aforementioned Corona, California. Has made the move down to Florida where he's at the TNXL Academy. He's for Power Baseball. They do a wonderful job with that program. Orlando-based. A lot of local players. They win a lot of big games.
Onboard them from the 19th to the 23rd or 24th. And then our son is
6A, first team, All-State, Quinn Fitzpatrick. The state of Texas. Living 92 to 94, isn't he?
Yeah, it's easy. Low effort operation. Ball's coming out nicely.
Quinn, a really good student. Advanced placements, AP classes, honors classes fill up his schedule.
Swing it, come on,
Goes
base.
back to 93. Can I call for a changeup? I'd like to see that changeup.
Yeah, that changeup. Changeup was gross in that first inning. Let's see if he'll go to it here. See if he can put him away.
Outside corner, that's strike 3. It is the changeup. Got him looking. It kind of floated belt high. Didn't get that ugly swing and a miss. But he still had no interest in it. That's how much it fooled him.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough to pick up out of the hand. He keeps that arm speed really well. And like you said, that's got some heavy fading action to it.
Here's Jake Churchman.
I was a little bit
Follows an opportunity right behind him now. As that one dives down and away.
outside the line.
Back at Shimpa now. Jake was the last batter. Swing and a miss. We saw Shimpa, a unique player. He's a left-handed pitcher. He's a Minnesota native. He's from Minnesota, Maple Grove, going to Stanford. But just stuff you can't really teach as a pitcher. A lot of late jump, hard to command, and you can see the upside for Coach Esker with this athlete.
Be accountable, be responsible, be a good friend, be a good teammate. I shared some of that stuff with you guys yesterday. You know, there's a lot of fingerprints on you right now. You're right. A lot of people help you along the journey. There's probably times where I thought I did it all myself, which is not even close to it.
2-1 the count. 93 again, 93 miles an hour. All right, back to it. We may have bought ourselves a 3-2 changeup. We can only hope.
You're all right.
Little roller up the right side. Back-to-back fastballs. Now for sure, let's get that changeup.
Shimpa a little up front there. Changeup could put him away here.
Down the left field line. Goes back to the fastball. Living 94.
Need to be a lifelong learner. Never stop learning. I still read today. I'm still looking for things to learn, new things to try. Go back.
Quinn against Beckett. Serves that one low.
Not a strike, but up to 95 there.
Wow. There it was at 92 miles an hour. Still didn't go with that changeup, but we'll take it. Jose Partida. So we won't get to enjoy the spoils and the pitching of Jose today, correct?
I do not believe so.
Okay, okay. One of the best left-handed pitchers in the country. And 1-1 the count. And we can see out the glass windows, the storms of Miami.
Yeah, that rain finally hit.
It is coming, it's coming. Rolled out towards short, going the short way and then the long way. And a couple of outs on the scoreboard. And a wonderful bounce back job by Quinn Fitzpatrick. And Quinn faced enough batters. They can go ahead and turn it over. They turn the double play. Fun flash defensively. So that's Quinn's day. Your thoughts, your report card on Quinn.
Yeah, outstanding performance from Quinn. Attacked the zone, over 60% strikes. Fastball up to 95. That changeup was absolutely lethal. That's exactly what you wanted to see from the right-hander.
He's getting good jumps. I'm shutting it down.
Why?
Catching are pretty good back there, man. I don't want to make a fool out of myself.
Well, that's a good reason. If you're not feeling it, trust it.
I know I'm right.
You said you were watching Maverick? The Maverick I know has James Garner in it.
Yes. So did I.
I thought, man, are they showing that? And then I thought, oh, that's Tom Cruise. Val Kilmer. So, did you see Lone Survivor?
I did.
So you know the scene where they jumped off the cliff? So I work out at this.
Both of you twirling pretty good out there, boys.
The one that you swung through? Wait, what did I say? Wait, are you a hitter? Come out here.
When they jumped off the cliff.
So where I work out, there's some stunt guys, and the people that did that scene, they won this like some fancy. And this guy, I said, how do they film something like that? He said they had like 50 cameras all over the place. And then you put as much stuff on.
Howie DeNoho gets the call.
And you literally just jump off that cliff.
As we get to see more talented arms at this national showcase.
And just keep going. And
Number 40 on the jersey. Minnesota man from Wheeling, Missouri, I should say, not Minnesota. My apologies. Number 6 right-handed pitcher in the state. Uncommitted athlete, 17 years old.
kids, 2 of them are girls. And they moved from LA.
Well, Cinnamon is his first foe against a Virginia native as he fouls it off.
Movie production.
Tell us a little bit about what we can expect or what you're hoping to see from Howie.
Yeah, compact right-hander. Fastball should creep into the low 90s. It's got a little bit of life to it. Can play up in the zone. He'll mix in that curveball like we just saw right there. Has some sharp break to it. Nice pitchability. Looks to attack the zone.
0-1 the count. Breaking ball is high. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Cole. Cole committed to go to Clemson. Plays his travel ball for the Richmond Braves. There's a lot of Cole. He's 6'5", 230. Saw him pitch yesterday. He hacks at that one. And look, we were talking about it, Cam McElwaney, when he was in here in your chair. There seems to be, and it's obvious, it's just exciting with what Shohei Ohtani has done, but there seems to me, Cole's inclusive of this, more than ever, two-way players at this event.
Yeah, we got plenty of two-way guys out here that are showing out on both sides of the ball. I think that also kind of, obviously there is a Shohei factor that these kids look up to, but also colleges, they're now limited on roster spots. The more two-way guys that you can get to campus, the more value you can add to a college. So seeing lots of it and seeing a lot of talent on both sides of the ball.
Bouncing ball right side. Played cap bill high. Nice job by Donoho to get over. He covers the bag very swiftly. And he is fed by his first baseman, Maxwell Stewart, who is playing every single inning at first in this event. Or did he share it over there with Shimpa? He gave a little bit of it up. I think he did. I think Becca said, I'll give you a break. And Maxwell's slated to play all the innings at first. Shimpa, good enough all-around athlete, not one of those two-way guys. He'll take a little bit of time for him. Donoho jumps ahead with strike one to Antonio Chavez.
I have a 23-year-old special needs daughter.
That one over the outside corner. 0-2 the count.
She's a good swimmer. She's a good girl. I have an older daughter from a previous marriage. Swims on where we live on the west coast, Manatee County.
There's a breaking ball. That was easy enough. 3 pitches, left turn, back to the dugout. Outstanding stuff. Curveball that time. Donoho, dad is Jim, mom is Lendy. Mom a counselor, dad a farmer.
Works at a dog store 3 days a week, loves dogs.
As he slips that one high to Chase Austin. You can see the ceiling with Chase, can't you? High ceiling athletic guy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Good athlete, left-handed hitter, moves well.
And my daughter is the one will, Maddie will watch me play. My wife's touch and go. She loves, we all love hockey the best. So we'll all go to hockey. Yeah, I'm from Big Rock. What?
87 miles an hour, perfectly located, right up under the hands at the knees to Chase Austin.
Yeah.
He's from Portland. He's going to Oregon State. There's that curveball again on top of it nicely, and it's low. The thunder claps outside. Rain continues to roll on by here in Miami. In and off the plate with the breaking ball that time.
Hanging out together, telling lies.
Swing and a miss. And everything's lively, nothing boring coming to the plate, and Austin having to deal with it.
Yeah, mixing speeds well, locating as well. Doing a great job.
Well, what a beautiful approach. He gets that fastball away, lets it travel, hits it hard. 95 off the bat, hurrying on around 2 bases. Tip of the cap to the son of Allison and Greg. That's how you beat stuff and command like that. Don't swing early, trust your hands.
Yeah, pitcher's locating it to the outer half, just take it the other way. Drove it hard that way at 95 off the bat.
Boy, that was pretty. Oregon State coach Canham, you're getting a good one. I love his stories he tells about his family vacations, ski trips. And then his family actually has a place in Manzanillo, Mexico. They take family vacations there and just building some memories. I love that he shared that with us, too. Life gets busy pretty soon for all these athletes. as they head off to college or pro ball. One that's going to do that for sure is Max Hemingway. Feels like he's been committed to Tennessee since he was 8. But it hasn't been. One of the last true early commitments, though.
Yeah, tripled earlier in the ball game. Let's see if he can do something again here with a couple runners in scoring position.
And he was, what, a yard from a home run? He almost hit it out of here.
Get about as deep as you can without leaving the yard.
Swings right through that one. 1-1 the count. And make it 1-2 now with the swing and a miss. See if he feels a changeup here. Maybe give a different look. Instead, he dots the inside corner with the fastball. Boy, look at that arm side run. 89, but a dangerous 89. That had teeth.
Yeah, great job right there locating it, showing it to both halves of the plate. Really nice job.
We leave him out there, Howie.
Thank you.
Where's my left fielder?
AJ.
Josh. Josh. Josh.
You playing left field?
Yeah, come on. Come here just for a second. Be mindful of a situation ahead of the time. You took that ball, you threw it through. There's no point. You gotta move that ball, right? And it's a ground ball. Yeah, all right? That's all. Keep it in mind. You bet. The pitcher will be happier too. Yeah, how are you?
Tennessee man from Siegel High School, Jackson with an X, Jackson Barrett. He's earned a commitment to Vanderbilt, stacked Southeast National. Anthony Gomez, his coach, chasing big numbers. This is a big arm. His dream this year as a pitcher is to see if he can climb that fastball up into the high 90s. He's a son of Mandy and Thomas Barrett. And we get to see him go to work. An ERA of about a half a run this year. Pitched 26 innings for his high school team. Struck out 52. Now he climbs above the high school level here at the National Showcase. He shares with us, and then I want to get your thoughts, Jackson. He said, I'm two-seam, 94 on the high side, sitting in the low 90s. Curveball, slider, change, and then a sinking fastball. Likes his command, loves to kind of call his own game. He shakes a lot. Good mound presence. He said, I love to compete. Why do you guys have him here? Those are his thoughts. Why do you guys have him here?
Yeah, he's a big, strong kid, 6'2", 200 pounds. Fastball can creep into that 94, mid-90s range. It's heavy, too. It's hard to barrel. It's got some heaviness to it. 2 different breaking balls. Shows good feel for him. Will land them for strikes. Then he mixes in that changeup with heavy fading action as well. So it's a good deep pitch mix. Strong frame. A lot to like here.
Got that presence, that size, kind of built like a linebacker out there. Jackson with an X with that approach and ready to go as he has those Kelly green socks and shoes and those laces on the spikes. And let's see that big arm. Let's watch him go to work here at the National Showcase. A brand new group of athletes coming in after this game and an afternoon and an evening of workouts. We hope they're all getting here, by the way. Okay, it's wet out there. But they'll be here. They'll get checked in. They'll run the 60. They'll throw from the infield, outfield, from behind the plate. They'll take some batting practice. We'll get to know who they are. So we're excited about that. We'll have all of that, every stitch of that for you here in the afternoon and into the evening. In the meantime, Jackson gets ready to go. Luke Gladchuk, the high-tooled athlete who threw Wasn't he the one who threw 99 from the outfield yesterday?
Yep, 99 during workouts.
Goodness gracious. So that's who's first. There once was a time when throwing 99 from anywhere was reserved for Sports Illustrated articles about Sid Finch and unique things. Now the modern athlete is incredible with what we see here in our perfect game world. As that one is fouled off. A changeup and a good one at 82. Luke is from Texas. He is a Texas commit. John and Lisa, his parents. He is right up on top of that plate in the back corner of the batter's box.
Hello.
He serves that one foul. You and I both live in Arizona, and we've seen a young athlete, feels like he's almost Luke's age, but that was yesterday, embraced this community, and the community's embraced him. They kind of remind me of one another. That's Corbin Carroll. Corbin and Luke Gladchuck, kind of similar athletic frame. And Corbin wouldn't have liked that curveball either. That is nasty. That's a good pitch from Jackson Barrett.
Yeah, Barrett showing the whole mix here early on. A couple changeups, drops in the breaking ball there. Keeping hitters guessing.
Bottom half of inning number 5. Jace Harrell, another one of those really tooled up athletes, a guy that can play anywhere in the infield. We've seen him make some great plays in the middle of the infield. He's got to probably watch his Corbin a lot because he lives in the same city. He lives in Chandler, Arizona. Jace, a UC Santa Barbara commit. Jamie and Prather, his parents. Jameer, Julian, Jonah. There are 4 Harrell brothers. And the count is 2-1. Jace, a switch hitter too, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Showing it from both sides of the plate. We saw him hit right-handed a little bit yesterday, getting it in from the left side here.
Something.
Take a look at something. I think Jackson not feeling comfortable, so he wants to pause for a minute if he can. Yeah, if forever you don't feel super comfortable, then you want to feel 100%, so he will wrap up his time. That saddens me because I wanted to see him go. I wanted to see him go out there. So hopefully he's okay.
Looks that way.
But when in doubt, err at the side of caution, right?
Absolutely.
He takes the walk off. We'll exchange sides, and we'll call that an inning. Take a look at his arm. He's just saying, I have a little discomfort here. They'll take a look, Barrett, at his arm, and I would imagine we won't see him again. So the grade team will get on out there. They'll go to work, and we will play on them.
Well, I'll see you later. Good luck. Please do. What's that? He was on the blue side, so I don't have any idea. This guy? Yeah, check to make sure he's ready. He's ready. He's ready. He said he was ready. This guy threw last inning, Howie. This guy pitched last inning, so yeah, he's ready. Who knew? Who knew?
All right, Howie will take his turn back out on the mound. And again, we hope Jackson's okay. We wish him well. We wish him well. Top half of inning number 6. Broder Katke is his catcher. And Robert Villa III leads things off. Slightly open stance, does a little dance to close the stance up, and takes a fastball for strike 1. Hits the outside corner.
Familiarity helps, and then your timing just picks up to what you're used to. The hard ones to hit are the ones that still have late movement. Because if it's straight, then it's 100.
Breaking ball misses up and away.
And when you can throw a secondary, took 4 strikes, you can't just cheat for the heat.
Still a busy summer with CBA as well. The Alabama commit. Son of Robert and Laura. He's a shortstop, but it's an outfielder that he enjoys watching play, one that has kind of earned his admiration that he follows, and it's the Red Sox' Jarren Duran, who's not boring. I mean, he was passion in his game. Had a walk-off on national TV the other night. Day after maybe having a disagreement with a fan at Fenway. Wears his heart on his sleeve, but is also Jarren Duran a big advocate for mental health, and I can understand why young athletes would connect with that passion. He's a good player. So Robert shoots it back to the screen. What do you like about Robert?
He kind of just does it all. He's one of the best hitters out west. Switch hitter, consistently finds the barrel from both sides of the plate. Seems to always perform. Kind of tapping into more power recently over the last year. Despite being a little undersized, that barrel packs a punch.
He's rolled Robert in the classroom at a 4.0. A couple years ago, they won the state championship. 2 seasons ago at Liberty High School in Arizona. Great fit for Rob Vaughn. Kind of a thinking man's coach. One of my favorite coaches to interview. And that's where Robert is going. Got to chase that time. Fastball looked good. Tough to do anything with that one. Just a running, riding fastball at 85 miles an hour. Frank Thomas III. One 1-0 the count to the Auburn commit. All right, talk to me about the development, the journey, the upside of this hitter with a familiar name, but he's his own man. So what do you see?
Yeah, it's obviously the name brings a lot, but he's got the hitting ability just like his dad. The hands are lightning quick. He can get to pretty much anything. Good feel for the zone. There's power from the left side that's only going to continue to get better. He checks a lot of boxes that you look for in a hitter. The hands are what really stand out, though. Those things are quick.
I've just been cheering, so I should be safe. Thank you.
He's a good defender, too, right?
Yeah, he can play first pretty well.
He's racing up the line now. Doesn't win that run to first base.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I appreciate you mentioning that, the encouragement. Thank you. Well, thank you.
You feel like there's a lot more to come with Frank Thomas III.
Yeah, he's got strength in that frame, but that frame still has plenty of room to add more.
Joe Mendozona Jr.
Better.
TCU commit.
Feel better when it stops hurting.
18 years old, almost to the day.
It's never not funny, too.
Had a 1:87 pop time in drills yesterday, through 81 from behind the plate. Hit 476 at last week's WWBA, and JoJo went big tank 3 times at that event. Wow, 3 home runs.
He's one of those guys that brings a lot of defensive value, but he's a catcher that can hit and can really hit well.
And we saw him at the Junior National Showcase last year. As a matter of fact, that's the first time we ever saw Joe. So last year's Junior National Showcase. And so think about who you are as a player when that's the first time you're seen by Perfect Game, and you're the 10th ranked catcher in the country already. And the #1 player in Oregon.
He just continues to get better. This summer's been no different. He's been really impressive this summer.
Got him with a fastball, perfect spot, just off the plate inside, kind of dropped that back shoulder trying to drive it out of here and beat him with that one. So that'll do it for a couple of innings for Howie Donoho. Your quick report card, progress report on Howie today.
Yeah, commanded the fastball well, mixed it both sides of the plate, threw in that breaker as well, just kept hitters guessing. Great job going right at him and attacking the zone.
Guys, we're not going to win with no runs. Never happened.
Are you going there for Yankees? You don't get paid to watch the Yankees, though. That's okay.
Right here. He was in Fort Myers, I was in West Palm Beach. So we've just been busy. Now, Wednesday was the first day I slept home.
How was that? Nice sleeping in bed?
Yeah, I wake up and, you know.
I bet. Who's throwing?
Well, when Jackson Barrett had to shut it down, wanted to make sure with some discomfort in his arm he didn't go any further. That changed the prep for Boston Brown. So we take a little bit of time to give him a little bit of time. He completely finished his warm-up tosses, walked in with his catcher, went into the dugout, made sure that he hydrated, got on out to the mound, and he's not going to rush along, so we'll get to know him as he works. His name is Boston Brown. He's from Phoenix City, Alabama. Also swings it a little bit when he plays on the corner of the infield, but is the #2 overall player in the state of Alabama and the #1 right-handed pitcher. Plays for Ajay Vulameri's artillery baseball scout team. Smith Station High School. I know it well, actually, going to college in that neck of the woods. And he's an Auburn commit, so there's your warm-up. And I ask you the same question I ask you about a lot of these guys. What drew him to this event in your mind?
Yeah, physical right-hander, 6'5", 225 frame, plenty of strength there. Fastball working the low 90s, got exploding life to it though. Plays higher than the velo that shows up on paper. Good feel for a slider. Can land it for strikes, can get some swing and miss with it, and then he rounds it out with a nice changeup that'll mix in. So it's deep arsenal, physical arm, plenty to like.
His coach at Smith's Station High School, where, by the way, he's earned a 4.2 GPA, is Tony Rasmus. James is his dad. Nikki is his mom. Mom, an educator. Mom went to Troy, one of the great darlings of baseball this year. The story of Troy, that's where Mom went to school, as well as going to Columbus State. He's been an all-state guy the last couple of years, so this is a real name locally for sure, and so he gets to push himself beyond locally and work at the national, the North American level, so this will be fun to see. Right away, some nice challenges with some talented hitters. First up, Jace Harrell. We were talking about Jace has the inning ended a moment ago. Pitch count got to the man on the mound, and then some discomfort in the arm. And so Jace still gets a chance to swing the bat. Away we go. You see Santa Barbara commit, looks at the first pitch. It's 91 miles an hour, 1-0 the count.
Joe, how's your arm feel? Normal? What?
Jace was a madman getting on base at the 17U WWBA. Most of it was this. It was patience. He had 4 hits, so 4 for 17, but he had 7 walks, too. As that one misses up and away. He's just not going to expand the zone. He's talked about his growth in pitch recognition and his ability to be patient, take the ball, swing at the strikes, and put his A swing on pitches, not be protective.
Run it,
Popped up left side. 89 miles an hour, and it lands right into the glove here in the bottom half of inning number 6. Hector Cadena out there playing third, 1 away. Lubin Rincon. I have to see if my Google machine works. Cohen talking about his family heritage. Ayacas. You ever had ayacas?
Nah.
He said at Christmas time that's one of his favorite things to enjoy, ayacas. And I'm looking at some pictures, and they look beautiful. Kind of have the look of maybe an empanada meets a tamale. And his family heritage, he loves having those in the holidays. And he can't get a gift that time. Up and over the shoulder, and that's a really nice looking play to race and make that catch. Max Hemingway made it look easy.
He made that look a lot easier than it was. That's not an easy play. Right over the shoulder, straight behind you. Made that look casual.
Have him do it. Where's he at?
Ayacas from the Caribbean Cafe. And known for a Christmas time meal. Okay, I'll have to get to know one of those. I appreciate him sharing that.
Oh, yeah.
It looks really good. Oh, wait, it requires a lot of preparation time, I'm told. That's that one. It's a fastball to Broder Kadke.
Go, Broder.
Yes, that's the look of a tamale. Thank you, by the way, all you viewers out there, while you watched me get up to speed a little bit.
What? Down top.
And some of you may have been watching and said, how does he not know what that is?
So my oldest sister got a 1, middle sister got a 2, and I got a 3.
Broder's a good one. There are few catchers as superior in the United States. We've been seeing him at perfect game events for a long, long time. What do you think he's added to his game as you've watched him, let's say, over the last year?
Yeah, he's just a guy that continues to, he's always been talented, just continues to add strength, continues to refine his skills. The tools are what stand out on both sides of the ball. Talked about Joe earlier doing it on both sides. Kaki's another one. Catches it well and can provide some offensive value.
Pokes it off to the right side. Funky spin. Not an easy play for Frank Thomas III. Nice job sticking with that one. You could sense he went for it, then it spun back toward him, ended up having to leave his feet. That was a cue ball from the beginning and a nice play. So the big fella sends his time out on the mound, gets back into the dugout, and we'll watch him a little bit more. That's Boston Brown pitching for Columbia Blue.
Still trying to stay in the same, roughly same spot.
What I say? Say what I say.
Welcome to Daniel. Or you just say, so guys, Southern Costa here. We're here in Miami. I'm gonna take you on it. I'm gonna take you on a day. I'm gonna take you through a day in my life. That is a heavy ass day in my life. Holy. What up, guys? I'm Jordan Acosta. We're here in Miami.
Why don't you say I'm gonna take you through a day in my life?
Jose in here, is Partito in here?
Alright, so what's up, guys?
No. You may be in the bullpen.
We're here in
The first
Miami.
pitch was
I'm gonna take you through a day in my life.
Dude, it looked like 90.
What's up, guys? Jordan Acosta here. We're here in Miami, and I'm gonna take you through a day in my life.
That was
What's
good.
up, guys? Jordan Acosta here. We're here in Miami, and I'm gonna take you through a day in my life.
He's got a true slider.
One more?
Yeah, one more. Be natural. You don't got to put your hands right there.
What's up, guys? Jordan Acosta here. We're here in Miami. I'm gonna take you through a day in my life.
Perfect. Anybody know this kid?
He wears number 6 on that gray jersey. His nickname is E40, and his name is Ethan Gustas out of Roseville, California, Roseville High School. Elijah Garcia, his coach. Another one of a pretty long list of athletes playing Jason Kidd Select travel ball for Tate Caraway. And he pulled things together last year. He said, my recruiting went pretty quickly. The first couple of days of August were amazing. He chose 5 schools to visit and fell in love with Vanderbilt when he took his visit. The coaching staff, the location, and culture helped him make the decision to commit to Vanderbilt. So there he is, Coach Corbin and a Vanderbilt commit. There's a lot of him. There's a lot of him. He's 6'6", Tyler, and I'm kind of excited to see this guy go to work. What do you think we're going to see?
Yeah, like you said, tall, 6'6", projectable right-hander here. Plenty of room to add to that frame. The fastball should sit in the low 90s, can creep up to that 93, 94 mark. The sliders can be gross at times. It's a low to mid-80s slider that's nasty and can miss bats, and it'll also mix in a changeup. There's plenty of upside here.
Oh, seems too big to have a single-digit number on that jersey. Gets lost there. Here's Devin Downs. The LSU commit. Wags that bat behind that white helmet. It takes outside 1-0 the count. That first pitch from that rocket arm, 94 miles an hour. Here we go. This is fun. Good stuff. That had Giddy up again at 94.
Yeah, it's 94 with some ride.
Well, and 6'6", which means there's extension, too.
Yeah, that thing will get on you.
Way more good arms today. Vanderbilt guy.
Gustas sees it fouled back to the screen again, 94 miles an hour. Number 7 right-handed pitcher in the state of California. This is his 17th perfect game event. Swing and a miss as he stomps around the mound. That's strike 3. That had the shape of a cutter. I just think it was a side-to-side slider. That's a beautiful pitch.
Yeah, kind of a shorter slider there.
He pitched in Atlanta last week in Marietta at the 17U WWBA, went 3 innings and struck out 5 as Lash Henderson buckles out of there and sees a pitch that misses in. Ethan, a year ago, he gets a check swing and a commitment that time, 1-1 the count. That's a good-looking slider. A year ago, Ethan was already throwing 94 at the 16 UWWBA. Lash puts a charge into that one to deep center field. And one hops over the wall. It's a ground rule double for Lash Henderson. 95 off the bat, 380 feet away.
Showing off the strength there. Playing to the big part of the yard. That ball jumps off the barrel.
Luke Gladchuck knew there was a certain point he just wasn't going to get to that baseball. And he turned and watched it bounce off the track. It's up there in the shrubs, if you will. As Carson Bruce rolls it foul. That was a fun matchup.
Yeah, power on power right there, with Lash getting the best of him. But
well, for me, the coolest part about that swing and that approach, Tyler, is this is a guy that understands and trusts himself and didn't overswing and hit it to the biggest part of the ballpark.
yeah, exactly, staying through the middle of the field, knowing you have the ability to handle that 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Or 95, as the last one was.
There we go, creeping up.
He loves watching Miz pitch. Jacob Mizorowski, he said his intensity and his approach to the goal is awesome. Kind of built like him. Well, snap throw down to second. Lash is hung out just a little bit. That's a heady play from behind home plate. How about Tyson Moore there helping his pitcher out with an out? I think that's Tyson back there catching. That's who's assigned this inning. Yeah, they'll call it. That's it. Enough batters faced. That's big stuff. Big stuff on the mound. Fun matchup. That's Broder. Actually, Broder Kaki is back there working. Hanging out there for one more inning of work. We'll see Tyson here in a bit.
It does.
Atta boy.
Good job, Broder.
Awesome. Way to go, way to go, way to go.
Hey, Broder, what'd you see?
Out here.
That's probably Jose.
Boston Brown gets the call for another inning of work. It's fun to watch Brown last year pitch for that artillery team. Ajay Vulameri does a nice job piecing together ball players. I love the way he builds his team. Brown was a perfect fit. He enjoyed it as well. Brown had a wonderful time. He would tell you. We were just talking about Tyson Moore. He's hitting. The seniors that he played with in high school this past year. He's excited to go chase another state title. They seem to win them just about every year, Boston Brown does, in high school. It's Smith Station. So he's an Auburn commit. Phoenix City, by the way, is kind of right there by Auburn. It's right there, so he gets to play baseball next time, next level, at a place that's kind of down the street.
Yeah, it does.
That's strike three. Fastball inside corner, 91 miles an hour. It's going to be interesting, too. You know, you go back and you look at the journey of Boston Brown, how he's always kind of been one of the bigger guys out there. And you can see him starting to shape up his physique and his frame, and that's going to happen even more in college.
Absolutely.
He's got good touch and feel, spin for the baseball. He's comfortable out there.
You know, it'd be shocking to see that low 90s fastball kind of creep upwards towards that mid, even mid to upper 90s at times.
He's got that frame that you can't teach. Broad shoulders, feel like they're going foul line to foul line. Way inside and off the plate. Zoen Watson, the gifted San Diego, California man. San Diego Show, his travel team. He's got that San Diego Show helmet on. As that one runs up and inside. That's one of my favorite, and sometimes they'll wear their high school helmets, but one of my favorite parts of this particular event are when the players wear their travel team helmets when they get into games. I think that's cool.
You got a nice mix of them down there.
Well, don't you know, too, if I run that travel team, I'm making sure you got one when you're on your way.
Absolutely.
We don't full production stream everything we do, so I'm making sure that's cleaned up and wear it with pride. Represent us. See Canes helmets and CBA and San Diego Show and all the great travel teams around the country. Now Jason Kidd Select. I knew as a dad at the 14U Select Festival with his son, talking to Jason Kidd when he was still a coach. And he may coach again whenever he wants to. I knew he was passionate about baseball. He loves baseball. But it feels like it took 5 minutes for him to go from basketball head coach, really successful, Hall of Fame player, to travel ball guy. That happened fast, huh?
That's a talented team they've put together, too.
What a nice man. What a nice guy he is. Got to admit, my generation, a little stargazing for me. Kind of a cool dude, Jason Kidd. Anyway, that's another one of the travel teams that you'll see. 1-2 way inside from Boston. I think we do have Partita slated to go in this game.
Is he?
Yeah. Be interesting how they split it up, maybe send somebody over to the other side. We lost a couple of innings of work in that list of players, and the Columbia Blue team only had 9 innings worth of pitchers anyway. And they lost 2 innings worth when Barrett had some discomfort. So maybe Partita pitches for the Columbia Blue team.
Yes, you're right. Partita, 9th and 10th scheduled as of now, but like you said, we'll see what they got going on down there.
Wait, I like guessing along. Maybe does he pitch for against his own teammates? Maybe.
Wouldn't be
Possibly.
surprised. Not sure his team wants that.
Overthrowing just a little bit. It's costing him some velo as that one sails high. 19 inches of IVB, but see if he can drop it down into the strike zone. They'll put another runner out there. Jake Churchman will run.
You got to rally here, brother. And we'll rally.
Churchman, the catcher. Beckett Shimpa running too. As that one's way inside. All right, let's see if Boston can give a big inhale, catch his breath just a little bit. There we go. Let that arm get on top. Yeah, rushing his body to the plate just a little bit. That'll come with fatigue.
Yeah, rushing, flying open a little, and just leaving everything arm side as of now.
Found the strike zone and ready for it. It hits hard. Zoen Watson is on the move. Watson 94 off the bat. It's a base hit into left field. It's got to feel good.
Yeah, great swing right there. Keeps the hands tight. Gets the barrel to a pitch on the inner half.
Nice job, Watson. 10 pitch at bat, too.
Chase Mattoon. 0-1 the count from El Segundo, California. Stanford commit. Hoping this year to be a straight A student in the classroom, wrap up his high school year in style as he committed on that swing. Fastball just off the plate, and Mattoon got a commitment. The other thing Chase hopes to do as he gets ready to say goodbye and go up to Stanford, as he said, get out of my comfort zone, meet some new people, build some new relationships, and be an example. Kind of a nice call to arms for himself. As he goes down on strikes, Maxwell Stewart take up the sword, and he'll go to work and take a fastball that's high. Max, San Diego, plays for Gary Remiker at Cathedral Catholic. What does Max think about because he is uncommitted? How about Notre Dame or Mizzou, UCLA, San Diego State, Utah, Washington? Those are some of the schools he's interested in. Good looking breaking ball, and the count is 0-2. Stewart, the son of Sarah and Nick. Outside corner, that's strike three. Well, he found the zone, he found the command, and that brings to an end a couple of frames. And he had to hustle out there a little early for Boston Brown. Put it all together and tell me what you see in the Alabama product.
Yeah, lost the command there a little bit in that second inning, but still nice. Fastball's got nice riding life. Showed the breaking ball a couple times. Overall, not a bad outing.
Why doesn't one of them pitch for us?
The unique talent with the number 6 on his jersey, Ethan Gustus, a second inning of work. And Anderson Lambert, who has not disappointed. This ought to be a fun matchup. A pair of triples for Anderson at the National Showcase, which in some ways is as are more impressive than a pair of homers. It's just hard to hit triples in our sport, and he's got a couple of them. He's been fun. He's so athletic.
Athletic, shows the aggressive approach there.
Look out, that one right up under his nose. Big, rangy, tall and lean, 6'6", firing at home, gets a swing and a miss at a slider that time. Anderson Lambert from Laurel, Maryland. Showtime, one of his nicknames. Uno, another one of his nicknames. Swing and a miss, a slider. That is strike 3, and that may be, as far as at bats, all we see for Anderson Lambert at this event, but it's been a pleasure to watch him hit. And it took a pitch like that, which was really a good one, to get him.
Yeah, that slider proven to be a real weapon. Tunnels off that fastball well with late biting action.
Hector Cardena. Pulls his hands in quickly, rolls that one fair. Long throw across the diamond, slips away. Good effort there to go get that baseball. Not an easy play. Ruben Rincon was the one who stepped over, attempted to get it there. It wasn't too far off the bag. But Chippa couldn't stick the bag and make the play at the same time. Good effort. Titus Hefner. No balls and one strike to count. 94 miles an hour from Ethan.
Yeah, holding the velo here in the second inning. 95.
A lot of times we'll see these arms go through this challenge of a couple of innings and maybe start to fade in inning number 2. That's fun to see. That's not the case. That's 96. Not at all fading. Titus holds that red bat behind a white helmet and slices it foul up the third base line. Couple of stolen bases yesterday when he was working on the base pads, Hefner. That coming off a week in which he hit .462 at the WWBA. A pair of stolen bases at that event as well. Ground ball ranging to his left. Boy, the tough way to get an out. What a beautiful play that was. Zoen Watson running away from the bag, turning and making an accurate feed. He could have taken what was right there in front of him. Well, that was impressive.
Yeah, there's that athleticism showing up on the defensive side. Got the hit last half inning, getting it done with the glove here.
So 2 outs in the inning now. As Ethan has a breaking ball stay up above the strike zone. 1-0 the count to Case Yashko. Gustus gives his scouting report and says the following. Very tall and projectable. plenty of room to add weight and velocity. Once I add weight, I could sit in the upper 90s. Fastball has ride, sharp slider, good changeup that I throw to all hitters in any count. That's his scouting report.
Summed it up pretty well. We've pretty much seen just that.
The one thing I love about covering this generation, two things. Number one, different than mine, and I'm 56, is their acceptance level certainly more advanced and higher, empathy level higher, but they're also more transparent. In exchange for that, they're going to let you know who they are, and he does that. I want to share one of his thoughts. As that one is fouled off to the right side, I said, what's the greatest off-field challenge you've overcome? And he said, and I quote, conviction in my faith. I always seem to be tempted by worldly things that won't help me grow as a person or a baseball player. I've learned to surround myself with people who will help me grow and become a better person every day. That will help me overall in life and in baseball. Those are his words. Those seem like kind of the thoughts of a 40-year-old rather than a 17-year-old. But that's a great answer.
Yeah, absolutely. Be thinking that way as a high schooler is pretty impressive.
Again, this generation very unique and a joy to be around these young athletes. Induces a slow rolling ground ball. Infield play has been fun this inning. I mean, really, really fun. Charging in Chase Mattoon with a nice play. Zoen Watson made a nice play just a moment ago. So Ethan, he goes under your watchful eye and gets your thoughts on what you saw today.
Arguably the best outing of the last 2 days. Up to 96 with the fastball. Really impressive. Threw for strikes. That slider. Missed a ton of bats. Just outstanding work from Ethan.
The name is Ethan Gustis. I don't think I'm stretching it when I say you might see him pitching in Philadelphia in August. We'll see. And not the Phillies.
He was also like, my arm's also a little dead today. Said kind of. He said he's just throwing one. Yeah, that's one. Actually, wait. Maybe he's pitching. Does it have a pitcher? Yeah.
Hey, what do we have here? We've got another man who's got enough talent to be a two-way player. He's a great catcher. Joe Mendozota, a very athletic catcher. He's going to give us an inning of work. How about this?
Yeah, primary catcher stepping on the mound. Threw a couple times with the WWBA. Fastball should work into the low 90s. Pairs it with a good slider.
He's a TCU commit, as we shared with you earlier, and I'm kind of excited by this. He's the number 10 catcher in the country. He's only been to a tiny amount, as we said, PG events. And you were speaking of his time at the WWBA. It was 3 1/3 innings, a couple of runs allowed, 5 strikeouts. That same event in which he just went crazy with a bat in his hands, crazy, with a 1600 OPS. gets to deal with Jace Harrell. We get to see Jace hit. I feel like this is like the 6th time we've seen Jace hit. I love this. Love watching him play the UC Santa Barbara commit as the fastball just in and off the plate. 86 miles an hour, and away we go. Catcher pitching.
Pair of travel ball teammates here going against each other.
That one is a, what's that travel team? Remind me.
Oh, Jason Kidd.
That's it. Okay.
Got the helmet on just like you were talking about.
I don't really catch my head to it, but we're about for travel.
85 miles an hour outside.
What was your pop time? 188, but on first game it's 180.
And then we'll see. We'll see where we're slated to see Partita pitch.
Put on PBR again? PBR? Oh, no.
Maybe just do an up down. Maybe let him go get 3 outs, go sit down for a sec, get a sip of something to drink, trot back out there. We'll see. We do know this. There are a whole bunch of athletes down below in orange and green and red. They're ready to show their stuff. As that one is rocketed foul. Look out over there. You got a pinch runner coming on, just trying to help out. And as he does, they hit a bullet his way. Everyone's okay. Tyson Moore, look, all I'm trying to do is help out. Easy, Jace. I'll run. And he does. And he slides, and it's a stolen base. That's part of his game for a catcher, by the way. He's got pretty good wheels, doesn't he?
Yeah, moves well. Compact frame, but shows good athleticism on the defense side and then shows off the speed there on the bases. Ran a 6.88 60.
Come on, a catcher. What are we talking about? Although, this is the same event where a pitcher ran a 6.22, so.
Good point, good point.
Thank you. That makes me feel good. I try. Fouled off at home plate. Jace Harrell, 6'2", a lean 171. Chandler High School. Where's Chandler? Well, it's outside of Phoenix, kind of on the south of the city, heading out of town, southwest side, heading down towards Tucson on that way. Grounded out towards short, vacuumed up, zipped on across to diamond, quite handily by Robert Villa III. One Arizonan hits it to another. He's represented the Italian national team. He is a Canadian, and Alessio Casasanta for the Ontario Cobras Baseball Club.
Wherever you guys are hitting.
Goes to work from Aurora, Ontario.
We're fine. Just letting everybody know, like.
A school bearing the name, one of my favorite saints, St. Maximilian Kolbe. That's cool when your family heritage allows you to do unique things, and that's exactly what it has done, and that's unique. That's driven. That's out toward the warning track, and look at Alessio flies. He thinking 3, he'll stop right there. Beautiful job for the talented slugging Canadian as he drives that one to the wall in left center field.
Yeah, going the other way there. Went the other way in his last at bat. Came up without a hit. Follows it up here and goes to the gap for an RBI double.
Jake Churchman, the catcher.
Best player would be Walker. 5 tools. Yeah.
1-0 the count to Jake.
First base. Yeah. Walker was for the Rockies. Guerrero, I was the hitting coach in Texas. I had him.
Continuing to evolve as a player, earning a very high grade from you guys. Perfect Game Scouts, most recent at 9.5. Jake, another one taking a shot at the bigger part of the ballpark. Into left center field it goes. Great range running that one down in center field. He went a long, long ways out there. And it was hauled in. It looked like Yashko, I believe that was Case out there, wasn't it? That's an outstanding play in center field by Case Yashko.
He got a good jump, took a good angle. Covered a lot of ground and made that look easy.
Go back.
Beckett Shimpa. Ready to roll. Hitterish gets into the box and pops it foul. One of many in this first wave of athletes and players that play on both sides of the baseball. Excited to see what happens in this next wave. Beckett swings and misses at a good-looking breaking ball. And looked like it was attached to an anchor, dropping down at home plate. A lot of side-to-side break, about 14 inches of horizontal break as well. Didn't mean to, but he did, and that is strike 3. All right, he can't officially do it all. Mendozona, a really good catcher. Aero Oregon man going to TCU, who at his 4 PG events has not wasted any time. Shows some pretty good stuff out there on the mound. And so we play along. We'll see how the pitching shapes out the rest of the way. We do know, at least for one inning, we'll get to see one of the best left-handers in the country in just a minute.
How come they didn't give me any runs that inning? You don't get runs?
Yeah. Scorekeeper, they get lax. See my guy tagging second.
How you doing, man?
All right, this is a good one. And he's a player in Jose Partida that feels like we've been looking forward to this. It's fun that it's the final inning or two of this game because he's done just about everything else. There's every drill, there's every swing of the bat. There's a whole bunch of at-bats that he's been called upon. But now a lot of people talk about him for this. He's a really talented left-handed pitcher. And he's got a couple of hits at this event already as a hitter, but he's committed to go to Arizona State. Number 3 left-handed pitcher in the country, and his name is Jose Partida. Why has he climbed to that level in those rankings?
Yeah, this should be a fun one. Left-hander, controlled operation. Fastball getting to low 90s. Good sinking life to it. Shows advanced feel for a changeup with heavy tumbling action. Also throwing a sweeping slider that can miss some bats. Just changes speeds, attacks hitters, and goes right at them.
92 miles an hour right from the jump against Colton Hatfield. As Hatfield on a line right to third base. An easy chance, just one step over, and Zoan Watson puts that one away, 1 out. 98 off the bat, he was ready.
Yeah, hit that ball well.
Partida, the number 1 left-handed pitcher in California in this class. Just kind of start and stop there as he works from the dramatic third base side of the rubber. I'll let that fastball play, and it does play at 93 over the inside corner.
Yo, let's get third sis. Yo, but you're on first. Should be.
And a nice little changeup. Kind of floats to that same spot, but it was 84, almost 10 less on the speedometer. And then right back at 93, back up and in. Good sequencing.
Yeah, he's a guy that would keep hitters guessing. Feel for all 3 pitches.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Yikes, that changeup. That was nasty. Come on, Tyler.
So
Over
I
20
saw
inches of
him
horizontal movement on that thing.
in the lobby in Phoenix.
Sells it too. It's
Oh,
unfair
boy.
for hitters.
Checking in, and I walk up and I said, "You're on the cover of Sports Illustrated, number 1."
Part of the Perfect Game All-Star game
And he
last
looked
year.
at me
He
and
touched 91 at that
Are
event.
you that old?
Went to the underclass All-American games at the Junior National Showcase as well. He zips a fastball right at the knees for a strike to Landon Twos. And we've seen him at quite a few showcases. And he's a 14U Select
on the
Festival
cover of
athlete.
Sports
Remember
Illustrated.
that journey being a part of him. At one point wearing that San Diego show uniform as a 14U player. Partita gets a swing and a miss at another change up at the plate.
Yeah, you're going to see it early and often.
Don't get beat with a fastball with 2 strikes.
Doubles down on it there and gets the strikeout.
Goodness gracious. And again, just dying at home plate, dying down and away, almost like a right-handed breaking ball.
Yeah.
So they're out of pitchers on that side. Let's see if we do an up-down or if they'll maybe send out Mendozona for another inning. Do we shake hands? Do we play some more? We'll do whatever you say. I mean, we're glad to do it. They're moving around in the third base dugout.
Play defense, right?
Some indecisiveness. I look to you. You're on the scouting side, Tyler. I'm leaning on you right now to be the answer man.
I could not tell you from up here. I thought for a second they were going to take the field there, but now.
Yeah, they'll go play up, down. Let's go.
Going, yeah,
Let's
Partita's
go.
going back out.
Yeah, let his team come on out. Let's do it. He didn't come all this way to throw 1 inning. I love this. I'm all in. Let's enjoy this, folks. This is fun. He went in. I don't even know that it was a true up down. I don't even know that he sat down. He wants to pitch. And look, if I'm throwing the way he is, I'll get 6 outs.
Keep rolling. I was going to say, with the way that top half went, we might not even need fielders out there.
Oh, come on. I love that. Now that's a statement. There you go. I've been waiting for a hot take all day from you, and that's it. Right there. That's a hot take. Clip that one off. Put it out there. Partita looking around. He brings his catcher out there with him. Is it Broder that's catching him? I think Broder's catching him. The umpires are talking it over. We need some umpires here.
Yeah, Partita's ready to go.
Yeah, the umpires, they're there. Partita's ready. He's on the team. He's looking around. Jose thinking, I need a third baseman. But according to Tyler, he doesn't.
Might not need it. We'll see.
Fun stuff.
Does have a couple lefties coming up, though, so.
Fun stuff for Jose Partita.
I hit more in the minor leagues than I did in the big leagues.
So let's do this. We're having fun. We're laughing. We're rushing along. Look, he's been to 44 events, and there once was a time when he was getting comfortable with this game, when he was coming around PG stuff. And this predates you certainly, but even back in 2020 when he was a 12U player, when he was a tiny guy, or in 2021 when he was playing 5'7", 140. Let's go a couple of years. Tell me about kind of how you've seen him grow. And it's all been positive, but you kind of recall seeing him get better each time?
Yeah, it's the beauty of the evolution. Body gets stronger, start maturing, especially as a two-way guy like him. You see it on both sides of the plate, both sides of the ball.
I like this matchup. Luke Gladchuck, toolsy guy. Kind of a Corbin Carroll light, hurries into second. That throw was cut off. Otherwise, he would have been out at second base.
Well, I've got a right fielder out there. I don't know.
I love that, though. Came right after him. He knew he was going to get something to hit. Anyway, finish your thoughts on the evolution of Partita.
Yeah, but it's a fun one. Like, you see the body mature. You start seeing kids grow into their frame. And then from him, especially on the mound, the pitchability just starts to click. You start to get feel for the off-speed pitches, feel for the changeup, start learning how to mix them. And it's just fun to see it evolve. Obviously, it's still not a finished product. There's still plenty of room to get better and grow, but just continues to get better each day.
He zips that one in there at 91 miles an hour, just missed. Again, he really didn't have a break, so consider this. He doesn't want us making any excuses for him. But we'll see how he gets comfortable with his command. Lubin Rincon, his teammate on that grade team. Funny how things work, too, and with all due respect to all the other pitchers that we've seen who have been so good, we may have seen in these last two great pitchers two of the best, Augustus and Partida.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that.
In the very, very end of their games, that's kind of fun. Little topper to the right side. Step over to the bag. He was there to cover if needed. Runner moves to third.
Actually, nah.
One out, and what'll be the final frame of this game. There's just a presence. There's the confidence. To me, to hop right back out on the field and just say, hey, umpire, I'm not done. To be not at all shaken by that, to not look for help. I don't know. That says something to me.
Yeah, exactly. Ready to go, ready to compete. Just out there looking to get hitters out.
And a tiny bit of an air in a positive way about him. And pitches like that at 93 that sink.
Righty back at the plate. Look for that changeup again.
Okay, so 93, 18 inches of horizontal break.
Yeah, things. It's the pitch makes all three of the pitches are nasty. It's going left and right. You got the sinker going left. You got the changeup obviously going left, and he hasn't thrown it too often yet, but he's got a sweeper too that's pretty gross.
Off the end of the bat, he slips off the mound, and that one is bobbled out there. Induced a soft rolling ground ball at 58 miles an hour. So he makes his pitch certainly that time. So he'll live to work a little bit more. Robert Villa unable to make the play. And I like this matchup too. These are guys that know each other. They've seen and played with and against one another. And Zoe and Watson, obviously on the same showcase team. But I mean, prior to that, there was the most charming picture, by the way. If you go to Jose Partida's perfect game page, and you drift yourself down to July of 2021, and he just looks like the most baby-faced assassin in the world, charming, as if you just want to smile and hear his stories about his baseball game that day. And now you're looking at 5 years later, and he knows he belongs at the highest level. There's a fellow show guy right here. Pops that one up right side, long run. It gets short quick, and that is not an easy play, chasing that one into the corner. But a nice play. Ranging way, way into that corner. Carson Bruce there. A couple of outs in the inning. And this is, again, impressive with what Partida's doing.
Yeah, just attacking the zone, getting outs quickly, getting weak contact when it is put in play.
Hey, by the way, Mason Sims was good too. Unique from Corona High School.
Yeah, he was a fun one today as well.
Chase Mattoon liked what he saw. Goes after it, hits a high fly ball to center field. Tip of the cap to Jose Partida, my friend. A pleasure to watch you work. You have earned your rankings. Does the sign of the cross as he walks off the field. And these two teams, we enjoyed watching them work. Well, we say goodbye to all four teams today. This game in particular. One or two things that interested you when you watched it?
Yeah, it was obviously the arms at the end. Those would turn some heads. Good velo, good off-speed stuff, strong pitchability. It was a fun little matchup there at the end of the day.
Well, we'll take a break, and that break will not be too long. They'll clean up the field a little bit, and then we're going to have a brand new group of athletes. I'm excited to be here with you to introduce all of them. We certainly thank Cam, Tyler for the work they did, great scouts, and the great insight that we had. Keep it right here on all the Perfect Game platforms, wherever you may be, on Perfect Game Twitter or on Perfect Game TV. Certainly, we want to remind you to download the Perfect Game TV app on any smart device. Watch this next wave of baseball on your smart TV. But until then, we're going to zoom around a little bit, and then we're going to pause here for just a moment. We'll see you in a few.
Are they here? Hey, nice going, buddy. Just spent some time with you.
So there are many that look at baseball at the professional, even college level, and think about, man, I heard about that kid when he was in high school. But you see, here at Perfect Game, we know about that kid a long, long time before then. Hi there, folks. My name is Darren Sutton, and certainly glad to have you joining us for a look back while we look forward. The class of 2027, as we preview their high school seasons, we review what they accomplished last year. We couldn't do it without the elite writer and scout, Vinny Servino, who spends time with us now. Vinny, thanks for being with us. We really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, Darren. You know I love talking about baseball.
I know you do. I know you do. You always get so many of these predictions right, too, which means you see these athletes a ton. So as we share the top 10 with everyone, I know they're all different players. A lot of them play different positions from around the country. But thematically, athletically, as you look at this top 10 class of juniors, what are some of your thoughts?
I think when I look at the top 10 of the 2027 class, what really stands out to me is the upside. Like, you have a lot of really good players that are present in the top 10, but the upside you have for some of these players is pretty significant. You're talking about guys like Chase Fuller at number 1, who you're talking about potentially a guy who hits 30-plus homers at the big league level, or could pitch if he wanted to. You have guys like Jared Gridlinger, who really has never failed at anything he's done on a baseball field when it comes to hitting or pitching. And even a guy like Keenan Bastian, who had the fall that he had to vault himself up to the top 5 and just basically hit a home run at every significant event on the summer circuit. So guys that can do special things that not a lot of people in the country can do.
And I think what is fun, before we get started with the bats, no need to comment, but I just love it from my perspective, is there are a lot of athletes that 3 years ago weren't on this radar and have earned themselves onto this radar. And that's that upside that they're still ticking up and up. So let's get to the bats. You just mentioned him. Chase Fuller, he's the number 1 player in the class, talented infielder, talented pitcher as well. He's from Tallahassee, Florida. Dad, a long and successful career as a professional athlete in the NFL, coaching at the collegiate level as well as Dad, Corey. Lincoln High School, USA Primus travel team. Take it from there.
Yeah, you're talking about a two-way player in Chase Fuller that can really do most of anything on a baseball field. He's improved significantly defensively over his time in high school. And the power just comes so easily. Even balls that he mishits, I've seen him mishit home runs on several occasions. And on the mound, you're talking about a guy who could run it up to, 94, 95, show 3 pitches, and really kind of the upside that I talked about. Like, he doesn't have a ton of innings under his belt, so a guy that can continue to develop if that's the path that he goes down.
Yeah, we'll hold that thought. We'll maybe get into that at the very, very, very end of this show. It's a preview. We're not scrolling ahead because you want to learn about all these athletes. By the way, Dad reached out before he knew I was interviewing son at Junior National Showcase, and had some very pointed questions. I asked for Dad's permission. He said, of course you can have permission. He said, I want you to ask him some tough questions, make him uncomfortable. Not surprising, that football attitude. Fun to see him develop. Number 2 is a young man who's had the opportunity to work up at some different events with J.P. Crawford and Jazz Chisholm, and maybe he just plays like them some days. Name is Dylan Seward. You just mentioned him. He plays for the Canes national team. He's from East Vale, California.
Yeah, Seward was the guy that kind of, you mentioned, wasn't kind of near this top 2, top 1 category coming into the summer, and then was unbelievable at the Junior National at East Cobb this summer. Kind of carried that momentum throughout the rest of the year. He's athletic. He's a burner. He can really, really run. He's smooth at shortstop. The left-handed stick it's a really good swing. There's feel for bat to ball, and there's some power to develop too as he continues to fill out. But a guy that definitely left his stamp on this class following a successful summer.
Norco High School, that's in California, obviously near Eastvale. 6'2", 60, he was talking about that. He's a Tennessee commit, and now one of your true risers. This is a man, Keenan Bastion, who's committed to go to Florida. He's been to exactly 0 select festivals. So he is an athlete who climbed over the last couple of years, climbed into your watchful eye to a very high rank, first academy, and again, does so many things very, very well. If you go back to early in the year, he was ranked 500th. About May, just before summer started, he was ranked 189. Wow.
Yeah, a guy who really took advantage of his opportunities, Sud. He obviously comes from a baseball family. His brother is at Florida, but really took advantage of the big stage at the summer and fall events, particularly in the fall. After the summer where he hit the home run at Petco Park in the All-Star game, that was way high off the Metal Supply building in left field. And then he goes down to Florida in October, and during the underclass World Championship, he goes yard at, I think, 8:02 a.m. To start off the Saturday slot there at JetBlue. So a guy who has big power, bat speed, athleticism, it's fun to like, but a guy who's really ranked over the past calendar year.
And there you know that the coverage is the proper coverage because the scout was in attendance at 8:02 a.m. That's why Perfect Game, just a little bit better than everybody else. Let's be honest when we cover these athletes. He won't say it, I'll say it. Max Hemingway is next. Now he goes to IMG, but he's from Puyallup, Washington. Love that part of the world. More and more athletes are being developed from that part of the world. #1 player in the state, Tennessee commit. Little brother played in the Little League World Series. His little brother William, a really fun family. Tell us about Max.
Max might be the best shortstop defender in the class. When you talk about internal clock, motor, timing, mechanics, everything is fundamental, everything is fluid. He fits that top of the order profile when it comes to taking advantage of his open slots in the field, whether the line drives the other way, pull the ball into the gap, but the defensive instincts are really, really stand out for Max.
So 519 on base in 2025 at Perfect Game events. When he was there, did a lot of good things. And next, Finion O'Loughlin. I love him. 23-14 U Select Festival, Jersey City, New Jersey. The #1 player in New Jersey, an Alabama commit, and another Canes national competitor. Tell us about it.
Finn is pretty similar to Keenan Bastion in that he took advantage of all of his opportunities this year. Stood out at the Junior National, at the 16U WWBA, then comes down and does the underclass and goes to Jupiter, playing up in Jupiter, hit a home run playing up in Jupiter. A guy who kind of really stands out for the physicality and kind of the stability of the profile. It's a solid hit tool with power, and there's a good defensive profile there too.
Motor City hit dogs along the way on his journey. He likes when we mentioned Tony Leonard as a coach who believed in him and gave him a chance on that travel team. What Vinny's talking about, by the way, the stop in Jupiter. He got on base a bunch. Not only did he hit a homer, but had a 500 on base in Jupiter, had 6 hits, and that home run. So those are the bats. We're going to get to some great defenders in a minute, but the men who work in front of those great defenders, the arms. This is another guy you mentioned coming on the air with this show. He's from Southern California, Huntington Beach High School. His brother catches at Tennessee and was a PG All-American. Jared Grinlinger, 23 Select Festival athlete where he was the most valuable player. This is one of your top pitchers in the country, and he's a left-handed pitcher.
Yeah, everything about it is an enticing profile. Up to 95, left-handed, does it easy, does it athletically. The breaking ball is good, but he's a legitimate two-way too. I know he likes to talk about his hitting because he's pretty good at it, and I believe if you go back and look at the stats and his limited, however many at-bats it was this summer, I don't think he struck out once over the course of 3 or 4 events. So, like I said at the beginning, a kid who really hasn't failed at this level and is going to continue trying to prove that he can do everything to his capabilities.
At the 16U WWBA, the backup Vince Point had a 640 on base, and that's about a week and a half worth of games. Got up to 94 on the mound. Another man who kind of has done some climbing because he had not attended a select festival. He's another left-handed pitcher. His name is Connor Salerno. He's from Indian Trail, North Carolina, a Mississippi State commit, plays for Wow Factor. He too took on Jupiter as a pitcher and played up.
Yeah, when you talk about the top of the class with these pitchers here, anybody can really stake their claim to being the best guy in the class. And Salerno has a super legitimate case as well. Down at Jupiter, he was playing for Wow Factor, and it was actually a late at night game because our guy who was at the field was texting us all excitedly because he was 94, 96 with 3 pitches wherever he wanted. What really stands out about Salerno is just his ability to command his arsenal and the ability to locate and command his pitches. It's super advanced for somebody his age.
Yeah, again, PG scouts, they're late at night. Vinny's told us late at night, early in the morning, not missing the players, 96 at Jupiter, struck out those 8 innings. And again, what's fun about him, he openly talks about his dad guiding him to checking out video of 80 and 90s baseball and just consumes it like mad. His favorite guy to watch, Connor Salerno, for you older guys like me, Andy Pettit. Loves watching Andy Pettit video and has learned how to pitch from him a lot. Number 11 in the overall rankings is a talented right-handed pitcher, yet he's the top right-handed pitcher in the class. He too, like some other athletes, is coming of age now, was not a select festival athlete. He's out of Tampa Jesuit, where, by the way, Caden Wechter's on that team, a teammate who's a PG All-American. Yikes, there's some arms. His name is Samir Mohammed. You'll tell us about him now, please.
Yeah, we've already been having internal discussions about whether Jesuit has the best rotation in the country, because you have Caden Wechter and Wilson Anderson, who are both PG All-Americans, and then you have Samir Mohammed as well. When talking about Mohammed this year, kind of what stood out to me the most is just how much he progressed in terms of his development as a pitcher. He got substantially better over the last 12 months, 18 months even, from a command standpoint and from a pitchability standpoint. His changeup might be the best pitch in the class, bar none. And you're talking about a guy who can really go out there and dominate, and has done so throughout the calendar year.
Yeah, that deep rotation, even left players off of there. He went to Jupiter too, by the way, and did well. The LSU commit through 97 miles an hour, 5 innings, 6 strikeouts. We now paved the way for George Ferguson. He, a couple of years ago, was a 14U Select Festival athlete. Remember it well, Abilene, Texas, a Texas commit. And then had a chance to step into the 16U WWBA, which, again, has like 7,000 teams in it, and was the most valuable pitcher. So I'm sure you guys have been watching Fergie, as Vinny likes to call him, all year long.
Yeah, he really just kind of checks every box for somebody that, if you're building a pitching prospect in a lab, like, yeah, make him big, make him projectable, make him do it easy, make him throw mid-90s, it kind of just checks boxes. But he's super talented. He came out at the Junior National and then really kind of blew everybody's doors away, as he has done for most of his career to this point, and then really followed it up throughout the rest of the summer and fall, and he just has the potential to be a dominant right-handed pitcher in this class.
Number 1, by the way, in the classroom, and his entire high school wants to be the valedictorian, so love those aspirations with the young man and who George Ferguson is. So Grant Sparandio out of Texas is next, and I'm a little bit biased because he's a podcast host. This is a video podcast. What's the difference here? He's a broadcast journalism class guy in his high school. He's from Houston, Texas, does all that great work at Memorial High School. By the way, outside of that, outside of being, taking both our jobs and doing an amazing job, he's an incredible baseball player. We've seen him for a long, long time at PG events, haven't we?
Yeah, he's similar to George Ferguson, a guy that we've seen time and time again, not only continue to show up and dominate, but continue to develop and get better. It was a very good summer for Grant. It's super athletic. It's very fluid. Mid-90s arm talent with good breaking ball. Very good feel, and the arm speed and athleticism here points to a pretty significant upside.
So we got the bats, excellent, the arms, and then the men who really make hay working behind him. Let's talk about, it goes 10 deep, but let's talk about a handful of the finest in the field in the class of 2027. The number 1 catcher overall in this class is a Puerto Rican athlete. He was a Select Festival athlete a couple of times. He's a Florida State commit. Now, these are metrics at a showcase. I know people get up in arms about that, but it's still incredible. A 1.78 pop, 84 from the crouch, 84 miles an hour. You try that. Crouch down and see how hard you can throw. Well, that's who the talented Daryl Carry-On is. He can catch, he can hit. He's a real special player, isn't he?
Yeah, he just kind of checks every box when you think of like kind of the great Puerto Rican catchers who've come before him. A guy who can catch a throw with anybody in the country. And then the offensive performance that he put on, particularly in the fall this year at some of the World Championships, is pretty impressive.
Frankie Thomas III, focusing on a first baseman. Dad is Frank Thomas, the Hall of Famer. Dad, of course, a really good athlete because he played college football and baseball at Auburn before going on to an unforgettable career. And Frankie, coming of age like some of these other athletes, has not been to a Select Festival, so now is his time to bloom. And maybe more specifically, the now Auburn commit spent it really blooming last summer in front of you guys, didn't he?
Yeah, well, what kind of jumps off the page with Frankie is just the power. The left-handed swing is loose and fluid. There's bat speed. It's a combination of the feel to hit and also what that power is going to look like when he gets big and strong and physically mature.
529 on base percentage at the 16U WWBA. And of course, mom is Megan. Everyone talks about dad, deservedly so, but he's got a super mom as well. What Carter had not special, he's got a super mom. We enjoyed getting to meet her at Junior National. He champions his brother Chase, who works with autism within that home. And for Chase, what he has taught Carter and given him such great perspective and learning about autism and loving his brother. But Carter Hadnot twice has been a select festival athlete. He's out of Rialto, California, and has done a lot of great work playing for Major League Baseball's Breakthrough Series team. Carter Hadnot consistently develops year after year, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's just super impressive, both as a kid and a baseball player. But on the field, it's super smooth. He's very good at shortstop. The athleticism, the footwork, everything is crisp and sound and fluid. The offensive profile has certainly taken a step forward, I think, too. I think there's more power there than people might have initially thought. But it's a really exciting athletic profile.
This is an uncommitted athlete, too, by the way, all you college coaches out there. Now, at the time of the recording, he was an uncommitted athlete. We make that very clear. He's already been on a lot of trips. Outfielder Jordan Griffin, number 7 overall ranked player, plays for Glenn Cucini at Barb High School. And if you know, you know. I'll just leave it at that. That's an incredible program. It's a community-supported situation. It's not just a few government dollars and some big donors. It's community-supported in Lake Charles, Louisiana. And the heartbeat of it all, the guy who's developing with that love all around him, is LSU commit Jordan Griffin.
Yeah, Jordan's an awesome kid. Another one who's great off the field, great on the field. The athleticism really stands out. He can really run, fits that kind of top of the order profile. The bat speed is special at times. The field of hit really stands out. He's just an awesome ball player.
It's a 6'4", 60. He went to Jupiter and played up, had a 455 on base, had a 600 on base, almost there at the 16U WWBA. And then a guy who can play a lot of places, utility player, Lucas Ferrer. And when you think about Lucas, 23 14U Select Festival, Tampa, Florida. Berkeley Prep is his school. 95 infield velocity, 99 outfield velocity. This has just got a big arm attached to a guy that, you can play, I'm guessing, just about anywhere.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lucas has a hand cannon, and I've seen him pitch sometimes too. It allows him the versatility, and it's not only the arm, but the athleticism and fluidity kind of allows him to play all over the field, whether that's shortstop, third base, center field, right field, however it might be. But there's a lot of good components here that make up a pretty good baseball player.
All right, I'm going to put you to work, and usually you give me these athletes, but I've had more fun in these shows learning what comes off the top of your head and for people to peek inside of your perspective. So as we look ahead, like let's say to the 27 draft, I'm going to have you give me one from the top 20, one kind of in the 20 to 50 range, and one from outside of the top 50 that we may be hearing from. Let's start with a big name that you love to see develop all the way to that 27 draft out of the top 20.
Name I'll go with here is Kyler Message out of IMG Academy. Two-way player, plays for USA Prime. Really good building blocks on both sides of the ball. It's a really pretty left-handed swing. You can go get it in the outfield. He really showed out offensively this summer. And on the mound, he's a pretty athletic, fluid, does-it-easy left-handed pitcher who's up to into the low 90s with 3 pitches.
All right. Rankings 20 to 50, current rankings, someone that you're tracking that we should all track for the next couple of years.
I'll go with a little local kid, Graham Houston out of Venice High School. He's, lives down in my area, so got to see him play a lot this spring, got to see his older brother who went at the first round last year. Graham checks a ton of boxes. He committed to LSU. He's a really good hit tool. He's smooth at shortstop. He kind of does everything real easy.
And I promise, I don't know what this next name is, but I'm telling you this, you want to be this next name. For the guy who actually told us that Eli Willits would be the number 1 pick overall in the draft that no one else knew about in the entire world, Vinny, who are you watching outside of the top 50?
I'll go with Caden McCarthy. You don't see prospects really a ton out of Vermont, but he's a guy who really checks a lot of boxes, a guy who really kind of fills out those indicators when you're talking about prep righties. He's already been up to 95, 96, I think even higher probably in indoor bullpens, but he can really spin the breaking ball too. He's got it up to, I think, around 3,000 RPM, but a power pitcher with power stuff who's really blossoming at the right time.
Exciting. Like I told you, you want to be that guy when Vinny mentions you outside of the top 50. Very good thing. All right, we teased a little bit of a question about Chase Fuller. Here's what I want to do, Vinny, because you forecast like it's nobody's business. 4 years, 8 years, 12 years. And again, these are just fun conversation pieces. But when you look at, a young man who's maybe mid-college or 2-3 years into the minor leagues, down the road, and then even further down the road when he's almost 30 years old, how do you see Chase Fuller developing, the number one player in the class?
It's a super interesting question because obviously, when it comes to pro potential and career development, everyone's different. But like you said, in 4 years, he's either going to be probably coming out of Florida State or he'll be a couple years in the pro ball. But I do think he's going to be a really rare hitter in that it's going to be some big power numbers when you're talking about a guy who can hit 30 plus homers at the big league level potentially. That's kind of the path I think Chase's career might go down. Asking me today versus 18 months from now, but you're talking about a guy who can be a legitimate power hitter at the big league level, kind of, and compete with anybody else.
Come on, Vinny. We appreciate your insights, man. We always learn so much. You get it right a lot. You are quite the soothsayer. Thank you for your insights and your hard work as a scout, my friend.
Of course. Thanks for having me, Darren.
Excellent stuff. By the way, all the classes are covered, freshmen all the way up to seniors. So if you didn't see the class you were hoping to see, go check it out. Find it on Perfect Game TV. Hit that QR code because it's live broadcast all throughout the year of PT's big events. It's brand new documentaries, weekly shows covering college baseball and even softball of the best players in the country. On behalf of Vinny, my name is Darren, and now you know better, the class of 27. Billy Carlson out of Southern California, Corona High School. He's a two-way player. Deep left field, Billy Carlson, touchable.
I think he's just a SoCal boy. He has that SoCal hair, SoCal smile.
Shoot, Billy, he's not scared of nobody. I know that.
Breaking ball, Billy's ready for it. He lines it into left field. It's a base hit. Let's watch Billy run. Carlson with the slide, 3 bases.
And that's why he's got a chance to be a first-round pick.
Billy is one of the most genuine people
His maturity is beyond his years as an 18-year-old.
An athlete at about this time of year has a hard time looking ahead to the draft. Have you ever thought about what it might look like?
I mean, I've always tried to visualize that moment and like try to see in my head like what it would be like.
The Chicago White Sox select Billy Carlson.
Let's say I'm up, right? And I make it, 1 in the bank. The next guy after me makes it, then there's 2 in the bank. Let's say the next guy misses, he gets 2 points. You don't want points in this game. You get 7 points, you're out. My dad never let me win when I was a kid, you know, and I kind of passed that on to my little brother. I try not to let him win ever. So yeah, it's just a really competitive family, and we kind of compete in anything we do, whether it's pickleball, at volleyball outside, basketball, whatever it is, we're competing, we're going hard, so.
Are you guys ready? I'm gonna start us off. I'll start us off with a bang. Oh! Bang! 2-1.
I can't get a point on it.
3-on. Uh-oh.
Sauce them up, and we're gonna call game right here. Let's go.
I told y'all, I'm gonna sauce them up, and I'm gonna call game. Let's go. Right here, dude. Curry sauce. Right there. Come on, one more, come on. One more.
You know, I don't know where it came from, but I do know that our whole family has it. I mean, we can't, during COVID, I remember we were playing on the pickleball court, and it didn't ever end well, ever. Like, it didn't matter who won or lost or what, it was always a fight at the end, and it was like.
Someone went upstairs crying.
Oh!
It usually ends in someone being pretty upset and storming in the house, but yeah, it's fun that way.
You don't want to lose. Like, we just always talk crap to each other, and it's just not the best feeling to lose, but it's fun. Like, I like it. Get better that way.
I think to play at a high level, you have to have that in you. And I think for him, he definitely hates losing more than he likes to win. And I don't know that that's a good factor or not, but it's definitely for him, that's the case.
For the first time in 26 years, Corona High School is the champions of the Southern section.
I've been telling a lot of scouts that this team was one of the best teams I probably ever played with.
One of the more unique rosters in the history of high school baseball. 4 perfect game All-Americans.
Corona High School just keeps breaking its own record and making baseball history.
One of the greatest high school baseball teams ever assembled.
This might be the greatest high school baseball team in history.
I honestly think they could have been better than the year we won it. You know, it's just SoCal's really tough competition, and like you can have some of the best teams and still not win because it's 1-game series. There's a lot of talent out here, so yeah, it was tough coming up short. But that team was definitely special, and I think if we could have run it back and do it again, I think we could have done a lot more special things. But you know, that was, even though we didn't win, it was still a historic group, and like just super grateful to be teammates with them. It hasn't really hit me yet, but I'm sure when the draft starts and names start getting called, I'm gonna start getting a little nervous. Got the pickleball court over here. Aiden will tell you about the pickleball though.
Right. That's how I look him up every time.
He couldn't even say it. See how he stumbled when he said that? We got the big screen. That's a new addition. That's where we're gonna be watching the draft from. It's gonna be pretty. I think it's gonna be cool. We got a little setup right here. These are the hats. My parents spent like $700 at Lids, but they pick like the 1 through 15. That's kind of like, I think, the area that I'm supposedly supposed to land at. Hopefully I don't go past that because we don't have a hat for them. It's 2 o'clock. It's draft day, and just, Honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of, all the work's done. I can't really do much anymore, so it's all up to God and his plan. So kind of just trusting in him and just chilling. I'm gonna go take a shower, reset real quick, and then come back out here and have a good time. So yeah. What's up, Eddie? Hi, Billy. Nice to meet you, Kira.
Yo!
How are you? Good, man. What's up? Did I say hi? I said hi. Yeah. Hi, how are you?
Hi, good. How are
Nice to see you. Thanks for coming, guys. Appreciate it.
Hi.
Sybil, hi. Hi. All right. Sophie, you look good. You look good.
Thank you.
I need help. Good. Cool. I think I got everyone. Awesome.
Thanks.
Whew, let's do it. It's getting close. It's already going to start. What time is it?
So, 30 minutes.
30
Starts
minutes.
at 3, I think, right?
Starts at 3. I think it's like 3 minutes. What is it? 3 minutes in between each pick?
Something like that.
2 or 3?
It is 3:02. So
The draft's starting now. It should. I think it's probably like in a couple minutes. Oh. Right here?
Put on a show inside Truist Park over the next 2 nights.
Oh man, it's tough to express in words, right? Yeah, he's worked really hard for this. When you see your kid actually set out goals and complete and hit those goals and be in the position he's in, those goals were a compilation of 20 small goals, and now the big goal is actually coming to fruition, and it's a big deal.
He's on his way into third. Lost that helmet. Carlson with the slide. 3 bases.
It's kind of been a big deal to me ever since I was a little kid, you know, like I never took it for granted. I mean, sometimes friends could take it the wrong way, being like, dude, why can't you come to my birthday? I'm like, I got a tournament, you know, this is serious, you know. It's like there's a mission and a plan I'm trying to achieve and stuff like that. So yeah, there's definitely sacrifices that come with it, but it's been a big deal ever since I was a little kid.
As a parent, when you start at 4 or 5 years old with your kid that has dreams and aspirations and you see it actually come to fruition, it's pretty amazing. And now to this level it's almost unbelievable.
That's crazy. Ethan Holiday just got picked with the 4th overall pick to the Rockies. Feeling good. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, just looking forward to seeing my name called and Seth's name called.
You're looking at the Pittsburgh Pirates select Seth Hernandez.
Seth just got his name called. Super happy for him. That was a 6th pick to the Pirates, so 7 is about to go right now, and just go from there. Yeah, happy for Seth. Say calling you soon.
And you're going to call the next couple picks.
Okay.
You're in a great spot.
Alrighty, cool.
With the 10th pick in the 2025 MLB Draft, the Chicago White Sox select Billy Carlson, a shortstop from Corona High School in Corona, California.
Good? Cool. Feeling good. Like, just relieved, just happy to celebrate with everyone that's here, and I'm just super blessed.
Super proud of you. You've worked so hard. You've sacrificed so much.
No matter how big the moment is, like, just care about others. That's the key, and just continue to work towards your goal.
means a lot. They're here supporting me, and it's just super cool to know that. Hi, my name is Billy Carlson. I just got drafted 10th overall to the Chicago White Sox. Super excited.
Really, congratulations. We feel like you're going to be part of our big future. You know, this is a big moment in your career, but this is just the beginning, too.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys believing in me. It means a lot. What's up, doggy? Let's go, dog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alrighty, Seth. I'll catch you.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
Later, big dog.
We welcome you back to Perfect Games National Showcase, and we've moved into a part of our program and a part of this week where we see a whole bunch of brand new athletes, and we love it. Teams that are wearing maroon and teams that are wearing green and teams that are wearing orange, and we run the 60, and we throw from the outfield and throw from the infield and throw from first base and behind home plate and then witness batting practice. And we start things off with the 60, and it's fun when you think of, you know, seeing times and who does what, and the half dozen athletes that were sub 6'5", Lucas Waite, a great pitcher from San Diego, California, a two-way player, Chubb Jones Jr. on that list as well. And you take a look at some of the top performers in this event, and a whole bunch of athletes that were sub that number. And we're off and running, by the way. We are going now, starting. And we'll pop on down below and watch these runners run the 60. I see big times. I'll pass them along to you through the way, but I'll call them out by name as they run. Eight green, 9 green. And again, we'll do our best to mention athletes by name, who they are. We'll pass along times as we get there. That was Elijah Mason, Jace Moran. Deshaun White running right next to Jason Tucker. A really good time by Jake Leeper already, number 7 in green of 6.44, seeing that time. Ethan Shy from San Diego, California, number 12 in that green jersey. Half dozen athletes have run sub 6, as we talked about, 6'5". Ricardo Hurtado out of Orange Lutheran, number 18. Clyde Williams, number 17 from Magnolia, Texas, is a Texas A&M commit. Just a moment ago, Clyde Williams III running a 6.46. 6.46 for Clyde Williams III. Number 25 in green, Angelo Geraldo from Miami. Jamie Chimpman right next to him from Rogers, Texas. Number 28 and 29. Jake Jenkins, number 28. He's an Arkansas commit. Levi Leathers, we've known him for a long time, also an Arkansas commit, one of the top third basemen in the land. Number 30 in green is William Weber. He's a Virginia commit. He's a catcher. Blowing along beside him, number 31, Jalem Jacob. He is from Canada, ranked 86th in the country. A couple of big guys running the 60. Number 32 is David Ellington. David Ellington is a gifted athlete from Fort Worth, Texas. Number 3, maroon, is Angel Sierra from Puerto Rico. Sierra flying. Angel Sierra running a 6.83. 6.83 for Angel Sierra. Number 4 and number 5 in maroon. Keaton Bastian, a Florida commit, the number 3 player in the country. Preston Cole, number 5 from St. Augustine, Florida, going to East Carolina. And Bastion wearing number 4, running a 6.67. And Preston Cole running a 6.59. Number 6, number 7, and number 8, Connor Gavigan from Riverview in Florida, South Florida commit. Hector Green next to him from Puerto Rico, 46th ranked player in the country. Number 8 and number 9, Hector Green. We say that name one more time, a shortstop and a gifted one. Number 9, Brian Ravello from Miramar, Florida. Brian, an LSU commit. They came up hobbled just a little bit. Let's hope he's okay. 6.33 the time for Hector Green from Puerto Rico. Flying now, Gavin Ralochaba. And I might not have said that correctly. Ravulcaba is Gavin's last name. He's a Duke commit. But a 6.33 a moment ago from Hector Green. 6.33 that number. Number 13, number 15, Orlando Vargas from Caguas in Puerto Rico, South Florida commit. Cade Luker is from Louisiana. He's an LSU commit. Number 16 and number 17, Josette Molina from Puerto Rico. He's a catcher, number 16. Number 17, Luis Olmeda, an outfielder, top 83 player in the country, number 83 in the rankings. Maroon 16, Josette Molina running a very good time for a big fella, just over 7. Number 19 in maroon is Jackson Vassallo. He is a shortstop. He is at IMG, number 19 maroon. '26 and 27. Jaden Cunningham, number 26, a first baseman from Freeport, Florida. James Deneau is from the Kings Academy. He's a Wake Forest commit, 26 and 27. Number 28 and number 30 in maroon. Tristan McPherson is a Florida State commit, a right-handed pitcher. Jax Van Valkenburg is a catcher going to Arizona State. Number 30. Number 32 and number 36, Dario Carrion, one of my favorites. A catcher going to Florida State, top 20 player in the country. Tavis Honeycutt is right behind him, a third baseman going to Florida. Number 32 and number 36. Number 4, Green. And number 8, hey, Mr. Lopez, our native New Yorker, is hanging around. Ricky Lopez is here. So number 4 in green is Seth Hooks. Ricky Lopez right behind him. Seth Hooks flying. Moving down the line there. Ricky Lopez wearing the gold. Had to arrive a little late. Ricky just ran a 6.84. Talented infielder. Number 2 player in the state of New York. Number 5, number 7, green. Easton Morgan out of Peoria, Arizona, an Ole Miss commit, number 5. And number 7 is Jack Leeper. He's going to Stanford. He's from Menlo Park. 6.49 for Jack Leeper. 6.49, the Stanford commit. We pick up a quick run from Elijah Mason as he streaks down the line there from Huntington Beach High School, Lake Forest, California. Mason with a 6.52. Jace Moran running with him as well, a 6.96, number 9. Number 10, Deshaun White, an outfielder from Pennsylvania. Number 13, Jason Tucker, an Oklahoma State commit from Illinois. Deshaun White running a 6.65. Tucker a 6.74. Colin Murphy from Chandler, Arizona, going to Cincinnati. He's a catcher, wearing number 15. Number 17 out front of him is Clyde Williams from Magnolia, Texas, going to Texas A&M. And for Colin Murphy, a 7.21. A 7.21 as he streaks down the line. Number 18 is Ricardo Hurtado, number 18 in green. And number 25 as well, joining him, Angelo Geraldo, running a 6.90. 26 and number 28, Jamie Chipman, a pitcher from Rogers, Texas. Number 28, Jake Jenkins, left-handed pitcher going to Arkansas. We pick it up with Levi Leathers, who is racing along right next to him. William Weber. Leathers, number 29. Weber, number 30. Number 31 and number 32, Jalen Jacob, the talented, big-slugging Canadian. David Ellington, number 32, in green. He is from Texas, both uncommitted athletes. Number 3, number 4 in maroon. Number 3 is Angel Sierra from Puerto Rico, a shortstop. Number 4, Keenan Bastian, number 3 player in the land going to Florida. Sierra with a 6.76, Bastian with a 6.73. Number 5 and number 8, Preston Cole, number 5, East Carolina commit. Number 8, Hector Green, Puerto Rican athlete, number 46 player in the land. And a 6.59 for Preston Cole, and a 6.39 for Hector Green. Number 7 and number 11, Connor Gavigan from Riverview, Florida, South Florida commit number 7. Gavin Raulcaba. I hope I got it right that time, Gavin. He's a Duke commit. I know Gavin ran a 6.82, I can tell you that. Number 13, number 15. Orlando Vargas wears number 13. He is committed to go to South Florida. Number 15 is Caden Luker. He is an LSU commit and a pitcher. And a pretty good runner, by the way. A pitcher running a 6.63. Number 10 racing off is Jean-Daniel Rosa, Puerto Rican shortstop. And running with him, Luis Olmeda, an outfielder who ran a 6.73. Same time for Morosa, 6.73 as well. Number 23 is Anthony Velasquez, a catcher. And number 19 running with him as well, Jackson Vasallo, shortstop from IMG. Number 27 is James Dono, a Wake Forest commit and a shortstop, running a 6.84. And number 26 running with him is Jaden Cunningham. Cunningham a 6.86 as well. This is Daryl Carrion. Really good catcher, one of the best catchers in the country, number 32. And number 30 running alongside, Jax Van Valkenburg, another catcher going to Arizona State. Number 36, Travis Honeycutt in maroon. Number 4 in navy blue is Banks Addison from Germantown, Tennessee. You've got a Florida commit in maroon. You've got a Tennessee commit in navy. Couple of dudes just a tick over 7 that time. Number 5, number 6. Stephen Bobo wears number 5. He's a Vanderbilt commit. Lucas Farrar wears number 6. He's a South Florida commit from Tampa. A 6.46. 6.46 for Stephen, wearing number 5 on that jersey. And a 6.64 for Lucas Farrar. Cooper Goff is a TCU commit from Utah. He wears number 7. Number 9 is Jake Kim. He is from California. He's a UCLA commit. Goff running a 6.86. Jaden Pearl wears number 10, a Tennessee commit. Number 11 is Tristan Steger. He is a catcher going to Kentucky. And a 6.60 for Pearl. Steger runs a 6.80. Number 13 is Sebastian Williams. Seabass going to Tennessee, ranked 17th in the land. Number 14 is Bryson Bourne, an outfielder, uncommitted. A 6.36 for Sebastian Wilson. And a 6.21 for Bryson Bourne. 6.36 for Wilson, 6.21 for Bryson Bourne. That's the best time. Colton Boyd wears number 15. Number 16 is Tanner Davidson. Boyd a 6.94. Davidson a 6.75. Number 17, number 19. Skylar Lee wears 17. He's a catcher from Georgia. Number 19 is Felix Chown. He's from Toronto, and he's an outfielder. A 6.60, the the number for Felix Chone. Number 20 and number 21, Maddox De La Cruz, or I should say Madden De La Cruz, going to San Diego. He's from Phoenix. Adrian Enriquez is from Miami, right-handed pitcher running number 21. Check all the times. The workout results will be posted here soon on perfectgame.org. If I don't chase it and give you that number, you can find it on perfectgame.org and on the player profiles. Urandel Delgado Beltran is wearing number 23. Colton Floyd is wearing number 27. Third baseman going to Texas A&M. Delgado Beltran running a 6.77. 6.77. Let's move to red, shall we? We're going to red. Or orange. Or red. How about orange? I'll go with orange. Number 1 orange is Bradley Rodriguez. He is from Puerto Rico. Number 4 in orange is Carson Borchard. He is from North Dakota. He's going to Oregon. He's moving. Borchard a 6.96. Rodriguez a 6.97. Number 5 and number 6, Cooper Collins, a catcher going to Texas A&M. Number 6, Grady Grant is a shortstop going to TCU. A 6.61 for number 5, Cooper Collins. Back to the movers. You've got out front wearing number 8, Fabian Rodriguez, running a 6.81. And alongside him running was Logan Hagman, a catcher going to Minnesota, ran an impressive for a catcher, 6.70. Aiden Salinas, a Texan going to Miami. Next to him is some speed moving down the line. Number 9 there. Along with Salinas is number 10, Ace Sapp, going to Notre Dame from Vegas. Sapp flying, running a 6.55, and Salinas good too, a 6.65. Number 12, number 13, Maceo White, number 12, going to Vanderbilt from Georgia. Britton Wise, number 13, a North Florida commit from Mount Dora, Florida. And a 6.28 for Maceo White. 6.28 for Orange 12, Maceo White. A 6.44 from Yahir Mejia Santiago, number 14 in orange. Number 17, number 18, Bobby Wooten wears 17. He's from Macon, Georgia. He's a shortstop. Number 18 is Ian Ayala from Puerto Rico. He's a catcher. Number 18, Ian Ayala running an impressive 6.49 as a catcher. Number 17, Wooten running a 6.54. Brady Cunningham wears 28. He's from Illinois, going to Texas A&M. He's a third baseman. Number 28, Cunningham there. We'll give Cunningham a 6.45. That's a big frame to be running a 6.45. Briar Piercing wears number 30 in orange, going to Penn State, a right-handed pitcher. KJ Anderson races back out front, or check that. We go back up to Navy, number 4, and that's Banks Addison. Stephen Bobo, Lucas Farrar. Here we go with these two talented athletes again. Number 5, number 6. And a 6.63 for Farrar and a 6.41 for Stephen. Number 7, number 9. Number 7, Cooper Goff, TCU commit. Number 9, Jake Kim, UCLA commit from Harvard Westlake in Studio City, California. Cooper Goff runs a 6.90. Jaden Pearl, Tennessee commit from Tennessee. Number 10, number 11, Tristan Steger, Kentucky commit, a catcher from Illinois. Steger with a 6.84. Pearl with a 6.63. Number 14, number 15, Bryson Bourne, number 14 from Texas, an uncommitted athlete. Number 15, Colton Boyd, Southern Miss, he's a catcher. And number 14, Bryson Bourne, a 6.19. 6.19 for Bryson Bourne. That's the best. He just topped his own. 6.19 for Bryson Bourne. We'll get caught up with everybody else. We're kind of shocked by that. Tanner Davidson, number 16, Navy, just runs a 6.74. We share that one with you, certainly. Number 19, Felix Chone, Racing, the outfielder from Canada, put up a pretty good time last time. And he runs a 6.67 again. Right behind him, Maddox De La Cruz, number 20 in Navy, with a 6.69. Adrian Enriquez, a pitcher from Florida, wears 21. Number 23 is Yurandel Delgado Beltran. Delgado Beltran with a 6.79. Number 13, number 27, Seabass, Sebastian Wilson, wearing number 13. Number 27, Colton Floyd. Sebastian had a good time last time, and he posts up with a 6.45 this time. Moving to orange, something I tried to call red, if you'll recall. Number 1, Bradley Rodriguez. Number 4, Kaysen Borchert. .683 for Bradley Rodriguez. 6.96 for Kaysen Borchert. Cooper Collins wears number 5. He's going to Texas A&M. Number 6 is Grady Grant, a TCU committed shortstop. Collins with a 6.67. Number 7, number 8, Logan Hageman, catcher going to Minnesota. Number 8, Fabian Rodriguez, an outfielder from Puerto Rico. 6.87 the time for Rodriguez. Number 9 and number 10, Aiden Salinas, Corpus Christi, Texas, shortstop, top 100 player going to Miami. Number 10, Ace Sapp from Las Vegas, Nevada, a Notre Dame commit. Logan Hagman a moment ago, the Minnesota committed catcher, an impressive 6.65. Number 10, Ace Sapp runs a 6.53. And number 9, Aiden Salinas runs a 6.58. 12 and 13, Maceo White wears 12. 13 is Britton Wise. One's going to Vandy, one's going to North Florida. And number 12, Maceo White, I should say, running a wild 6.28. 6.28. Britton Wise a 6.78. I see Mahia Santiago running. And I see running with him Bobby Wooten. Santiago a 6.41, Wooten a 6.71. Ian Ayala wears number 18, a catcher from Puerto Rico. Number 29 is Jason Parker, going to Baylor, a first baseman. 6.56 for Ian Ayala. Brady Cunningham wears number 28, the big fella. Number 32 in the country. He's flying there. Number 30 is Briar Persing. Cunningham again for that size, a 6.51. Yikes. Persing just over 7, a 7.02. Well, the story there, Bryson Bourne. And again, we had some pretty impressive times. I mean, when you think about it, you know, the big Cunningham, who is going to Texas A&M, a third baseman, even with his numbers at 6'5", I mean, you're looking at a guy who's 6'3", 225, running that impressive time. 6'19", Bryson Bourne. And again, fun to watch an athlete like that. Fun to watch him get going. Fun to watch him take off. Bryson Bourne, now I'll catch you up quickly. He's from the Woodlands in Texas. This is a coming out party for him for sure. He's ranked 224th amongst outfielders, 500th overall in the rankings. He played for the Breakthrough Series team and did so here very recently. He's at the Woodlands High School. Bryson not 17 yet. He's 16 plus 10. So this is kind of exciting. We've seen him at 91 perfect game events. And so Bryson Bourne posts up that incredible time. Bourne just playing with the Breakthrough Series team at the WWBA, the 17U event, had 4 hits, had 7 stolen bases, had 4 hits and 3 walks. So got on base 7 times, kind of a light .304 on base percentage, but had 7 stolen bases during that time. So there you go. There's great speed. So you get excited to see Bryson Bourne hit. You get excited to see him throw from the outfield. We'll be throwing from the outfield here in just a minute while we get everything set up. And that's what's next.
Where is the other?
So we'll wait for our radar guns to get out onto the diamond, but we're about ready to get started. And again, throwing from the outfield, the first name we will see is a Liberty Community, or I should say Liberty University commit. And his name is Seth Hooks. You are throwing to the plate. You are throwing to third. There is a radar gun on your arm. We'll share those numbers with you as much as we can capture them, and we'll do our best to build out and share the best number that they post. All talk. We may post the graphic too. We continue with our team to chase the numbers. Here's what we saw. Luke Gladchuk, so much fun because he's such a gifted athlete. 99. Devlin Daniel. Drake Haupt, Brad Haupt's son, the former major leaguer. Aiden Pack, the good pitcher. Lambert, who had 2 triples in the event. Brendan Neal, a great pitcher. So those are some of the numbers that we're chasing. And just about everybody's in place now as we get ready to share those numbers with all of you. Seth Hooks is from Franklin, Tennessee. He's a 191st ranked player in the country. He's up first, a left-handed throwing outfielder. Knights Academy, left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower, 5'11", 195. We've seen him at 42 perfect game events. And again, more than anything, we'll show you the flight of the ball some, probably not follow in like that with the flight of the ball. Our big goal is to capture the athleticism of these players. We may go to a wide shot if we can show you where it goes. '86 a couple of times from Hooks, and they hit him into the camera. We'll give him another shot that time. There he unleashes his shot home. Just stay with him. We really don't need to track the ball. Just tell him to stay put. 3 86-mile-an-hour throws. And then a couple of 85s at the end. Seth Hooks gets throwing it with a good, strong arm. Number 7 is Jack Leeper. He's a Stanford commit. He's ranked 69th in the country. 22nd ranked overall outfielder, St. Francis High School in Menlo Park, California. Alpha Prime is, of course, his opportunity to play travel ball. About 17 and a half years old. Throws of 84, 83 a couple of times. and 82. Sails that one in on one hop to the plate. Top throw for Leaper. 84 miles an hour. Deshaun White, an outfielder from Williamsport, Pennsylvania. White plays for that East Coast Sox team. Williamsport area high school, a switch hitter. First throw 87, next throw 84 miles an hour. On a couple of hops to the plate. White again at 83. His best ever throw from the outfield, 84. He's well beyond that. Did that a couple of years ago. This is Deshaun White, another throw of 87 miles an hour. The number 4 outfielder in the state of Pennsylvania. Ricardo Hurtado, Orange Lutheran baseball in Southern California. Ranked right around 300 in the rankings. He's from Whittier, California. His first throw, a healthy 92 miles an hour. Ranked number 5 amongst all outfielders in California. Second throw is at 91 miles an hour. And he's gotten to that number before in the past. We've seen Hurtado at 48 perfect game events. Plays for Stacked Baseball, Mikey Duarte's travel ball program, and now he's put up his best. 93 miles an hour for Ricardo Hurtado, so he flexes the Olu man from the outfield. 93, his best, and he wraps it up with a 91 mile an hour throw. Keenan Bastian, another name that we've been saying for a long, long time. Bastian out of the First Academy in Winter Garden, Florida, is a Florida commit. This is the number 3 player in the land. The number 1 outfielder in the nation. His second throw is 90 miles an hour. The Florida commit played last year at Perfect Games High School All-Star Game. Another throw at 90 miles an hour. He just got done playing really well for FTB at the 17U WWBA, where he had 13 hits and 5 walks, a 656 on base. He's sticking right at 90 miles an hour over and over on these throws, all of them 90, one after another after another. And the final throw for Keenan, 91 miles an hour. Preston Cole is an East Carolina commit. He's from St. Augustine, Florida, one of my favorite cities in the country. Cole, a shortstop by trade, but showing the arm from the outfield, and he's already shown us 94 miles an hour with his first throw. And then 101, Preston Cole unleashes 101 miles an hour from the outfield. 97 miles an hour with his third throw, Preston Cole. Plays his travel ball, or has played for BPA, in another 97 miles an hour. Cole one hops the plate with his final throw, and that final throw is 98. We just witnessed it. Flexing, record-setting power there for Preston Cole. Well, that's fun. Connor Gavigan, you're up next. South Florida commit, ranked 92nd in the country. And his first throw is 90 miles an hour. Followed up with a 92. And a 91 mile an hour for Connor Gavigan. O Stingers baseball, his travel team, East Bay High School for Connor. Everything up and above 90 miles an hour for Maroon 7, Connor Gavigan. We've seen it 4 dozen perfect game events. Last throw 88 for Connor. Hector Green, a shortstop, ranked 46th in the country from Puerto Rico. And Hector's first throw, 94 miles an hour. Right at that same mark at 93 for Green. Hector Green, part of that high school all-star game last year. He's at Leadership Christian Academy. Third throw is 91, 17 years old, just a tick past 17 years old. He's a toolsy guy, though. He's run a 6.3 60 in the past. Played great at the 17U WWBA with a .563 on base percentage. He's got a pair of 91s, a 93, a 94, and a trio of 91-mile-an-hour throws to wrap up his time. All 5 throws 90 and above 90, actually. As Brian Ravello, the LSU commit. Brian, remember back in 2022, him being a part of the Perfect Game Select Festival? Plays his travel ball, or has played recently, for the Ghost national team. Number 7th ranked outfielder overall in the state of Florida. His throws thus far 85, 89, and 84 miles an hour. And Ravello shows an 88. 6'3", 180-pound outfielder. And again, a Jay Johnson LSU commit. 288s and an 89, the high water mark for Brian Ravello. Evan Ravucaba from Hialeah, Florida, a Duke commit. Gavin gets it going right away with a 94-mile-an-hour throw, and then 95. American Heritage Plantation, his school. 17 and a half years old. The number 9 overall outfielder in Florida. His third throw, 92 miles an hour. That's his best by far. He, a couple of years ago, threw 90 from the outfield. .6'2", 190 pounds. .94, 95, 92, 93, the throws for Gavin. Luis Olmeda, ranked 83rd in the country. Uncorks 96 to start things. Luis, in 22, was a 12U Select Festival athlete. In 24, played at the 14U Select Festival. Is a Banditos player, plays for that 2027 team. Exciting to see where he might commit. He's uncorked a pair of 96-mile-an-hour throws to start. A pair of 96s for the athlete. 6 feet tall, 170 pounds. Third throws at 94 miles an hour. His best ever mark from the outfield, 97. Did that a couple of years ago, or last year, I should say. And the fourth throw, 94. And finishing with a 95, that was impressive. 2 94s, a 95, and a 96, a pair of them mile-an-hour throws. Anthony Velasquez, Doral Academy Charter School in Miami. He's a catcher, but he'll throw from the outfield. Nothing wrong with that, the sign of a talented, uncommitted athlete who, by the way, his first throw is 94 miles an hour. And second throw, 90. Third throw is 93 as we watch this athlete, and that's what he's doing. Number 31 ranked catcher in the state of Florida. A pair of 93s for throws number 3 and number 4. 17 plus years old, 6'3", 198 pounds. 94, twice he did that. His high water mark. Jaden Cunningham is from South Walton High School in Freeport, Florida. He's a first baseman as he throws from the outfield. We may see him throw from first as well. First two throws are 91 and 86. Left-handed thrower, left-handed hitter, still 16 years old. 16 and 11 months. 6'4", 220, so a ton of presence there in that frame. And with that presence, that frame, good enough athlete to comfortably run a sub-760. High water mark thus far of his 4 throws is 91. A pair of 88s and an 86 as well. This is also a triple-digit exit velocity athlete, too. As his final throw is 87. James Dono, Wake Forest commit. James plays for the FTB Phillies. He's at the Kings Academy down in Boynton Beach, Florida. 6'4", 220. First two throws, 98 and 96 miles an hour. Followed up by 94. 66 times he's been to a perfect game event. 98 is well beyond the best he's ever thrown from the outfield last year through 94, so he is comfortably above that. 93, 94, 96, 98 for James. Stephen Bobo is a Vanderbilt commit. He is from Shelbyville, Tennessee. 5'11", 175, this twitchy athlete, left-handed hitter as well. And right away he's flexing. He's already touched 98, then 96 to follow it up. The 98 is +5, his best ever. 2 years ago, he threw 93 from the outfield. A pair of 96s and a 98 on the radar gun. Career .507 hitter in 144 perfect game events. And his last throw is 91. Lucas Farrar, South Florida awaits his arrival. A shortstop by trade, throws from the outfield. Farrar at Berkeley Prep, and his first throw, 93. Lucas has lit it up before. I believe it was last year, if I'm not mistaken, at Junior National. I think he was close to 199, I believe. He's thrown 95 across the infield. Got a big arm so far here, 93, 96, 94. We've seen him 231 times at a perfect game. And in that time, he's got 184 hits and a .468 on base. All throws firm, 93, 96, 94. And 93, his final throw. Cooper Goff from Utah. Harriman, Utah, TCU commit, Mountain Ridge High School, Wow Factor his travel team. The #1 player in the state of Utah. 17 and a half years old in the frame of 6 foot tall and 185 pounds. Cooper's best mark ever, throwing from the outfield, 89 miles an hour. He's edged past that. He's got a pair of 90-mile-an-hour throws so far here. And make it a trio of 90 and even 90-mile-an-hour throws. Goff a career .486 on base percentage at 98 perfect game games. Pair of 88s and 3 90s for a really elite outfielder, Cooper Goff. Jaden Pearl, Tennessee, his college of commitment. Battleground Academy, Mount Juliet, Tennessee. 6 feet, 195 pounds, the size. First couple of throws, 89 and 87. Plays for the Knights baseball national travel team. A third 87-mile-an-hour throw. He's by far past his best ever. 85 previously his best ever at PG events. There's a 91-mile-an-hour throw. And in his career, in 151 games at PG events, as his last throw is 90. He's a .538 on base percentage guy, so he's really posted up through the years. I'll give you some of those career numbers. Seabass was flying. I didn't write it down exactly. Something tells me he was in the 6'3s, running fast. Sebastian Wilson. He's already 93 and 92 in throwing the baseball. He's at the IMG Academy. Select Festival player. High school All-Star last year. Number 8 outfielder in the land. 93, 92, 91 his throws. And a 94-mile-an-hour throw. That's his best. Best ever is 92. So 94 is his showcase, perfect game showcase best. He'll take one more go at it. And he wraps it up with a 93-mile-an-hour throw, so his high 94. Bryson Bourne, the flyer. You have that 6'19". I believe I remember that correctly. That 6'19", the 60. Chance to have a coming out party for the 224th ranked outfielder in the country. He's got above 90. That's a big number. There we go. We're doing big things. This is cool. So 85, 90 on the throws. He's out of the Woodlands, Texas. Is at the Woodlands High School. Still 16 years old, not 17 yet. One throw right at 90 miles an hour. So the great running earlier, and then a throw of 90 miles an hour for Bryson Bourne. Felix Chone, Neil McNeil School in Toronto, Ontario. His first throw is 90 miles an hour. Plays for the Ontario Blue Jays, another athlete that has yet to turn 17 years old. And just a small amount of PG events. As a matter of fact, we talk about he's going to be able to play because of his age at the 16U WWBA this year. 90, 88, 84 his throws. He played at the 16U PG Canadian National Championship. Had a .636 on base percentage at that event up in Dorchester, Ontario. 388s and a 90 for the 16-year-old Canadian outfielder, Felix Chone. Fabian A. Rodriguez. Rodriguez Leadership Christian Academy from Guaynabo in Puerto Rico. He uncorks 95 to start things, follows it up with a 92-mile-an-hour throw. 87 behind that. Top 100 outfielder in the country, number 3 outfielder in Puerto Rico. And that throw of 95, his career best mark. Earlier in May, he threw from the outfield at a showcase 92 miles an hour. Pair of 87s, a 92 and a 95 that first throw. And an 89 to wrap up his 5 throws. Ace Sapp from Las Vegas, from Mater Dei. Notre Dame commit. Number 2 outfielder in Nevada. Pair of 88s, that's already his best mark. He back in May threw 86 at a PG event from the outfield. ...195 events, or I should say games, not events, but 195 games in his PG time. 479 on base percentage and an even 100 stolen bases. '87 and a pair of 88s to go along with 283s, his high water mark. Britton Wise is from Mount Dora Christian Academy, Mount Dora, Florida, and a North Florida commit. Scorpions, his travel team. 17 and a half years old, 6'1", 200. Some firm throws to start, 91 and 92. And another 91-mile-an-hour throw to follow it up. Back in May, he threw 94 at a PG event from the outfield, so the arm has been proven. It's there. Triple-digit exit velocity guy as well. Every throw here above 90. The last throw slides out of there, 88 miles an hour. So 88, 90, a pair of 91s, and a 92-mile-an-hour throw. As that wrapped up Britton Wise, and we move along to a big arm. Yahir Mejias Santiago. His first throw, 95. His second throw, 92. Number 1 outfielder in Puerto Rico. Number 1 overall in Puerto Rico. Third throw, 91. The 95, his best ever at a PG event. There's a lot of 90s in his profile when you see the outfield and the infield arm. All of his throws, his first 4 have been above 90. 391s, 92, and 95 from the outfield. Bobby Wooten, Stratford Academy, Macon, Georgia, a shortstop. Bobby's first throw, a good one, 93 miles an hour. Second throw, 90 miles an hour. He's touched 93 from the outfield before. A pair of 90s and a 93. Good speed, a 6'5" runner. You think about the amount of uncommitted athletes as the college game has evolved with the portal, and you never used to see uncommitted athletes at this event. It's exciting. It's exciting, these young athletes still finding a place to play. They all will. They're here. And that wraps up our throws from the outfield. Again, for Wooten, high water mark 93. And we remind you to go to the National Showcase website, where if you go there, you will find workout results that are constantly being updated. Your favorite player, your player you recruited, your player you represent, go to the National Showcase, go to Perfect Game, and then find the National Showcase. And you can find the workout results. They'll constantly be updated as quickly as we can. We'll show you some pictures. I pause in my words because coming up next, the throws from shortstop. We'll share those metrics. We'll introduce those athletes as well. Darren Sutton, we're glad you're with us at Perfect Games National Showcase. Colton Hatfield, 93. Devin Downs, Chubb Jones Jr., Anderson Lambert, Aiden Pack, all at 92. There are your plus 90s. And we're rolling. We're off and rolling again. We're talking about having the opportunity to see these athletes and do their thing. Ricky Lopez arriving a little late, so Lopez throws now. We're watching him throw down below. 92, 88, and 90 miles an hour. And rarely will I share the number of the off-the-field throw because that's more about athleticism and footwork. Green number 5 comes out to work his ground balls. That's Easton Morgan, legendary prep academy from Peoria, Arizona. He's an Ole Miss commit. Still 16 years old, 5'11". All the throws in the mid-80s for the talented shortstop. Topping out at 87 miles an hour at his 62nd perfect game event. Elijah Mason, Huntington Beach High School. He lives over in Lake Forest, California, which is not too far from HB. Number 6 shortstop in the state of California. He's an Oklahoma State Josh Holliday commit, 17 and a half years old. Throws thus far 80, 84 miles an hour. And a second 84-mile-an-hour throw. Mason, we've seen at 24 perfect game events. Love that Huntington Beach program. What a great job they do. Jace Moran, catcher, Florida commit. Got a catcher out there working on the infield, and his first throw for the number 1 catcher in the state, 87. And 84 miles an hour. We watched the footwork. Pretty good for a catcher, huh? We'll let you be the judge, all you experts out there enjoying this. A pair of 87-mile-an-hour throws. Jace Moran. First time at a PG event. He hopped on the infield. He went to that number of 90. So a pair of 87s. Ethan Shy is from San Diego. He is a shortstop, Torrey Pines High School. Ethan 6'2", 200 pounds. 22 perfect game events. 89 miles an hour. That's his perfect game best. He shows that one. Also an 88 and an 85. Ethan wraps up his time. Couple of throws in for Jason Tucker, Oklahoma State, another commit from Oklahoma State, Oswego, Illinois. '81 and 80 miles an hour. 17 PG events, 85 miles an hour on the third throw. Had a 412 on base at the recent 17 UWWBA. His top mark, 85 miles an hour. Jason Tucker. Angelo Geraldo from Miami, a third baseman. Angelo, first throw 87, second throw 86. Plays for the East Coast Sox. 85, his third toss. As we walk him off the diamond. Levi Leathers, 78th ranked player in the country. 2 times he's been a Select Festival athlete. The number 1 third baseman in Texas. The number 6 overall amongst all players in this class at third base. The Arkansas commit plays for Hunter Pence Baseball, the Hunter Pence Baseball San Francisco Giants scout team. Third throw was 83 miles an hour. Levi Leathers, we've been enjoying watching him develop as a player. 83 perfect game events. His high number, 83 miles an hour. Angel Sierra, Barranquitas in Puerto Rico, a shortstop inside the top 400 in North America in the rankings. His first throw and second throw, both 84 miles an hour. Back in May at a showcase in Puerto Rico, he climbed up to 91. He's thrown 89 here now and 85. Preston Cole from St. Augustine, Florida. Remember Cole with that big arm from the outfield at 101. A couple of 90-mile-an-hour throws across the infield. Ranked 111th in the country. A 94-mile-an-hour throw from the infield. A pair of 90s and a 94 for Preston Cole. Plays his travel ball for BPA. Jean-Daniel Rosa, Central Point Christian, and a shortstop. Six feet, 180 pounds. Just past 17 years old. First two throws, 87 and then 92. Third throw, 85 miles an hour. That one that zipped over the screen behind the first baseman was 93 a minute ago. And we trot him off the field. Rosa, top throw, 93 miles an hour. Hector Green from the Leadership Christian Academy, representing Puerto Rico. You can see where Green stands in the rankings. Number one shortstop in Puerto Rico, number two player overall. Green throws of 90 and 88. And 92 miles an hour. It was earlier in May in Puerto Rico when Green touched 96 from the outfield, 95 from the infield. You can see why folks are excited about the high school all-star a year ago, Hector Green. Orlando Vargas, South Florida commit, number 3 overall player in Puerto Rico. Leadership Christian Academy. He's found his way onto the Jason Kidd Select roster for his travel team. He's a switch-hitting infielder. 17-plus years old, high mark of his 3 throws, 86 miles an hour, and now 88 on his 4th throw. '88. The high throw. Jackson Vasallo plays baseball at the IMG Academy. 18-plus years old, 5'11", 175. First throw was 92. Second throw, 86, then 88 miles an hour. 90 miles an hour on the 4th throw. 92, the high water mark that time for Jackson Vasallo. James Dono, Kings Academy, Boynton Beach, Florida. Middle infielder and a Wake Forest commit, and his first throw, 92. 17 and a half years old. His third throw, 87. 83 right in the middle of that. He was able to uncork a zip there at 91 from the other side of the bag. Banks Addison from Germantown, Tennessee. Number 58th ranked player in the country and a Tennessee commit, the number 1 shortstop in the state. Evangelical Christian High School. He's a left-handed hitting shortstop. First 2 throws, 91 and 86, followed up by a second 86-mile-an-hour throw. Best ever at a PG event, throwing 91, which he's done that twice now. We have a pair of 91s, a pair of 86s. For Banks Addison. Lucas Farrar is Berkeley Prep. He is Tampa, Florida, and South Florida has earned his commitment. CBU scout team. His travel team. He's 17 plus 9 months. And he uncorks a 97 as his first throw. Then 90, then 92. 97 is best ever at a PG event, and a 95-mile-an-hour throw. So 97, 90, 92, and 95 for Lucas Farrar. Tanner Davison, a couple of throws in, Arkansas commit, and a third baseman. Davison, Fayetteville, Arkansas, home. East Coast Sox. First 3 throws, 88, 83, and 89. The number 1 third baseman in the state, number 3 overall player. And his fourth throw, 88 miles an hour. Tanner Davison, staying home and playing at Arkansas. Madden De La Cruz. He's from Phoenix, goes to Corona del Sol High School. Got to take care of my Arizona guys. He's a San Diego commit. His first couple of throws, 88 and 84 miles an hour. 17 plus years old. 6 feet, 170 pounds. 87 his third throw across the infield. PG career has been 93 games in that time. It's a .507 on base percentage. Madden De La Cruz. His biggest number, 88 miles an hour. Urindel Delgado Beltran. Puerto Rican-born shortstop. 86 his second throw. Followed up by 87 miles an hour on throw number 3. And a pair of 87-mile-an-hour throws with an 86 as well. 87 is high water mark. Urindel Delgado Beltran from Puerto Rico. Colton Floyd, another one from Arizona, Chandler, Corona del Sol High School. Texas A&M commit, kind of a dude. You can see that ranking. And a 91-mile-an-hour throw for his first throw, followed up by 85. Floyd, high school all-star last year. At 91, by far the best he's ever thrown across the infield at a PG event. 92 now, you can add that to the resume. And a 94-mile-an-hour throw from Colton Floyd. He just got done having a .611 on base percentage, playing for Wow Factor at the 17U WWBA. 94 for Colton Floyd, the high throw across the infield. Bradley Rodriguez, Escuela Secundaria de la Universidad in Puerto Rico. My apologies, especially to my wife, who's Chilean. But I give you my best for Bradley. 91 his first throw. He gives you his best. 83 follows it up for the second one. Carolina in Puerto Rico, 16 years old still, not yet 17. 88 miles an hour. 91 and 88 his two hardest throws. A couple in the low 80s sandwiched in between. But the 91 by far the best he's ever thrown in a perfect game event. Bradley Rodriguez. Grady Grant from Center Grove High School in Greenwood, Indiana, is a TCU commit. Grant, the number 3 shortstop in Indiana. 3 throws in, 83, 82, and 81. 17 and a half years old. And 11 perfect game events during his time. Good to have him here at the National Showcase. 83, the high water throw for Grady Grant. Grady Grant, I should say. Aiden Salinas. His first throw, 91. He's a Miami commit, by the way, from Texas, Corpus Christi. 91 his first throw. 89 his second throw. Aiden putting on the MLB Breakthrough Series uniform out of London High School. 89 is his third throw. Number 23 shortstop in the country. He touches 92 on his fourth throw, and he wraps it up athletically coming off the field. 92, Aiden Salinas, biggest number. Maceo White, he's from Covington, Georgia. There's a perfect game MVP on his resume along the way. He's the number 7 shortstop in the state of Georgia, plays for 643 DP travel team. Danny Pralgo's team, 643. He's 18 years old. 84, 83, and 81 his first 3 numbers. White is a Vanderbilt commit, 6'2", 175. His actions are beautiful to watch. 84, the high water number. Dominic Brady, Wellington Sports Academy, Lake Worth, Florida. Number 26 shortstop, as ranked by Perfect Game in Florida. Atlanta Braves Scout Team Southeast. Wellington Sports Academy, first throws 81. He's played in his time at Perfect Game events 163 games. There's an 85-mile-an-hour throw, his second to last throw. So Brady with the high water number of 85 miles an hour from the infield. Anyway, really good career. 433 on base in his career at PG events. Here, Mejia Santiago from Coamo in Puerto Rico. Number 1 outfielder as he works on the infield, but the number 1 outfielder in Puerto Rico. 92 was his first throw, 92. He's done that before, interestingly enough. Did that back in May in Puerto Rico. '91 is his 4th overall throw as he slips off the field now on the charge play. 92, Yahir Mejia Santiago. Emil Roldan. Went to Alabama State in Montgomery, Alabama. IBHS is where he goes to school, IBAHS. Number 4 shortstop in Puerto Rico. Big arm. Boy, we're seeing some numbers here. How about this? 93, 95, 95, 95. Wow. Alabama State getting an athlete who can athlete. Excited about that. 3 95s in succession. Emil Roldan, number 69 overall shortstop in the country. But a big, big, big arm. Bobby Wooten, Bobby, the number 8 overall shortstop in Georgia. Macon, Georgia, uncommitted athlete. First 2 throws, 90 miles an hour. Six foot, 175-pound athlete, 5-star Mafia, his travel team. His 4th throw, 91 miles an hour. And that's the top number, 91. Brady Cunningham, Okana, Illinois. Brother Rice, Texas A&M, 86 and then 85 miles an hour the first 2 throws. The number 3 third baseman in this, the class of 2027. Number 3 third baseman overall. This is Cunningham's 20th perfect game event. The 3rd throw is 86 miles an hour. Had 10 hits last week at the 17U WBA, including 4 home runs. Second to last throw, 90 miles an hour for Brady Cunningham after a great week in Georgia. Briar Persing from Montgomery, Pennsylvania, going to Penn State. First 2 throws, 81 and 82 miles an hour. Performance National 17U, his travel team. A 3rd throw of 82 miles an hour. And then up to 84, which is his best at a perfect game event. So the Penn State commit, 17 plus years old, Briar Persing, wraps up his time. And now it's time for me to pause for only just a minute, and the first basemen are about to throw. Griffin Boson throwing 92 with a big bat as well. New York's Ryan Yormack, 89. A handful of 86s on down to Jaden Cerna. And we're rolling. Jamie Chipman starts it off. His first throw is 86 miles an hour. Second throw is 87. Jamie, a right-handed pitcher, will play just about anywhere on the field. He's from Rogers, Texas. And it's about footwork here. Certainly you want to see the arm, and I'll share the numbers with you. But you that are in the know, you watch the footwork when the throws come to different parts on the diamond, whether it be to second base or to third. He takes himself off the diamond that time. Jamie Chipman, 87 miles an hour, his top throw. .31 green is Jalen Jacobs, St. Joan of Arc in Maple, Ontario, a first baseman. Jacobs' first throw firm at 87. That's a big number for first base. Ontario Blue Jays, left-handed slugger, still 16 years old, not yet 17 years old. We've seen him at 10 perfect game events, 89 his second throw. Had a .438 on base at the recent PG Canadian National Championship. Played really, really well. He went to the PG National Showcase, Canadian National Showcase qualifier. That's how he qualified here. Throws of 87, 89, and 85 for Jalen Jacob. David Ellington, Brewer High School, Fort Worth, Texas. Ellington just a handful, a half dozen PG events. How about 89 and how about 85 throwing, and watching him field his position over there as well. Ellington from Fort Worth, Texas, as we said. High water mark, arm-wise anyway, 89 miles an hour. Jaden Cunningham, Freeport, Florida, a first baseman, South Walton High School. Cunningham flashes an 85 on his first throw. And then 82 miles an hour, the number 9 first baseman in the country. Trotsky, Milwaukee Brewers scout team, left-handed hitter as well, still 16. Not yet 17 years old, 6'4", 220. Jaden Cunningham. Tavis Honeycutt, the third baseman, working over at first. And a Florida commit. Newberry High School in Newberry, Florida, 17 plus 9 on the age, 6'4", 265. What that frame, wow. That's impressive. 76, 74, his first couple of throws. Comes in nice and smooth, gliding across the infield with an accurate throw to end things. So Tavis Honeycutt. Jake Kim, Harvard Westlake in Southern California. Pete Grow Armstrong came from that school, UCLA commit. Accurate throws of 71 and 73 miles an hour. Kim, 18 years old. Skylar Lee, a catcher, doing some work over at first as well. First throw of 80 miles an hour. East Cobb Astros, his travel team. 83 is his second throw. He's the number 5 catcher in Georgia. 6'2", 200 pounds. North Paulding High School. 83, the hardest throw. Adrian Enriquez, Miami Springs Senior High School. Pitcher who will also get over and play some first for his high school team. From Hialeah, Florida, 84 miles an hour his first throw. 86. That second throw, and it's an easy 86. And Enriquez wraps his time. '86 is high water mark. Jason Parker from Tallahassee, Florida, Baylor commit, number 66 player in the country. The number 2 first baseman in this class. And his second throw is 88 miles an hour. FTB Phillies, his travel team, just turned 18 years old, 6'5", 230. Throws of 82 and 88 miles an hour for Jason Parker. And the last throw, 93. 93, that's a kind of a crazy big number for a first base prospect for sure. Briar Persing, the pitcher and the Penn State commit. 80 and 79. Good firm and accurate throw to wrap up the time for the first baseman. So 83 miles an hour for Briar. We've ran, we've been in the outfield, we've been at short, we've been at first. And the catchers will start next. We'll share pop time if we're able to grab those numbers and introduce you to each and every catcher as they get their chance to go to work. We'll let them flex here in just a moment. Jackson Schilling, Joe Mendozona Jr., Brew Milner, who homered, by the way, from Tallahassee, Alabama, Jake Churchman, Broder Kadke from Michigan. Couple on down, Tyson Moore from Minnesota, and we're going to work. One by one, we'll share the names. We'll tell you a little bit about each catcher, and we'll do our best to share some times. Jace Moran is a catcher and is a Florida commit, ranked 17th overall in the country. The number one catcher in this class in the state of Florida. Pop times of 2:08, 2:01. Moran, 17 and a half years old, Sewanee High School, third pop time of 1:97. And then 2.08. Colin Murphy, Chandler High School, Phoenix, Arizona, Cincinnati commit. Colin, PFA Arizona, his travel team, 17 and a half years old. Pop time of 2:03, 1:95, and 1:93 for Murphy. And a 1:91, which is his perfect game best compared to events from last year as well. 191, the best number there for Colin Murphy. William Weber, Knights Academy, Fairview, Tennessee, a Virginia commit, Virginia, I should say. Exposure 17U national team, 193, his first pop time, followed up quickly by a 192, 6'4", 225, a real presence behind the plate. 187, the third number that we grab. Number 7 catcher in the nation in this class. 197, the fourth number that he posts. Jesset Molina. Jesset from Puerto Rico. Arecibo in Puerto Rico. 187, by the way. 187 twice the best number a moment ago for William Weber. Molina, the number 3 catcher in Puerto Rico, 196 and 197. First two as he moves behind the plate. 5'10", 175. 189 his third pop time. That's his best at a perfect game event. We've seen him overall at 23 perfect game games. He's homered a couple of times at those games. Had that one kind of slip, right? You're too fast for your own delivery. That means you're moving quickly. As he wraps it up from zipping it down. 196, 197, 189, 206. Anthony Velasquez from Miami, uncommitted catcher. Number 31 catcher in the state of Florida, pops a 197 first time. .194 second number that we see. He's played it 94 games in his perfect game career, 476 on base. Third throw of 190 pop time. And a 187, so he progressively got stronger. 187, the best number. Anthony Velasquez. Jax Van Valkenburg. Jax from Owasso, Oklahoma, an Arizona State commit. .208 and a couple of 2 flats back to back for the switch hitting catcher. That's appealing. Goodness, that's awesome. 3 2 flats in a row. And then a 2.03. Taking part in the catcher position anyway, first time at a PG event, so posting his first numbers. This is a dude, Daryl Carrion. He's all likelihood a perfect game All-American. He's a #1 catcher in the class, 2 times a select festival athlete. Played at the high school all-star game last year. He's a Florida State commit, really quality human being. Selfishly one of my favorites. His first throw 189 as we get caught up. 185 he is posting. Carlos Beltran Academy. And he's not 17 years old yet, not yet 17. As he pops an even 180. 180 the pop time for Daryl Carrion. #1 player in Puerto Rico in this class, and a 191. So Carrion, a 180 his supreme time. Just a really talented player. Last year, Junior National, 178. A showcase pop time is what he popped. And a final time Carrion, he's right there, 179. We had that one in. So 179 his best. Tristan Steger, Kentucky commit, St. Lawrence High School in Orland Park, Illinois. 194, 203 first couple of throws, just past 17 years old. 207 that third time. Just a half dozen perfect game events, 202. His first ever perfect game showcase. Cool to see him get out there and work. Steger, he's earned it. Best throw there, 194 for Steger. Colton Boyd, number 15 on that jersey. Boyd, Southern Miss commit from Orange Beach, Alabama, where they play some great softball too, by the way. Great program there, goodness. Number 5 catcher in Alabama. 208 his second throw, 208. And a 2 flat as he drops that number down again. First time he's taken part throwing as a catcher at a perfect game showcase. 203 his fourth throw. And a 2 flat his best for Colton Boyd. Skylar Lee from Ackworth, Georgia. North Paulding High School. Heck of a program. Number 5 catcher in the state is ranked by perfect game. 201, an even 2, and a 201 first 3 throws for the 17-and-a-half-year-old catcher, who's taking part in his 80th perfect game event. 1.95 the final throw. And the best throw, 1.95, followed up by 197. So 195, the best pop time for Skylar Lee. Jackson Olmstead, the San Diego commit. Mater Dei goes to Mater Dei as a Huntington Beach resident. 202 his second throw. 195 his third throw for Jackson with an X. Number 4 catcher in California. Plays for Stacked Baseball. Left-handed hitting catcher, by the way. He's dropped it down to 189. Boy, how about this progression? 216, 202, 195, 189. Just getting better with every throw. And then the final throw, 195 for Jackson Olmstead. Cooper Collins a couple of throws in. Elite catcher for sure. Indiana native, Texas A&M commit. Number 14 catcher in this class, number 1 catcher in Indiana, and he's putting some times up already. 1.84 first 2 throws. And then a 1.81, which is just a tick off his PG best of 1.80. He did that last year. 1.83, very consistent, very low, very athletic for Cooper Collins. Lowest mark, 1.81. Logan Hagman, catcher, Minnesota commit. He's from Hudson, Wisconsin, number 1 catcher in Wisconsin. 2.0, 2.09, first couple of throws. Pop time, 2.17 the third. 6'1", 190, and a 2.07 the fourth. First time taking part in catching drills at a Perfect Game Showcase. 2.03 the fourth pop time for Hagman. Played last year in Jupiter, had a chance to play. Wow. Had a hit, had a walk, playing for Specs National down there in Jupiter. What an honor. You don't just add folks to Adam. That must mean they think a lot of him, and he's earned it. Ian Ayala. Let me say that again. Ian Ayala from Tau Alta in Puerto Rico. Ian's first pop time, 2.03. Number 2 catcher in this class in the PR, 16 still, 16 plus 10. Dorado Academy and SBA Puerto Rico. He's progressively lowering that time. 2.03, 197, 193 for Ian. And then 190. All 4 in succession. Down, down, down. The catchers are done. Batting practice is next. This is Perfect Games National Showcase. That being said, I don't know what we can do. I don't know what kind of ability we have to show the scoreboard, but I don't think you'd want to cut to it, you know what I mean? So I just don't know. Maybe I'll just verbally, like I've done with all the stats. Because I don't think we can key it in, right? We can't key it in. Okay. Then that's not worth cutting. That'd be sloppy. I love it because the last one, if you think about it, I don't know what BP looks like. I mean, we want the side swing. I don't.
Thank you.
Yeah, play with it. Whatever you want to do. I forget. I forget if it's 5 or 10. We'll count them out the first few times. But it looked good. Okay, I'll just verbally share some of the exit velo numbers. All right. Yeah, I think we'll get started in just a moment. Our first batter will be Ricky Lopez. Ricky Lopez will start things off. Ricky, the number 2 player in New York. And again, excited to see his skill set. Ranked 87th overall. And the glove is something that really plays well. He's at Ranny School. He's an LSU commit. He's a 2-time Select Festival athlete. And the number 1 shortstop in New York as well. He came, he played, he did well. He stayed an extra day to take part in the drills, and so Ricky Lopez starts things off. And now we move into the athletes making their way through from the current new group of athletes. Seth Hooks starts things. Seth Hooks, Hooksy from Franklin, Tennessee, Knights Academy. Jason Anderegg, his coach, Exposure National, is a Liberty University commit. Fell in love with baseball at the age of 3 years old. His parents, Matt and Jessica Hooks, and he's got 4 siblings, 2 younger, 2 older. Ben and Jonah, his older siblings, and Aaron and Ruby, his younger siblings. By the way, he's going to get home, I think, for 4th of July. It's a family tradition, he said, is to do an over-the-top fireworks show for the family. As Hooks from that left side, flexing just a little bit. best offensive player, high school MVP pitcher for his team. And Seth Hooks, looking good in that green uniform. Made the move from Colorado to Tennessee when he was younger. Misses California, or I should say California to Tennessee. That last swing, 96 miles an hour for Seth Hooks. Easton Morgan. Easton Morgan, legendary prep academy, Peoria, Arizona, and an Ole Miss commit. Ghost National Carter Justin, his travel ball coach. His goal over the next 12 months is to get stronger and faster. Art, by the way, a big part of who Easton Morgan is art. He's developed a passion specifically for drawing Japanese comics. By the way, why Ole Miss? Said the coaches made me feel like I'm already part of the Ole Miss family. The campus had great opportunities, strong connection with the coaches, grow academically. The son of Kristen and Todd. Easton Morgan. Michaela and Haley, his older siblings. And a switch hitter. Loves Francisco Lindor, a big league switch hitter. He said the part of his game that has grown the most is his patience in the plate and starting to understand the strike zone. A little more of an open stance with a leg drift from the left side. Morgan, switch hitter, wraps up his time. Jack Lieber is from Menlo Park, California. St. Francis is his school. Eric Wagle, his coach. He's also his travel coach with Alpha Prime. Wants to have a memorable last year of high school. His younger brother's Tommy. Putting up some low 90-mile-an-hour exit velos right now. 96 miles an hour on that swing. Nick and Cindy, his parents. 97 miles an hour on the exit velocity. His favorite player is Pete Crow Armstrong. And a good student, 3 AP classes a year, 1360 SAT, 3.9 GPA. .99 miles an hour exit velo. So flashing some pretty big numbers, Jack Leaper. Elijah Mason. From the left side, we get a look at that pretty swing. Lake Forest, California, plays for Coach Benji Miduri at Huntington Beach High School. Chris and Candace, his parents. Loves to watch Oklahoma State College baseball. It's a Cincinnati commit. Missed about 8 months due to an injury. Overcame that. Encouragement from his teammates. All the way back and doing good things. Consistently 93, 94, 95 exit velocity. 95 miles an hour with that last swing. Jace Moran, Florida commit and a catcher. Jay Will from Live Oak, Florida, plays for Billy Moran at Sewanee High School. His dad, Lacey Moran, his mom, dad, high school coach. He said, August 1st was a big day for me, dreaming of being a Gator. Sully called, asked me to be a Gator. I knew right away that's where my home was. And by the way, a good student. He'd like to graduate top 5% of his class, major in business at the University of Florida, get his master's degree, so an excellent, excellent academic man. And Moran, 75th overall ranked player in the country. 96 miles an hour. Well, he drove that one. Took a shot at the fence that time. Jace Moran wraps up his time. Deshaun White now. Deshaun White from Williamsport, Pennsylvania. An outfielder. Williamsport area high school for Deshaun. East Coast Sox, his travel team. .97 miles an hour on that last line drive for White. Back quick through the zone, isn't it? And another 97. Yeah, we've got two-way players and switch hitters everywhere. Take a look at that side swing from the other side. We've seen White at 110 games at perfect game events. He's got a .475 on base percentage. So White wraps up his time. And the last swing, 97 miles an hour. Ethan Shy from Torrey Pines in San Diego, California. And it's She, by the way. My apologies, Ethan. Ethan She. We'll get it right this time. Plays for the San Diego Show. Jeff is his dad. And Huibo, his mom. Otani, Soto, his two favorite players. Football player when he was younger and a 4.36 GPA. Jackson Tucker, Oklahoma State commit and a shortstop. Canes Midwest, his travel team. Duratio and Michelle, his parents. Jalen, his older brother. All-state, all-area high school home run leader for his season and for his career. Real premium athlete. All parts of the field with that bat in his hands. It's mid to high 90s. That last one, 98 miles an hour on the swing. Exit velocity 92 on that last swing. And he finishes with a 96 mile an hour swing. His nickname is Jay, Jackson Tucker. Colin Murphy, Cincinnati commit. From Phoenix, Arizona, Coach Vandervalk, his head coach, plays for Coach Ryan Thompson at TB SoCal. Played everything when he was younger. basketball, football, baseball. That was in middle school that he decided, I'm going to dedicate my time to baseball. Wants to put on a bunch of weight in the next 12 months. He wants to continue to do that, plus improve his 60 time. John and Ashley, his parents. Tall catcher for sure. 97 miles an hour. I peek up there at the exit velocity. 97. 93 on the next swing. Colin missed 8 months of baseball time. And has come all the way back thanks to his teammates he shared. Clyde Williams III is from Magnolia, Texas. Texas A&M commit, top 5 outfielder in the state of Texas. Plays for Hunter Pence's travel team, HP 27 San Francisco Giants scout team. 16 plus 10 months, so still not 17 years old. 98 miles an hour exit velocity on the swing. .95 miles an hour. Continuing to post up mid-90s and above. .96 miles an hour for Clyde Williams III. Ricardo Hurtado from Whittier, California, right around 300 in the rankings. Hurtado, Whittier, California, Orange Lutheran. Coach Farrell plays for Coach Mikey Duarte and Mike Sweeney on that stacked baseball team. He fell in love with baseball at 4 years old, playing for that Whittier Pony League. Hurtado, special athlete, special, thoughtful young man. The recruiting process for him, it's been a unique one. He calls it a humbling experience. Stressful, unpredictable, gratifying to see his hard work on and off the field pay off and come to fruition. He's still deciding where he wants to go. So Hurtado wraps up his time. Angelo Geraldo. Geraldo out of American Heritage, Miami, Florida, a third baseman. East Coast Sox, his travel team, 18 years old. We've seen him at 37 perfect game events to this point. Played at the Beast of the East with the East Coast Sox in the 17 UPG Ultimate Baseball Championship. PGX East Coast Sox Showcase as well. Exit velocity there was 92 miles an hour. Angelo Geraldo. Jamie Chipman from Academy High School in Rogers, Texas. Garrett Vail is his high school coach. He plays for the Dallas Tigers, the Dallas Tigers national team. Chipman, 106.4 exit velocity a moment ago, 106. 92 miles an hour. He's a Baylor commit. Kenneth and Ashley, his parents. Caleb, Bella, River, and Soren, his siblings. Another 106 exit velocity. 6'4", 205 power. His guy's Freddie Freeman. He loves watching Freddie Freeman hit. 108 as he drives it deep, 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 and way out of here. Big swing, 108 home run power. .66", 215. He'll pitch at this event as well. 97 on the exit velocity there. 100 miles an hour. That was impressive. There was something to talk about, and we'll see Jamie Chipman pitch as well. Wow. Jake Jenkins. Mansfield, Texas, Legacy High School, DFW Twins, and an Arkansas commit. Jenkins, the son of Callie and Jack. Younger brother is Brody, 14 years old. He loves the Rangers. That's his hometown team. He says, I watch, I learn, I pay attention. A couple of times first team all-district pitcher. Second team all-district quarterback as he's putting up 94 miles an hour exit velocity. 96 on that last swing. And a good student, 3.94 GPA. He's taken 5 AP courses so far. .95 miles an hour on the final swing from Jake Jenkins. Axtell, Texas is the hometown of Levi Leathers. At Axtell High School, Jalen Ross is his head coach. He plays for Coach Aaron Cunningham of the Hunter Pence Baseball Academy Giants scout team. And he's an Arkansas commit, Levi Leathers. Select Festival alumni. He's the high school quarterback at Axtell High School. Wants to win a state championship this year. He wants to move to the top 10% of his class in this upcoming senior year and take his baseball team to the Texas High School State Tournament. And he says also part of his year is he wants to walk closer in his faith daily. That's one of his many goals that he set out for this year. Maybe that's the most noble. I enjoy getting to know Levi as he grows up at different PG events. Brian and Melissa, his parents. Luke, brother, 22 years old. He was voted Player of the Year in his high school football district and the MVP of the baseball team. Hey, by the way, qualifying for the Texas Track and Field State Tournament in discus, throwing the discus to the ranking of 5th in the state, Levi Leathers. We wish him well. Last swing, by the way, 96 for Levi Leathers. William Weber is from Fairview, Tennessee. He's a catcher, a highly ranked catcher, and he is a Virginia commit. Exposure 17U national team, Eric Ford, Brandon Turner, his travel coaches. Started playing T-ball at 6 years old. Remembered having a blast. He makes it clear, I've never lost the idea of having fun, though the pressure and the game has become a little bit more real. He said, something I love about our sport is the ongoing search for small changes, pouring my time into those small changes. Good student, by the way. Wants to graduate with a 4.0 and hoping to get to a 32 ACT, stacking up some college credits. He wants to grow deeper in his faith, keep his Bible streak going, and big number 30, William Weber, wraps his time. His last swing, 93 miles an hour. The son of Kent and Carolyn. Jalen Jacob. With big David Ellington. This is a couple of bodyguards, these last couple. From Maple, Ontario, St. Joan of Arc School, the Ontario Blue Jays, his travel team. When you talk to Jalen and you ask him about some of those college choices, he'll tell you. How about the Gators? How about North Carolina, LSU, Georgia, or Virginia? Hit his first home run when he was 6 and was the pitcher when he was 9. Has big goals for this year as he wants to continue to grow. Chantel is his mom. Angus is his dad. And Jordan, remember his brother Jordan participating, who's 19. And his younger sis is Ayala. Aaliyah, my apologies, Aaliyah, just 8 years old. Taking a part at PG Sophomore National, PG Junior National, Canadian Premier team that played in Jupiter and Fort Myers, and the Canadian Junior National team as well. That last swing, 104 miles an hour off the bat. And 403 feet deep into the seats. Here's a little bit more presence. Here's David Ellington. Ellington, Fort Worth, Texas. Brewer High School. 6'2", 220 pounds, 16 plus years old, just shy of being 17. There's a pitcher in there too. He's touched 93 as a pitcher at Perfect Game events. And did that back in June playing for Twin Cities Baseball Club. Through 93 miles an hour. He's also homered this summer at a PG event.
Should have taken a 5-minute break.
It wraps the time for the son of Derek and Angela Ellington, David Ellington. Dad retired military, mom a teacher. And team 1, the green team, we put them in the rear view mirror. Angel Sierra from Leadership Christian Academy and from Puerto Rico. Leadership Christian Academy, Puerto Rico scout team. Angel Baez, his coach there. 4 years old is when he started playing baseball. He wants to continue to grow academically in the upcoming year. He's made some really strong steps, really good grades, wants to deepen his faith as well. Angel is his dad. Lisbeth is his mom. Has 2 sisters, Angelis and Jolis. 25 and 22. Francisco Lindor, he loves watching play. Luis Vasquez, his cousin, loves watching him play baseball as well. Defense has really improved consistently at shortstop for Angel as he wraps up his time. 3.84 GPA. For Angel Sierra. Angel Sierra from Barranquitas in Puerto Rico. Keenan Bastion. KB from Winter Garden, Florida, plays for Coach Alan Kunkel at the First Academy. And for the FTB Phillies, the Florida commit and the son of Keno NK. Jaden and Caden, his siblings, older siblings. Bastion, who feels like the growth for him that has occurred has been his mind, the mental side of the game since the beginning of 2026. Tons of power, tough out, good speed, true ball player. And just someone we've enjoyed watching overall in the way he handles his business as well. Bastion taking part in the high school all-star game. This is a #1 outfielder in this class. And Keenan Bastion wraps up his time. 17 and a half years old. Preston Cole, the East Carolina commit. Ranked 111th in the country, 27th ranked shortstop. Cole, mid-90s exit velocity numbers already. Had a 467 on base playing for BPA last week's 17U WWBA. That last swing, 99.9 exit velocity, 100 miles an hour. He just drove that one to the warning track, the opposite field. Another 100 mile an hour exit velocity. .93 one more time. 99.9 for Cole. Big numbers with the arm in the outfield. Home run to center field. Up and over the center field wall to wrap up his time. Connor Gavigan, East Bay High School, Riverview, Florida, South Florida. His school ranked 92nd in the country. Stingers baseball, his travel team. The #4 outfielder in Florida is ranked by Perfect Game. Really contributed with those Stingers last week at East Cobb with a .556 on base percentage. A lot of it was patience. He homered too. 3 hits and 6 walks in 6 games. That's 9 times on base. Exit velo a moment ago, 98 miles an hour. Connor Gavigan. His batting practice comes to an end. Number 2 player in Puerto Rico is Hector Green, 17 years old, CBA Orioles national team. Hector just past 17 years old. His highest posting perfect game exit velocity number 97 miles an hour, 94 just a moment ago from Green. And a 563 on base last week, playing for Coach Nelly and Coach Kunkel, FTB's team. 563 on base at the 17U WWBA. Hector Green. Jean Daniel Rosa, Puerto Rican shortstop, ranked 225 in North America. Henry Ramos, his head coach at Central Point Christian Academy. Schools he's interested in, and he's shared those with us: Miami, Florida, UCLA, North Carolina, and Wake Forest. A ball player since 2. Grandma gave him a T-ball set, bat, and a ball. Fell in love with the sport. Ana Denise Conde is mom. Daniel Rosa is dad. I asked him if he had any family traditions. He said, yes, we always pray before going to a game, before making important decisions. My faith plays an important role in my life, and he likes to live committed to that. He loves Javi Baez and Francisco Lindor. And like a lot of these athletes, feels like he's grown mentally the most in 2026 as a ball player. He's got a perfect game MVP on his resume. Gavin Ruvalcaba, a Duke commit. Plays for Coach Bruce Avon at American Heritage Plantation, for Coach Joe Caruso for his travel team, the East Coast Sox. He would like to add 10 to 15 pounds to his frame. He knows what's ahead with Duke, and he wants to push himself with a rigorous academic schedule this year, so he's ready. As an upperclassman, wants to contribute student government, student body. Al and Jeanette, his parents. Al and Jeanette, his parents. Avocaba with his batting practice. Orlando Vargas. South Florida commit. Shortstop, but a shortstop, 6'1", 180. Switch hitter. Let's see if he hits from both sides during this opportunity. A perfect game, and his profile listing him as a switch hitter, Vargas. And he is, and he will flip and bat from the right side. 96 miles an hour with that swing. .99 with a line drive swing for Vargas. Vargas 99 again, and did he leave? Vargas did, up and over the America's Best Network sign, a home run in left field. Some power there. Number 15 in maroon, Cade Luker. Luker from Ruston, Louisiana, left-handed pitcher and a left-handed hitter and an LSU commit. Luka, the son of Kyle and Lacey. And his younger brother is Cole, who is 14 years old. A couple of times he's been All-State in Louisiana. The reigning Gatorade Player of the Year last year. That last swing, 95 miles an hour. That's crazy. That's a big deal in a baseball-rich state like that. To be a junior and steal that award from all seniors, that's exactly what he did. Looking forward to seeing him pitch as well. Jacet Molina. Number 3 catcher in Puerto Rico. Power Baseball, his team. Travel team, that is. Luis Olmeda, a Texan and an outfielder. From Houston, Oak Ridge High School, Coach Pierce is head coach. Plays for Coach Ray DeLeon for the Bandidos scout team. Uncommitted at this point, Georgia Tech, his favorite spots that he has mentioned. His dad is Robert, his mom is Dana, sister Maya. He was sharing, we don't have a big family tradition, although every year we get matching pajamas for Christmas. For some reason, he said. I'll tell you why. That's a tradition. I like that one, Mr. Olmeda. Confidence. His bucket of confidence has filled up and really improved this year. 2-time Select Fest player, All-State outfielder at the 6A level. Good to see him back at a perfect game event. Jackson Vasallo from the IMG Academy, shortstop. Jackson running a 6.7 160 earlier today. Was 5 for 11. Played really well with a home run at the 17U WWBA. Went and played with the Florida Burn travel team at that event. 96 miles an hour exit velocity on that swing that was out, knocked that into the bleachers. Jackson Vassallo. Anthony Velasquez. Royal Academy charter, a catcher. Now he's got the lumber that he wants, the weapon that he's ready for. Franklin Scout Team, BTD Glover, his travel team. 17 plus 4 in the age. You can see 6'3", 198, ran a 6'7", 660 with that frame. A 100 miles an hour off the bat. And off the wall that time, bouncing over the wall. 87 miles an hour and one hopping the wall, bouncing over the wall again. .92 miles an hour. Anthony trying to post up, put up some big numbers as he drives that one again out, up and over the wall. 4 home runs that time and consistently in the high 90s for Anthony Velasquez. Jaden Cunningham, a first baseman from South Walton High School in Freeport, Florida. Trotsky, Milwaukee Brewers scout team. He's an uncommitted athlete. Would love to find something that works at Florida State. He talks about the time when he was just starting baseball, looking at old videos when he was 3. He says, my swing was almost the same, identical to today. Just a comfortable left-handed hitter. Mom was the pitcher back then. Dad was the videographer and the play-by-play guy. He said, watching those videos now makes me laugh. Every few swings you can hear my dad saying, Keisha, why are you pitching so fast? He's not in the MLB yet. Lakeisha and Charlie, his parents. 95 miles an hour on that last swing from Jaden Cunningham. Fun stories, fun memories, and part of a 3A Florida State championship team this past year. Calls his mother his inspiration. Amazing basketball player in high school. Her number 42 is retired. James Dono, the Kings Academy, Boynton Beach, Florida, and a Wake Forest commit. Dono, David Thompson coaches his high school team. Alan Kunkel coaches his travel team. Wants to grow in his faith this year, wants to keep that GPA at 4.0. Liz and Paul, his parents. And he's got 3 siblings. Older brothers Pierce, younger siblings Tommy, who's 15, and Faith, who is 10. Loves everything about Bobby Witt, he said. I try to be as close to him on and off the field every single day. Dono said real quickly, by the way, what does he enjoy the most? Hanging out with friends, 8 a.m. games. Wow, that's unique. Night games and is seeing his hard work pay off. Dono gives way to Ryder Simon. Ryder from Winter Park, Florida. Ryder's going to Miami. This is a big arm and a talented pitcher. 6'6", 218. As a pitcher, he's been up to 94 miles an hour. We'll see him pitch at this event. He just threw 10 innings and struck out 18 strikeouts in 10 innings at the 17U WWBA, including one outing, 5 innings, 12 Ks. Crazy, crazy stuff. By the way, had a 556 on base as well, so big numbers on the board, 97, 99 exit velocity. Ryder Simon. Jax Van Valkenburg from Owasso, Oklahoma, Arizona State commit. Talking about why Willie Bloomquist in ASU. Jack said, winning tradition, coaching. I want to play professional baseball for a long time, and at ASU, I know that if I earn it, they'll give me an opportunity to achieve that dream. A unique part of my visit going to ASU was a football game going with my baseball team there. He goes, I love the culture. He said, I love the culture. Can't wait to be a part of it. Jason and Becca, his parents, Jax Van Valkenburg. My man's a switch-hitting catcher, too. Daryl Carrion. Let's enjoy this BP here. 2-time Select Festival athlete. Number 1 catcher, number 18 overall player. I always tell the story of what stood out to me. Before I'd ever seen him play a game, we were at the Junior National Showcase last year. I think he already had an NIL deal with somebody, which means, wow, that's unique as a young player. And everyone had wrapped up their time and were leaving the dugout at East Cobb, and Carrion, an All-American, picked up every cup in the dugout without anybody watching. Cleaned up the dugout and left it clean. And that's all I needed to know. Outside of the fact that he could play, watching that myself, witnessing with my eyes the kind of person that he is, I pulled for him. I'll be honest, I pulled for him ever since. And he's climbed his way to the number 1 catcher in this class. He's the number 1 player in Puerto Rico. A really good defensive catcher as well. He just put a ball into the seats here in Miami. 100 miles an hour off the bat and drives it on out of here. Pulled that one a little bit early, 93 miles an hour into left field. Davis Honeycutt, 142nd in the rankings. 6'4", 265 pounds, strength, presence. Davis from Newberry, Florida, Newberry High School. Mike Spina is his coach. Scorpions and Florida Elite, his 2 travel teams. He said, my recruiting experience pretty cut and dry. I had a few calls August 1st from Florida State, Florida, some JUCOs as well. I took a few official visits. My dream school's always been Florida, but Sully didn't offer me right away. He said I was too big. They wanted me to show that I could lose some weight and play against top talent. I worked hard for 3 months. He lost 25 to 30 pounds. Played in some national tournaments, played well, got a call from Sully, offered me a full ride. That was it. I committed. Boy, I love that story. And I appreciate him, Mr. Honeycutt, for sharing that with me. Davis, that is a great story. Thanks for taking the time. Michelle and Shedrick, his parents, I love that. I love that I got to share that with you, and we'll talk about that more tomorrow. 102, by the way, his last number, exit velocity for Honeycutt. Banks Addison from Germantown, Tennessee, Evangelical Christian School, where Duke Williams is his head coach. He is a Tennessee commit. Dad Matthews, successful coach at Chipola, Samford. Grew up at the ballpark. Helped Dad drag the field after games. He said the yard's always been home to me. Talked about his time recruiting. Got to meet incredible people, choosing Tennessee because the city felt like home. And he could be himself playing for Coach Elander. Great baseball minds, great baseball people. That's where he wanted to be before he left campus, the right fit. Again, mom is Katie, dad is Matthew, and his younger brother is Charlie, who's just 14 years old. Perfect Game 14U Select Festival a couple of years back. The blue team starts off with a good one in Banks Addison. Stephen Bobo, Vanderbilt commit. You go from Tennessee to Vanderbilt. Back-to-back commits there. Stephen's from Shelbyville. Chase Jones at Shelbyville Central High School in Tennessee. Plays for Joe Caruso's East Coast Sox team. Stopped playing football right before his senior year. Tough decision. Focus in the weight room. Loved football. Loves the sport. But has left it in the rearview mirror. Cynthia and Todd, his parents. Brother William is a football player at Austin P. Redshirt freshman. He'll get out there and play this year. And a younger brother is Brooks, Bobby Witt fan. This is a district athlete of the year. Quarterback and free safety his sophomore year. All-region quarterback last year. And again, as he wraps his BP, he's wrapped his time playing football too. Lucas Farrar, South Florida commit, ranked 63rd in the country. Richie Warren's his coach at Berkeley Prep, CBU scout. Mike Olison, the coach of that team. The son of Monty and Keenan. And he loves Lawrence Butler and then Ellie De La Cruz when he's watching Big League Baseball. Put in some time training at Driveline in Tampa last fall. Talked about helping him get stronger. 99 miles an hour exit velocity there a moment ago. His high school team, Berkeley Prep, had a moment last year, certainly. They went out and played at the Bishop Gorman Invitational. They beat Stoneman Douglas in the championship, and he was that tournament's MVP. Farrar wraps his time. Cooper Goff from Harriman, Utah, Mountain Ridge High School. Evan Einhart, his coach on the Wow Factor National Blue Jays scout team and a TCU commit. Goff, the son of Cammie and Mike. And they play wiffle ball a lot in their family. He's got a couple of brothers, Parker and Sawyer. I'm not sure if mom and dad play, but they're a wiffle ball family. This left-handed hitter loves Kyle Schwarber, another amazing left-handed hitter. Loving his swing and how he plays the game. And that wraps the time for Cooper Goff. Hannah Jo Groves, you're joining us, yes?
Yes, I am.
I invited you a long time ago, and
yes.
You managed to come up.
I did.
All right. You pay for dinner. I'll introduce the kids. You talk about him if you want. This is Jake Kim. He's a UCLA committed first baseman. Here's how we do things up here. We don't really do any play-by-play. We let the scouts and the people that are knowledgeable watch a guy like Jake Kim. I'll tell you a little bit basic about him. If we've learned through his bio anything, I'll share it. And otherwise, we let the scouts scout. Does that sound fair?
That sounds great.
You learn anything exciting down below today?
I did. I don't know if Dariel Karian has already hit BP.
Great accent, by the way.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
He just rapped. Go ahead. Tell us about him, though.
He is from Puerto Rico.
Yes.
I got to talk to him mainly about his background, his journey, because growing up, he did not have the resources that a lot of these kids here at the showcase grew up with.
He did not.
So he told me about, especially the year 2020, practicing with just his dad in his house and getting good at the game that way. And just how grateful he is to be in a place like this and how much it would mean to him to go to the next level and, reach that highest point of potentially being an All-American. So that was really nice to hear from him.
Love it. This is Jaden Pearl. Jaden Pearl takes the rock and rolls. He's from Mount Juliet, Tennessee, Battleground Academy, Knights National, his travel team.
All I know about this guy is he's a good teammate. He found some lost batting gloves and made sure they made their way back to Sebastian Wilson.
Seabass, I love that.
Yes.
Yeah, your story about Carry-On, mine is personal similar. He cleaned the dugout at Junior National last year as the #1 catcher in the class with nobody watching. All his mates left a bunch of cups behind. Not all of them, but he cleaned up after all of them.
He really seems to be one of a kind. And he told me he's only 75% fluent in English.
Yeah, he's pretty good, I'll tell you that.
He's really good.
That wraps the time for Jaden Pearl. Again, Tennessee commit 125 in the rankings. Tristan Steger is from Orland Park, Illinois. He's a Kentucky commit. He's a catcher. Angelosi Sparks Black, his travel team.
We've been talking about how this is such a huge moment for all of these kids to be in this major league stadium and have the lights on you, especially this time of night, and have your parents in the stands and have the scouts watching you and still be able to do your best. That's not easy because these, at the end of the day, they're big, they're athletic, but they're kids.
No, and I always talk about it, and I've been around so much baseball, and you're catching up with me quickly, but I always talk about the concept. Steger's a great example of taking batting practice, many for the first time without a cage around them and everyone watching. And having experienced that myself, being a college and a minor league player, it could be unnerving, I would imagine.
Yeah. Here's Sushi. Got to talk with him a little bit about his foundation. He helps get supplies, equipment for kids to play baseball in Illinois, where he's from, but he attends school at IMG. Told me that it was a really big challenge for him to separate from his family, but they talk every single day. He said he actually thinks he talks to them more because he's away at school than he would if he was actually home with them. And all of his friends talk to his parents every day, and he loves his IMG teammates. He's gotten to meet a lot of kids from different countries, expand his horizons that way, so he's really enjoyed IMG.
He's a big personality. I've seen that Wow Factor team. He's the heart and soul of that travel team. Justin Smith coaches that travel team, and they have fun. They talk a little bit, but they're a fun team to play against.
And you know the story behind Sushi, right?
I don't.
I guess when he was little, he had a really bad game. And between games, he went and got sushi and was eating it at the ballpark with his teammates. The next game, he goes 3 for 3. So then his teammates, as he's rounding the bases and just, showing what he's got, finally, after a hard day, they're all like, sushi, it's the sushi. And it just stuck ever since.
I love it. And when your name's Sebastian, you could be nicknamed Seabass, so either one is with it.
Mm-hmm.
He wraps it. Bryson Bourne. This guy's a story here, and I'm looking forward to his BP only because he ran a 6.19. He's with that MLB Breakthrough Series team, gotten the opportunity. Threw 90 from the outfield, which good to add to that. And so now I'm hoping to see some 90 miles an hour at least a couple of times with a bat in his hand. His name is Bryson Bourne. He's from Texas, but ran a 6.19. And I wanted to tell you some secrets about him, but I don't have a bio filled out from him.
Oh, no.
I'll tap him on the shoulder, remind him, you ran a 6.19.
We
Give me
gotta
some
know.
more information.
Yes.
Give me some secrets.
Yes.
Hey, by the way, for Bourne, which was cool, his best prior to that was 6.69. So you take a half second off your best.
It's huge. That's what's so nice about these showcases. They have a chance to show what they've improved since a year ago. The work that they've been putting in, it's evident now, and everyone can see the fruits of that.
Colton Boyd wears number 15. He is a Southern Miss commit. He is from Orange Beach, Alabama.
He says his arm strength is the thing that has grown the most since January 2026. His bat and barrel to ball percentage also. So he's really getting a chance to show that right now.
Yeah, they play good softball at Orange Beach. The baseball team has to keep up with them. That's one of the best softball teams in the United States. Jennifer is his mom. Jimmy's his stepdad. Brent is dad, and Whitney is his stepmom. I'm glad you discovered Command F3 over there.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm just going to say the name. That's all. I'm just going to say the name of the athlete.
Great.
I have a hero up here helping me. Tanner Davison, Fayetteville, Arkansas commit. But I think we learned together if, in fact, the athlete shared a bio with us.
He sure did. This one did, yes. So, let's see here. Mentally, he says he's been able to slow the game down and just enjoy it like it could be his last. Physically, he says his arm strength has gotten better in the last few months. He's a good student. And has an older sister, which I think always makes people better.
Keeps you humble for sure.
Yes.
That's your bodyguard, too.
Yes.
This allows me, with her work, to peek at some of the metrics. 96, 97 miles an hour. And a good chance to see a special one, Colton Boyd, then Tanner Davison right behind him. Skylar Lee is at that talented North Paulding program from Ackworth, Georgia. Skylar is a catcher.
He already knows he wants to pursue a business finance degree. Must be good at math.
I love that. Yeah, even the uncommitted athletes at this event, and Lee is one of those, will end up playing somewhere. I mean, if you're here, you're playing somewhere.
Yeah, and he's a great student too, and he's the quarterback for his high school football team.
Now let's see what he plays in college then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've had a lot of guys come through this showcase, haven't we, Seth, that actually have gone on to play other sports.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A couple of years ago, it's been many years ago now, I aged myself, but Jerry On Ely came through this exact event in Tampa and ended up playing football at Ole Miss, played a little baseball at Ole Miss, and then played in the NFL with the Kansas City Chiefs. He was a good one. Jameis Winston.
That was the name that came to my mind.
Retired NFL quarterback. That's an old man. He was a PG All-American. By the way, Ely was an All-American as well. Number 19 on that navy blue jersey is Felix Chon, and he is from Toronto.
Making the trip all the way down. Acuna Jr. is his favorite player to watch. Electric energy. That's a really popular favorite player I've noticed among these guys. Very prolific to them.
Decides to lose that PG cap.
Ooh, look at him go.
do such a great job. The folks that run the play programs like the Ontario Blue Jays and the places that bring these athletes down to play here in the United States. Great relationship with Perfect Game. There's showcases now in Canada. That last swing, 88 miles an hour. Madden de la Cruz is from my neck of the woods. He's a San Diego commit. He's from Corona del Sol High School in the Phoenix area. And the middle infielder is ranked right at 415 in the Perfect Game rankings.
Oh, he's got Derek Jeter as one of his guys that he's looked up to. He can quote his highlight reels on YouTube. He watches them that much.
95 miles an hour exit velocity. Jeter still seems to be someone that will sneak in there. And having gone through these bios for years now in this seat, 93 a moment ago, Jeter and Trout are kind of the standard will never go away kind of players.
Which, I'm sure you know this, but I was stunned to learn that Mike Trout once upon a time did the National Showcase and didn't get named to the All-American.
No, not an All-American. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. He and Nolan Arenado, I interviewed both of them over the last, let's say, decade about Perfect Game. And Trout multiple times. Mike's been good to us. I think he's done 3 or 4 interviews with us. And every time he brings up that, you know, the Perfect Game didn't select him in a fun way. Obviously, he's a Hall of Famer. But yeah, neither one of those guys got selected.
It's kind of like when Michael Jordan didn't make his his high school team.
Adrian Henriquez from Hialeah, Florida. He's a pitcher, but he'll hit. Take advantage of this opportunity. I don't know if I believe that story.
About Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Just didn't make. Well, you mean early in his high school journey? That
Right.
part of the story, okay.
I think he had a significant growth spurt, probably, or weight gain, something like that. And then it was a little different.
We've seen Enriquez hit quite a bit. He's got a 440 career on base at PG events. He's here to pitch, though, so we'll see that go on tomorrow. Number 23 in the navy blue jersey is Yurandel Delgado Beltran, a Puerto Rican athlete.
It's a shortstop.
Number 10 shortstop in the Puerto Rican rankings overall. Number 26 player, 16 and a half years old. That's young to be at this event, certainly. You've been doing and storytelling at Perfect Game for quite some time. Have you been to this event before?
This is my first National Showcase event. I am so excited to be here. It's really fun to see all of these. These are, you know, the best of their age group, and they're all trying to do their absolute best to show what they've grown in and learned, and it's been really fun. I've been in the dugout with them yesterday as they played games, and the stuff you overhear is very educational.
It's interesting the community that it creates. I mean, you've kind of, and this is not to eliminate anyone, but it's pretty exclusive. And I think the communications continue after this event. And, you know, your travel ball foes, you play with one another against one, and then you're kind of thrown together, and your commonality is orange, and that's what you wear, or gray, or navy blue.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think you're right. Jackson Olmstead is hitting, by the way. He's a modern-day man out in SoCal. He lives in Huntington Beach and a San Diego commit. But I think it's a great place to learn. It's funny, we did that little video that we show all the athletes when I interviewed Freddie Freeman last month. And the one thing he said was, work on being a good teammate at this event because you'll become a better baseball player learning from all the players because, as he said, most are equal or better than you.
Yeah, that's a great point.
He took part in the National Showcase. Literally, I don't even know if you were born yet when he took part in it. I kid Freddie, obviously. You're not that young.
No, I'm not.
But you get my point. I mean, this event's been around now.
For a while.
Again, since 2001, and a guy like Freddie Freeman went to PG National.
Yeah. That is a good message, though. I talked earlier to Jake Turner, who hit a home run, and he did say in our little dugout interview that we did talking about the home run, he said, I've so enjoyed getting to know the guys I didn't know and become teammates with them to the point where I actually trust them and they give me confidence at the plate because I know they're on my team.
Colton Floyd is from Corona del Sol High School in Chandler, Arizona. He's a Texas A&M commit. It's just a big human being.
Yeah. His main goal is to make an All-American game, as well as grow his speed. So hopefully his 60 went well.
That happened fast for me up here, the 60. I don't know that I can recall.
Well, that's good that it happened fast. That means they probably all did very well.
There were some good times. Floyd's, by the way, was 7-1-0, and so if he wanted to improve his 60, when you go back to...
He's pulling it up.
Last year, about the same.
All right.
So about the same. That's hard, though, to be as big as the Empire State Building and improve your 60.
Right.
And to be the number 4 third baseman. 6'5", 235, it's hard to improve your 60. But by the way, he should be an All-American. We will see. I don't ever like to give those spots away. They're not mine to give away, but has a chance, certainly. His name is Colton Floyd. I don't know if you know the big news around here. This is the last team of the day. This is it.
This orange team?
Yes, you're going to act like you came up here and had a grueling day up here. You settled in for, the last 2 teams.
Yeah.
That was well played by you.
I did not put in the work that's for sure. Yes,
you did. Down below, I saw
Well,
you.
yeah, I was doing something different. I didn't put in the broadcast booth work. I've been thinking about Rico throwing this BP. I wonder how his arm's doing.
That's such a big part of it. Not just BP, but good BP. By the way, Bradley Rodriguez hits from Carolina and Puerto Rico, the shortstop. Ranked in North America at that 420 mark. Number 6 shortstop overall. Ran a 6.8 360 earlier.
Nice. It's so great that you already have those numbers just moments after that happened.
They do a great job down below. Jason Gerst, one of the founders of Perfect Game, comes and though he is no longer on the ownership, he comes and he helped to build showcases and he comes and helps out. And I love that.
That is awesome.
I mean, when you build something and then you sell it to really smart investors, your life gets a little easier, so you maybe don't have to come do that, but he loves to do that.
Yeah.
And we need him here. We need people that are early folks to kind of keep the traditions going forward and the expectations. And then the newer leaders of Perfect Game that help us grow. I think the two are a wonderful combo. This is one of the rare events where it is that deep of a combo. But when you have a history of 700-plus major leaguers, why not keep it that way? Kason Borchert is from North Dakota. I love we got a North Dakota player in the house.
Yes.
He's an Oregon commit. Tell me Kason did some research for us, yes?
He did. But I hate to tell you this. He says his last name is said Borkart.
That's fine. I'm glad you told me.
Okay.
Don't hate to tell me. You opened it. If you weren't here, I would have opened it and corrected myself already. You've already noticed I'm doing less work since you're here.
I'm so happy
That's
to
the goal.
be able to
That's
help
the
you
goal.
out there.
It's exciting.
He is a great student, 3.9 GPA. Says Bryce Harper is his favorite. Energy he has always made him love watching him. Over the years, he's gotten a lot of hate. The way he uses that to fuel him makes me like him even more, I think. That was his words.
I love it. He took a couple of baseballs just to the track and off the wall in the mid-90s while you were sharing. North Dakota in the house. Love having him here. That's great. And
that is cool.
Coach Waz loves him. He found him, and so he is, Coach Wazikowski, gonna go play at Oregon for the Ducks. Cooper Collins, Indiana catcher, Texas A&M, his destination.
Yeah. He said, I took my time to make the right decision for me. So he chose Texas A&M because someone told him, break down the people you're going to be working with every day. I couldn't have been more happy to choose Texas A&M. So he must have really analyzed that staff and decided that that was who he was going to gel with. Oh, he's transitioned to one knee down as a catcher full time.
Okay.
And says he's gotten a lot stronger through the off season. Tested the pop times earlier too.
Michael Early, such a good coach. So young. And his time at Arizona State with Tracy Smith. And by the way, nice job with Cooper Collins, running a 6.6 60 as a catcher. Grady Grant is from Greenwood, Indiana. Texas Christian TCU commit. The rankings put him just inside 400 at 396. See, when you evolve in this long-form delivery to the live, you'll stop telling people about the bios and act like you just know it all. That's the key.
Oh, okay.
There's occasion when I'll thank the athletes on the air, but kind of just act like I'm all-knowing.
Okay.
You're doing it the right way. That's the humble way. That's the transparent way.
That's the reporter. It's a lot of, he told me, he says.
I know. You have to do that.
Yeah.
And a lot of times their word, especially if it involves something that's a touch deeper, you sound kind of like you're making it up if you don't give them credit.
Right.
And that wraps the time for Grady Grant. Logan Hagman is from Wisconsin. He's a Minnesota commit.
Mm-hmm. Trying to improve his arm strength. Chose Minnesota because of the relationships that he built with the coaching staff. And he, like you, Seth, loves watching college baseball because the atmosphere in the stadium is different than anything he's ever seen.
Yeah, I feel like this group of athletes is a breakthrough.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. This is the first wave, maybe the last couple years, but especially this year, where they will put college baseball equal to or above big league ball. Now, he lives in Wisconsin. They live and die Brewers. And if you put college baseball above Brewers, that's the tip of the cap to the college sport.
Mm. And he does love baseball, yes. He says, what the question, again, I'm referencing the questionnaire, what brings you joy? Playing the game I love.
And so the Wisconsinite wraps his time. Fabian A. Rodriguez, a two Rodriguez man. Leadership Christian Academy from Guaynabo in Puerto Rico, and an outfielder.
He's going no hat, too.
This wave of athletes, it's fun when Perfect Game's done such a great job always staying plugged in to the people and the athletes of Puerto Rico, but you'll get to a point in the national showcase where it'll open up and you'll think, okay, here comes our wave of gifted Puerto Rican athletes and the travel ball leaders that make sure they get here as he spanks that one off the wall at 97.
I thought that might go.
97 miles an hour again, deep into the alley off the base of the wall. Fabian, the number 3 outfielder in Puerto Rico. And again, just past 16 and a half years old, so very, very young.
And having a great round.
The opposite field warning track. So Fabian Rodriguez is followed by Aiden Salinas from London High School, Corpus Christi, Texas. Salinas, a shortstop and a Miami commit.
Nickname A-Dog. He's a man of faith, wants to continue getting closer to his family and growing his connection with God, and he wants to be a youth minister at his church.
I was sharing about this generation, and you're beyond them now, but this generation, how, as he crushes one into the seats, by the way.
That's great.
95 miles an hour. This generation, I think, has more empathy and is more open-minded and more acceptance than mine. Let's go back that far. But the other thing that they do, different than mine, let's say, of a baseball player, is they're also more open in sharing their. If I'm going to be open to you, you're going to be open to me. And so I'm going to share. And I've enjoyed that. I've enjoyed reading that. I've enjoyed learning about that. The fears they share, the faith they share, the family, the strong single mom. They're proud. They're open to share that stuff.
Yeah.
And Salinas loved that. That's a cool story that he shared that. ASAP, Modern Day is his school. He is from Las Vegas. Notre Dame has earned his commitment.
I think faith is something that is so helpful because baseball is such a game of failure. So you have to have a foundation that you can rely on, because if you're relying on how you're doing day to day, that's going to be tough. Because each day can humble you very quickly, even if you started out great. So I think that's something that I've noticed as I've been interviewing some of these guys. I think that's what fuels them, is not what they're doing on the field, but knowing that that foundation is there and that's not their identity.
And that's a hard place to get to.
Yeah.
For old and young people. So to hear some of them find that place. 97 miles an hour a minute ago for Sapp. Maceo White is from Maynard H. Jackson Junior High School. He's from Covington, Georgia, and he is a Coach Corbin Vanderbilt commit. There's a great picture on the Perfect Game website at his player page, smiling and holding an MVP award.
Love that.
That MVP award that he won back in 2025 at the Southeast Champions Cup, playing for his travel team. Danny Pralgo's 6'4" DP team, and he just knocked one out of here.
And he is a varsity basketball player as well as a varsity baseball player. Oh, actually, no, I had that wrong. Sorry, I spoke too soon. He used to be on the varsity basketball team before he chose to focus on just baseball, as we're seeing by the strength that he's exhibiting currently.
Yeah, playing pepper with the wall out there in left field. .90 miles an hour on the line drive back up the middle. And the elite ball player, basketball and baseball, wraps his time. Britton Wise is from Mount Dora, Florida, North Florida commitment.
This guy has such a humble personality. Every time I've told him I want to speak with him to do an interview, he's always surprised. Like, what would I have to say? But he is very talented, very strong, very consistent.
Top 17 player in Florida amongst all outfielders, 17 and a half years old. Scorpions, his travel team.
The Braves and the Rays are his teams that he supports in the MLB.
102 miles an hour a moment ago.
Wow.
Snuck that in as part of a good round. Britton Wise wraps his time. Dominic Brady, Wellington Sports Academy, Lake Worth, Florida. He's a shortstop.
Fell in love with baseball at 10 years old. He likes that it can lessen the chaos of his everyday life and he can just focus on one thing. He's interested in going into the medical field. So he'll look into that as he prepares himself for college.
And still making that choice. 95 just now, exit velocity. 98. Yeah, through the years, HJ, this event has had more and more uncommitted players that arrive here, and it's not that they haven't earned the commitment. They're committable.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of the landscape of college baseball, how it's changed. I find it fun. I find it unique. I'm sure it might create a little bit of anxiety for some of them, but they're all going to end up playing.
Right.
Some maybe even JUCO.
Yeah, I think the anxiety that kind of comes with something like this big event, I think they know, though, that in order to do what they want to do, they have to be able to handle that.
For sure. Yahir Mejia Santiago, Puerto Rican outfielder, ranked 316 in North America, and the #1 outfielder in PR.
He started playing at age 7 and fell in love right away. He is learning English currently in his senior year of high school. Oh, he wants to be successful in his senior year of high school and learn English.
Seems like the words he's sharing with you, he did a good job.
He did do a good job.
I give him a lot of credit. Yahir, he and several of the teammates that he plays with, and technology's here, and you should take advantage of it, whether it's AI. You can tell they took the time, put in the words, put in the work, and maybe had it translated.
Right.
Wow, I'm lucky. We're lucky, you know?
Yes, definitely. Taking the time to fill these out is so awesome to learn about these guys.
The Pacific Baseball Championship last year in Japan, those broadcasts, the athletes, many of the Pacific Rim athletes did the same thing, and it was really meant the world to me. Those from Japan and those from Taiwan, and they took the time, and they didn't have to answer the questions and then translate them. It was wonderful.
That is wonderful. Got another Puerto Rico representative.
Emil Roldan, Alabama State commit.
Yeah.
It's been fast and furious, but something tells me I recall him throwing very hard from the outfield.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, infield.
Infield.
96.
Very nice.
96. I remember thinking, wait a minute, Alabama State, you're getting a good one.
Yeah.
Hannah, Joe, Darren, and you, thanks for being with us. We're on the tail end, the dessert portion of our day at the National Showcase. We'll do a little bit of a rinse and repeat tomorrow when, in fact, we will have these teams that were here. They will play all against one another, and they'll do a breakfast and a brunch time game. And we'll have a whole new wave of teams. And then on July the 4th, we will have 4 games, 4 in a row.
4 for the 4th.
That's exactly right. Celebrate our freedom.
Yes.
Bobby Wooten, a talented athlete and an uncommitted athlete. Bobby from Macon, Georgia.
Lil Bobby is the nickname that he has. He wants to be committed to a college, continue to get bigger, faster, stronger. He has an older sister. And he says that his speed is the thing that he's grown the most because he's always been fast. And as he grows, he thinks he's getting faster and faster.
Ran a 6.5, 460 earlier.
Nice.
This is another thing I remember. He threw 93 from the outfield, 91 from the infield.
Ooh.
Nothing little about that.
No.
By the way, Lil Bobby, is it L-I-L?
Yep.
Okay.
Lil Bobby. Mm-hmm.
Ian Ayala, Puerto Rican catcher. The number 2 catcher in this class, and still 16 years old in Puerto Rico. Number 2 catcher in Puerto Rico.
And we are seeing what he wanted to showcase here today. Wanted to say that his batting has grown more over the past few months. He has the knowledge, experience, feeling that he didn't have at that point. To be relaxed before every swing, how to use everything he has to hit the ball harder and be more consistent.
Kudos to him. Those are the words he shared with us, huh? That's
right.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, this is a catcher, folks. And this catcher ran a 6.4960.
Man.
And again, not yet 17 years old.
So just a light, 11-hour day here for you, Sut.
That's okay. This has been fun.
I'm sure you've had a great time up here.
It's wonderful to have you here, though. This is the part of a day like this where the storytelling is great. I kind of, to share with our viewers the science, the inexact science of it all. It's during the 60, the infield, the outfield, the short, the first base, and the catching. There's no real introduction there. It's all metrics, and
right.
Our team down below does a great job. They're pouring numbers in, so I'm sharing them right away.
Right.
And but then BP is like, kind of let's meet. This is our cocktail party. We're meeting everyone. And so you have time with these swings. The scouts are watching. They're listening a little. But it's where you have the time to meet them. And then the games, I have a scout next to me, so it's really about scouting at that point.
Right.
But it kind of slows down during batting practice for sure. The day is furious and fast during the skills. You blink and it's over.
Definitely. This is Brady Cunningham up to bat.
Thank you.
He is majorly wanting to win a state championship with his high school team. That is one of his main goals. He says it a couple times.
I have something with Brady that blew me away, and I thank you for him. I always like to say every name of every athlete. Brady's best 60 time was up and over 7 prior to coming to this showcase. And he's, 6'3",
He's big.
225?
Yeah.
It was up and over 7. He ran a 6.45.
Wow. Good for him.
I mean, twice. It shocked me, the numbers. As Park is up now, Jason Parker from Tallahassee. He is a Baylor commit, ranked 66th in the country.
Also another big guy, tall. Darren, I have to interview these guys sometimes, and I don't always have a step to stand on.
My beautiful wife is 5 feet tall, 4'11" sometimes, and you are a similar height, is that correct?
I'm 5 feet.
Okay.
Yep. 5 feet.
And you're about to marry a wonderful man. How tall is he?
He is 5'9".
Okay.
So nothing too crazy there. But yeah, we joke with our coworkers that we just need to build a portable Apple box for me to just have.
I have loved all my experiences as a professional throughout my career. It's been an amazing journey. And one of my favorite sports to broadcast live, started in the 90s, is college gymnastics. And gymnasts, you are tall for some gymnasts.
Yeah, I am.
By the way, that was 102, 20 rows deep in left field. Kudos for Jason Parker.
Good job, Jason.
So that's always fun. Usually it's lean against a chair as the play-by-play guy, or the Apple box, as you mentioned.
That's so funny.
Moving on to number 30 in that orange jersey, Briar Persing, Penn State. He's a pitcher, but he'll hit too. So Pennsylvania guy commits to Penn State. Love that. Montgomery High School.
Probably get to see him throw tomorrow in one of the games. It's so funny. They, at the dugout during the games, the coaches will fill out a lineup, and there's these little inning boxes where they'll write in the defensive positions of everybody. And you know, there's a lot of guys on the team, so not everybody is playing every inning. They can't keep it in their heads. Every single half inning, they're going up to that thing and wondering where they're playing or who's pitching next. Am I pitching next? Should I go to the bullpen? I need a catcher. All of that is kind of constantly swirling at a showcase dugout.
And folks, it's been a wonderful day. We have enjoyed spending this day with you. And we'll be back at breakfast tomorrow. Day 2 of the National Showcase is in the books. These athletes, kudos to them and to their families for arriving here, for taking part here, for supporting one another. Got 2 games tomorrow and a brand new wave of athletes. HJG, thanks for coming up here.
Thanks for having me.
I really appreciate it. And on behalf of our production team, it's always a thrill to share the future of the game with all of you. Day 3 tomorrow, coming your way from the home of the Marlins here in Miami, Florida. Until then, we bid you good night on behalf of Perfect Game and Perfect Game TV. My name's Darren. Keep loving this sport, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me come up here.
Did you come on your own, or did Jared come with you?
I came on my own. I told myself if I got all my stuff done, I was going to come up and see you.
Yeah, come anytime during any of the things.
Yeah, the workout stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Come anytime. Yeah, that's tomorrow's good. Any of the point you want. It does rip.